Welcome to Brentford, where the stage is set for 3 days of the third edition of World Sevens football. After 8 months of the WSL, we bid farewell to the domestic season with something a little different. High-octane football in the warmth of West London. Here's a look at the format. 15-minute halves, 30-minute matches, fast and furious games, 7v7 on half-size natural grass pitches. The goals are 2 metres tall, 5.5 metres wide, and it will be packed with pace, drama and goals. Rolling substitutions to keep the intensity high over the 3 thrilling days. Oh, and no offside, which means, we hope, goals galore. Well, we start with the round-robin group stage today and tomorrow, with the top 2 clubs from each group advancing through to the semi-final matches on Saturday, with the newest World Sevens football champion being crowned on the same day. We kick off and close the show with Chelsea today. They take on Everton in this first game, and you can see a star-studded cast. Teams that feature World Cup winners, Champions League champions, players with FA Cup titles, and so much on show for the next couple of days. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk alongside me. I'm surprised, Courtney, you haven't got your boots out for this one today.
Yeah, I would have absolutely loved to. Maybe we can do a retired Masters version at some point, but no, I was lucky enough to see this tournament in Portugal in its first iteration. It was great fun, and I'm hoping that it's gone up another couple of levels since then, so really excited to see, more than anything, the walkouts, what the teams are going to bring for us.
Well, they are on their way, and it's what everyone is waiting for with this tournament. A lot of planning goes into it, not just on the pitch in terms of the players, off the pitch in terms of the surroundings that we have here in Brentford, but also the walkouts. And this is such a brilliant tournament because it gives players the opportunity to really sell themselves and their personality. What walkout would you do, Courtney?
Oh, I think I might go a little bit acrobatic with mine. I mean,
not with your knees.
Well, about to say now, I'm 35, maybe a few years ago, but yeah, I think, look, it's great fun, and yes, it's going to be competitive, but as you mentioned, it's a fantastic opportunity for players to come out, to have some fun, to show their personality as well as playing some fantastic football.
Because that is it at the end of the day. As much as this tournament is characterised by what people see on social media about it, those walkouts, those moments of celebration, we've seen it for the last 2 editions. These are competitive athletes first and foremost, and they won't want to let any opportunity slip to get their hands on some silverware, but also a healthy prize pot as well.
Yeah, and that's really important to mention, but as you say, these crop of players, you've got World Cup winners in there, Champions League winners, so they're not coming here just to have fun and not think about the winning side of the game. They'll certainly, want to be able to do both, and you see the Chelsea team there very much, yes, they've not had the best season in the WSL this season, but they are serial winners, and they will be coming here to take the trophy and the prize pot home.
Absolutely. A change on the horizon for Chelsea. And Sonia Bonpastor has spoken about how good an opportunity this is to get the players all together, have a good tournament, hopefully takes home some prize money and some silverware before, of course, all the players break off for their summer breaks. So out come the referees, and lurking there, preparing to make their way out onto this half-size pitch here at the Brentford Community Stadium are Chelsea and Everton to kick things off in this carnival atmosphere. And all eyes will be on what they can deliver on the pitch and, of course, in these walkouts. Plenty of expectant fans in the crowd. So here we go. The players are making their way out. Kick-off coming up, but first up, the walkouts.
And now let's meet the starting 7 for Chelsea. On your feet. Your captain, number 30,
Well, that is how you get the party started. Welcome to Brentford. Well, we are ready to get started, and it is a star-studded Chelsea lineup. It features Livia Peng in goal. Ellie Carpenter is the only out-and-out defender. Myra Ramirez returned to the pitch in the last WSL game of the season and will look to form a lethal partnership with Lauren James. Well, for Everton, it's Courtney Brosnan who is faced with a frightening Chelsea attack. Tony Payne brings bags of pace to the party, while Yuka Mimiki was Everton's top scorer this season with 6. Well, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk, she is the player on everyone's lips in this tournament. What do you think she'll bring for this first match today?
Excitement, and that's what I always think when I watch Lauren James. She's got bags of skill. She can do things that a lot of players in the world can't do, and especially on this type of pitch when it's tight, you're going to see the best of Lauren James. And for Everton, sort of in the same vein actually, I've gone for 2 very technical players. So I've gone for Mimiki, very similar in the way that she loves to play in tight areas, manipulates the ball really well. So those 2 for me are the ones to watch.
Well, of course, we will see plenty more players over the course of the next half an hour. Rolling substitutions, but of course 7 starting on the pitch. We are hearing that Sonia Bonpastor is hoping to get things moving and rotating very early on in this game. But let's see how they go. We are underway in the first game of the World Sevens football, the 3rd edition here in Brentford. Of course, no offside. And this feels like something that teams who are playing this format more and more are getting used to exploiting.
Yeah, I think that's something early on that maybe they might not get used to, the teams, but I think as the tournament goes on, the offsides, the celebrations, everyone starts to get to grips with it rather a little bit more. And I think the teams that adapt the quickest are the ones that are most successful in this format.
Here's Kira Walsh trying to skip her way past Ruby Mace, and this feels like a format that is really suited to the defensive style of Ruby Mace and her ability to float around the midfield. And here she goes, striding forward, opportunity opening up for Everton, and they might try and battle for the ball back, but it's Walsh. Finds Lauren James, all eyes will be on LJ. She has that skill and the pace to burn and fires the ball into the arms of Courtney Brosnan, who of course will be such an important player when you look at the attacking talent and the depth that Chelsea have, Courtney.
Yeah, and I think with the smaller goals it helps the goalkeepers, but especially Courtney Brosnan, I think she's one of the best shot stoppers in the WSL, so I think this is certainly a format that's going to suit her style of play.
Down goes Vika Kaptein, and the foul is given.
You can see already Chelsea looking to play the ball quickly, using the multi-ball system there from the side, and also in the corners, just playing in really quickly to try and dislodge Everton early on.
Kaptein. Walsh, such a good operator in tight spaces. And up against Hayashi. Now Mimiki. James. Kaptein. Walsh trying to fire the ball the way of Vika Kaptein, who was arriving ahead of Myra Ramirez. Peng. So 2 minutes played. No changes just yet. We were hearing before from Sonia Bonpastor that she would like to get things moving quickly. Just in front of her, the dugout with 6 players waiting, ready to come on.
Both sets of subs are out, aren't they? Ready to go, ready to get the call up.
Of course, that will keep the intensity of these games high over the course of the next couple of days. Ball won back by Ramirez. Striding forward, it's Ramirez, checks to one side, no one there in support. And it pings off the boot of Yuka Mimiki and out for a corner.
Yeah, does really well, Mimiki, just to read the danger, and you're going to see that a lot today in terms of getting caught out, breaking forward. It's going to be fast and furious, and ready to make subs already, Chelsea.
Yep, so the first sub of the day has happened, quickly followed by the second. So onto the pitch comes Aggie Beaver-Jones, and Erin Cuthbert arriving in the action as well. Myra Ramirez has come off, Lauren James now off as well. Here's Beaver-Jones. And then launching the ball forward. Last by Brosnan. To get things started quickly. And all eyes in that manner will be the way of Tony Payne. Cuthbert twisting one side and then to the other, can't find a way past the Everton defence. And here's Tony Payne. Gago caught behind her. Retrieved well by Everton. Here's Mace, who fizzes the ball forward just to clip off the heel of her teammate.
I think we'll see a lot from Ruby Mace today. Another very technically gifted player, and she's played a lot of the season at centre-back, but she can play in midfield. We know that she likes to get forward. She's got the ability to score goals, so we'll certainly see a different role from her today.
Olivia Peng played a little bit more than she would have expected to this season for Chelsea with the injury to Hannah Hampton, who is included in the squad. Here's Niamh Charles. Cuthbert. Thompson still there in support. Quick with her feet. Still waiting on the opening goal, and what a shot. Just fashioned over the bar.
Baltimore does well, doesn't she? To fashion a little bit of space, gets the shot off well. And you mentioned Alyssa Thompson as well. Be interesting to see how she copes, because yes, she's got fast feet, but uses the fact that normally she can use her speed to get in behind, but there's not that type of space today. So this is where players are going to have to use, you know, different parts of their armoury to try and perform well.
The changes have come en masse for Everton, and can Chelsea capitalise? Cuthbert. Here's Beaver Jones, rolls it forward, big chance, massive save. What a save from Courtney Brosnan. And then turned home by Erin Cuthbert. And Chelsea have the first goal of World Sevens football here in Brentford.
Well, Courtney Brosnan is going to be disappointed with this in terms of the support she gets from her teammates, because Chelsea worked this really well. 1-2 touch passing, that's what you need in, you know, that sort of space, and does ever so well to make that first save. But the second one, it's difficult for her, it's coming through bodies, and she's got to be asking her defenders there to do better. But that first save is excellent. But Erin Cuthbert always picking up the bits and strikes the ball ever so well to send Chelsea 1-0 up.
Checo trying to race away and was held back by Alyssa Thompson. The referee gets a touch of the ball, so we will restart here. Peng losing out, and the ball's over the line. Well, a disaster from the Chelsea goalkeeper, and it's all level.
Well, gets her angles all wrong. I suppose maybe that is one of the differences where, you know, different size pitch, different dimensions, can't quite find your feet figuratively and literally here. For Peng, you just see she gets the touch completely wrong. And Everton are back in it.
A huge error. And it's Everton who are coming forward once again, but the ball not struck cleanly by Katia Snoyce.
Great ball though, isn't it, in terms of initially from Mas Pacheco. You see she gets her head up, she knows exactly what she wants to do. Finds Snoyce really well, and that's better, I think, from Chelsea in terms of just using the direct route.
Well, the sun shining down on Brentford once again, the temperature rising. Of course, that will be taken into consideration with the managers, and when they decide to rotate their players, of course, rolling substitutions, and it is Chelsea who have been making full use of that through the first 6 minutes of this game so far.
Initially, Kramzar, I think she just can keep going, stretch the defence, but she doesn't. She drops in, and that's where, as we're mentioning, these players are so used to trying to be offside, bending your run, looking at where the defenders are, whereas for me, if she stretches it to the edge of the box there, could have just gone direct from Courtney Brosnan.
James. Well, that was so evident, I think, in the first ever World Sevens football tournament out in Portugal. You could tell players just taking a little bit of time to adapt to the fact that they could be offside and that they were allowed to goal hang, they could sit there around the goal line.
And again, I'm just thinking, can Ramirez get a little bit higher more quickly? And that's why I think Manchester United in this tournament, they may have an advantage because they've played, they've done it. It's one thing knowing that and seeing it, and that's what you've got to do, but actually, doing it in practice, that's the difference.
Tony Payne asking for the goal. Great defending from Niamh Charles just to send it wide. But she's got the idea now. You can see Tony Payne making that run nice and early. As the changes come again, Agibiva Jones back on the pitch. The Chelsea goal scorer, Erin Cuthbert, joining as well. And Kelly Gago, no doubt, will be the target for this corner. A tall figure now positioning herself on the shoulder. Nice flick. And then sent out and into the crowd by Ellie Carpenter.
I know they want to get numbers back, Chelsea, but again, I think that's another opportunity where you can create more chaos, where leave one player up right next to Courtney Brosnan almost, so if you do win the ball back, it's an opportunity to attack quickly.
Because if not, you do end up doing a lot of running.
It's a hot day as well, isn't it? And that's the thing, so to manage that is going to be important.
Here's Cuthbert. Carpenter arriving. Captain takes a quick look up. Has Lauren James there as an option. Hesitates from using her. Gago. Still Kelly Gago. Curling ball always heading away from Livia Peng's goal.
I think it's always difficult in terms of taking those shots from range with this size goal. It's got to be really precise and probably better served to try and work the ball forward a bit closer.
Peng. Miki. Here's Mace.
Right idea though, isn't it? The way that she peels off the shoulder in behind Niamh Charles.
Cuthbert gives it back, and here's Kelly Gago, big save! And this time she recovers well, Olivia Peng.
Yeah, she does really well. Probably thinks that she might get hurt in there as well, but brave goalkeeping.
Cuthbert loves to score from outside of the box, trying to set something up there. Thompson wins it back, and then the shot deflected off the back of Ruby Mace. Charles finds Thompson, who tries to thread it forward. Gago battling for the ball. Thompson still running here. Here's Beaver Jones. Skips forward, goes one way, and then the deflection out for the corner.
She struck it well. It had Brosnan certainly scrambling down to her left-hand side before it took the deflection.
Well, they've had 9 shots already in this game, Chelsea. Everton have only had 1, but it is still all level. Chelsea looking to change that with Baltimore. Here's Nusken back on the pitch. Cuthbert lurking at the back post. And stretching high. There's Courtney Brosnan. Here's Gago. Loses out. Shirka Nusken up against Mace. Rolls it to one side. Here's Cuthbert. Nusken gets caught in a sandwich. Good recovery. Thompson. Can't find Agibiva Jones. Risky back heel from Kelly Gago, but she is a confident player and she knew exactly where her goalkeeper was there. Here's Mace. Crumbs up. Goes for goal! Big save. Not spilled by Olivia Peng.
Slips on the way down, doesn't she, Crumbs up? But I'll tell you what, I'm really enjoying Tony Payne when she's on the pitch. She's not actually getting the ball, but she's intelligent with her runs that she's using and playing to the conditions in terms of, to say, being offside, and that's absolutely fine. She's gone off now, but they can find her more often, Everton. They'll be better served and an opportunity, but this is Olivia Payne after that error that she made, making up for it with that save.
Snoyce rolls it forward to Pacheco. Against Buchanan. It's Buchanan who comes away with the ball. Nice spin from the Canadian defender who goes down, and the foul given. Peng. Ramirez. Nusken. Here's Ramirez. Walsh. Ramirez. slipping. Baltimore, fast footwork. Here comes away with the ball. Back on it here, trying to feed it forward to Pacheco. Olivia Penn gets there first. Back onto the pitch comes Lauren James, Neve Charles, Ellie Carpenter, and Hannah Blundell for Everton. There's the Manchester United loanee, their team coming up later on. Chance and a big goal! Katja Snoys puts Everton ahead just before the break.
It's a really good finish, you know. The way that she just lifts it over the oncoming Kane. And as much as maybe Chelsea have dominated the ball and had more of it, I think Everton have played the conditions, have played the game better. You just see, play it quickly, runs off the back shoulder, and there I said, look, that little dink, really clever finish.
Scoring with their first shot on target, of course, the other goal, an own goal, but it is Everton now who lead. And a chance for another hit, quickly closed down by Ellie Carpenter. Well, Scott Phelan said that as much as his team want to come out, they want to have fun, there is a duty to the travelling fans who have come down from the northwest. Did, of course, beat Chelsea in the league, away from home this season. Captain Charles. May open up here for Captain. When James picks up the charge and is too hurried with her shot.
She takes up a really good position in the end, Captain, but it took too long for her or someone of a Chelsea persuasion to get there in terms of that line on the edge of the box. No one was exploiting it.
James, as the break approaches. Of course, only 15-minute halves and they fly by. Here's Blundell, carving through the midfield.
Oh dear, though, isn't it? And maybe there's a hope there from Kramzar that Penn comes out and fouls her, but good half from Everton.
Well, what a start to the World Sevens football here in Brentford. Chelsea taking the lead through Erin Cuthbert, an own goal, and it is Everton, though, through Katja Snoys, who lead as we head in for the break. Half-time, it's Chelsea 1, Everton 2. So a thrilling first half of football here at the World Sevens football in Brentford, and it is Everton who lead Chelsea by 2-1. Chelsea dominating through the early part of the game. It wasn't until Everton's second goal that they actually had their first shot on target. So a drinks break, of course, during this half-time. The players who have been on and off the pitch. We will have a change of goalkeeper. For Everton, with Emily Ramsey preparing to come on. Well, it was Chelsea who made the better of the early part of the game. And initially a good save from Courtney Brosnan, but then turned home by Emma Cuthbert.
Yeah, I think they had good numbers up Chelsea, and despite Brosnan, as you say, making that really good first save, she's probably a little bit upset with the defenders, and it's difficult for her because you see it's coming through so many bodies. Chelsea go 1-0 up and were great value for it at that point.
And then the error that gave Everton the equaliser. Olivia Peng completely misjudging her position.
Yeah, and actually after this she made a few good saves, but you see there just completely gets her touch wrong. Probably got her angles wrong as well, and that's why it ends up in the back of the net.
And then Everton leading coming into the break thanks to Katia Snoyce, and a well-worked goal from the Everton team. As we prepare for the start of the second half. Sweltering conditions here in Brentford. Well, welcome back to Brentford as we are ready to go for the second half. Everton lead by 2-1. And it is Chelsea who have a little bit of work to do despite dominating the first half statistically. Goalkeeping error leading to Everton's equaliser for Katia Snoyce. Tapped home for the second. Here's Kelly Gago up against Olivia Peng. Big save once again from Peng. Big chance as well for Everton, and it's Chelsea who run away with it. Eva Jones, Baltimore, Cuthbert, up to Thompson, Buchanan, Nuskin trying to drive away through it, spilled by the keeper and prodded home by Eva Jones. Right place, right time, and Chelsea are back level.
Yeah, poacher's goal in a fantastic area, and those are the things you can get away with in the sevens, but Nuskin does ever so well there, generates a decent amount of power from the strike. You can argue about the goalkeeping. Emily Ramsey won't be happy with that, but I give Eva Jones right place, the right time to slot home.
Mace can't keep the ball in play. Also a change of goalkeepers for Everton, with Courtney Brosnan, the captain, coming off. On comes Emily Ramsey. And you feel down the other end it really is Olivia Peng who's got into her flow of this game now. Ball picked up by Thompson. James now back to her feet. Here's Carpenter driving forward, and it'll be a corner for Chelsea.
A few slips already, isn't there? You see Lauren James there, but hot day. The pitch has been heavily watered, and see it's causing a little bit of a problem for some of the players.
Mamiki. Kitagawa. Way past Lauren James. Can't feed the ball into the feet of Kelly Gago though. Here's Walsh. Ramirez. Heavy touch. Keeps the ball at her feet. Dinks it to one side. It pings around. Big block. Ramirez trying to find space, drilled straight into the feet of Yuka Mamiki, who defensively has been so solid in this game.
Yeah, she has. I picked her out before the game more for what I thought would be her contributions going forward, but defensively, the way that she's read the game, she's been excellent.
Charles. Wheeler in pursuit. Here's Ramirez. Well, there was a clear tug of the shirt there. And they will have a free kick in a very dangerous area, Chelsea.
They're looking a lot better now, Chelsea. They're higher up the pitch, moving the ball more quickly. Ramirez is such a threat because she has got that ability to play with her back to the goal. She's strong, she'll hold the ball up, and she's quick on the turn as well.
Lauren James lets it roll to one side and the opportunity just goes amiss, but you can understand what Chelsea were trying to do there. Carpenter opts to use her goalkeeper. Just a bit too close and Kramzar goes down. Free kick will be given, no arguments there. And there's a look at it from the referee's perspective. Talks to Claire Wheeler, who will take this free kick. Blundell is to the feet of Pacheco. Dell's still there, but the physicality of Shirkanuskin helps Chelsea bring the ball away, and Walsh looks to one side, has Captain there as well. Still Kira Walsh striding forward, trying to weave her way past, waiting for support.
Just ends up taking herself a little bit too wide. I wonder if she was trying to thread that reverse ball through to Captain.
Well, you can see how switched on Everton are when they try and get things moving quickly. Didn't quite come off there. And that wasn't the ball that any of them wanted from Kira Walsh. On comes Cuthbert. Stenovic. Ramirez. It's James. Nuskin asking for the ball and she does receive it. It's Shirkanuskin. Great goal to put Chelsea in the lead.
Great ball, great run. Even better celebration, there we go. Great run on the back shoulder of Kramzar, wasn't it? The ball into us, weighted to perfection, and see it there. So nonchalant from Lauren James, and even under pressure, Nuskin manages to put the ball in the back of the net. And as I say, Chelsea in the second half looked a lot better, and they've made it count with the scoreline.
Well, they are the duo, and that is the celebration that has been missing for Chelsea this season. Ramirez and Shirkanuskin. As Ramirez being out for almost the entirety of the season, just coming back for a 1-minute substitute appearance against Manchester United on the final day. Hayashi. Ramsey. Chelsea turning this game around, but slipping once again is Thompson. Recovers ever so well. Here's Baltimore. Sliding in.
It's the right idea, isn't it? It's just can't quite get there quick enough. Cuthbert. That's where Sandy Baltimore, she's so dangerous in those type of areas and just doesn't quite get the execution right.
Kitagawa drills the ball into the chest of Livia Peng.
Katja Schnois was not happy there, by the way, as that little cutback's on. She would have been directing that one towards goal, no doubt. Just see here for the pullback, Schnois is in so much space.
Mace feeds it back and the ball just rolls away from the feet of Hanoka Hayashi. Who's scored some brilliant goals this season, got some top teams. Beaver Jones, touch. Thompson making the run forward. Still Beaver Jones, ball pings off the boot of Kelly Gago. Covered by Cuthbert. And a whole host of Chelsea substitutes lining up to come on. No one wants to be left out. Baltimore. Peng, just tempting the run of Kelly Gago. Hasn't had the impact that she would have liked on this game so far as we head into the final 7 minutes. Ramirez back on. Comes Aki Beaver Jones. Chelsea with the advantage, but it is just a fine one.
And as we've seen already in this game, loads of goals, it can change really quickly.
Gago with a header! Excellent once again from Livia Peng. Gago's still with the ball at her feet. Mamiki.
Brilliant from Peng, wasn't it? The way she claws that one away, and it's not just the case that she gets there and bats it down, she gets a real strong hand to it.
So Thompson wasn't expecting the ball to come off her back, but it's Chelsea who come forward with Cuthbert, score of Chelsea's first goal. Here's Ramirez. Baltimore. Buchanan. Balls kindly, but the foul given.
Let's have a look at this save. Gets across well. And then big hand away to safety wide of the goal.
Well, she has been superb since the error, really stepping up. You could see how much it affected her. May come under pressure again here because Ruby Mace is driving forward. Stanovic takes a touch. Good footwork from Ruby Mace, who drills it forward. No one there to reach it.
Yeah, I think that was a hopeful ball rather than any purpose behind it.
Nuskin, except for Walsh, has kept time. Carpenter. Ramirez. Comes off the head of Lauren James, and the foul will be given against Maz Pacheco.
Bit of a tough landing that one, wasn't it, for Lauren James? It's just no malice in it, but Pacheco just nudges her when she's airborne.
Carpenter. Pacheco hot on her heels. Peng. Pacheco. Walsh. And into a tight space, and it's Wheeler who comes away with it. Kramzar arriving just a touch too late.
Saved the first from Ellie Carpenter, didn't want to try and take a touch there and play out.
Time running out for Everton. They are to send this to extra time, which would be a 5v5 with golden goal rules. Kept in play by the head. Catches Snoyce. Wheeler. Snoyce. Oh, an equaliser! Flying in. What a goal. Well, she's been excellent through this game, Kitagawa, and was in the right place at the right time. And could we be heading to extra time here?
Well, regardless, it's a wonderful ball in from Snoyce, the way that she just wraps it into the danger area, hoping that someone gets on the end of it. And, of course, someone does. And that someone is Kitagawa.
Well, we will keep playing for an extra 5 minutes if it is still level after the 30 minutes, but it will go to a golden goal, and then sudden death penalties after that with the 5 players who end the 5 minutes on the pitch. Here's Lauren James. Chelsea trying to force something in the dying minutes of this game. Charles, big save from Ramsey, who was so alert. Take the corner quickly though, Chelsea. Charles with the ball at her feet once again. Also Aggie Beaver-Jones, she's already got a goal in this game and can't force another. It will be a corner. Cap time. Here's Lauren James. Big save. Once again, she's been excellent. Kramzar. Can she put this game to bed for Everton? She's given the free kick, and quick changes now come with Alyssa Thompson joining the action. Stenovic as well, Tony Payne arriving for Everton. Just 2 minutes of the second half left to play.
Well, not long left, but still enough time for a goal. It's been a good game, hasn't it? Both teams, the momentum's flipped throughout the game, but can someone find a winner?
Stenovic steps up. It takes a deflection. It is just wide. Out on the corner though. Kramzar. Stenovic loses out. Chelsea with less than 90 seconds to play win the free kick. Carpenter. Beaver-Jones. Tossing one way to another is Baltimore. Pure chaos, but the ball falls the way of Chelsea. And here's Alyssa Thompson, who keeps running. Excellent recovery from the American international. Into the path of Ellie Carpenter, trying to find a way past Hayashi. Corner one. 45 seconds left to play.
Dangerous game from Everton, making a lot of substitutions at that corner.
And a risky time to do so. Here's Aggie Beaver-Jones. Nuska. Big save once again to deny Erin Cuthbert, and now it's Everton who are driving forward. Mace. Gago's there. Can't find a way yet past Shirka Nuskin. Excellent from Ruby Mace, still it evades one, and another Chelsea player. Mamiki. Checo making the run on the opposite side. It's just 10 seconds left to play before we head to extra time. The countdown is on here at the stadium. It's Tony Payne who looks for goal. And so that will be that for the 30 minutes. We head to extra time with the scoreline level at 3 goals apiece. What a thriller to kick things off so far here on the first day of World Sevens football. The extra time, 5 minutes of it, on the way as Chelsea held by Everton through the first 30 minutes. Well, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk, what a first 30 minutes of World Sevens football here in Brentford. It finishes after the 30 minutes of the first game, all level. There's a look at the stats, but the important one, Chelsea 3, Everton 3.
Yeah, for everyone that's not watched this tournament, it's probably a great introduction. 6 goals, chaos, changes of momentum, a lot of changes of players as well within that. So I thought Everton actually did really well to get themselves back in the game and probably looked the better for a period, but Chelsea came out in the second half looking to dominate, moving the ball more quickly. But now in this second half you can't afford, the extra time, you can't afford to sit back. Time is of the essence, and obviously with golden goal as well, a little bit throwback to the old school.
Well, this maybe is the part of the game where the coaches become a little bit more important, because they need to make sure if this is going to penalties that they have the 5 on the pitch by the end of the 5 minutes that they want to be taking the penalty. So they have to have that in the back of their minds. It's Everton who finally now break their huddle. The 4 outfield starters for Chelsea already on the pitch, with of course Olivia Peng resuming her duties in goal. Well, here we go for extra time between Chelsea and Everton in the opening game of Group 1 at the World Sevens football, the 3rd edition being held in all WSL cast here in Brentford. And we are back underway with Myra Ramirez of Chelsea getting things started. Charles. Carpenter sends it back to Peng. What do you expect this 5 minutes will look like, Courtney?
Chaotic, and you see now less players equals more space.
And it is Ramirez who feeds the ball to one side. Shekanuskan trying to put it back on a plate for her usually reliable partner.
It's good play, but going back to what you said, even though it's still a smaller pitch and 7 players, still you saw in the normal period got quite congested at times, whereas now this is going to be different for the players. They're going to have more space to work in.
Nuskin. Carpenter. Charles asking for the ball. It's Ramirez who has it at her feet now, up against Yuka Mamiki, who has been such a workhorse in this game so far. The ball just fizzing past the far post of Emily Ramsey's goal.
Just thought for a minute that this one was going to curl back inside the goal. It wasn't far away.
Well, it's been Chelsea who have dominated the early part of this extra time, and it's Everton now who are striding forward. Kitagawa looking to add another, and once again an exceptional save from Olivia Peng, who has been on fire.
Yeah, it's brilliant. I love the fact that that mistake that she made earlier on in the game hasn't deterred her whatsoever. Big left hand to save the game.
Well, she's gone on high alert after watching the ball roll into the back of her own net off her boot. It trickled over the line. That now long behind her. She'll need to stay alert here once again, just wide. Well, it's all eyes on goal. Of course, the next goal will win the game. After the 30 minutes was tied, 3 goals apiece, a 6-goal thriller. And you can feel, of course, both teams really leaning into this format. So onto the pitch comes Aggie Beaver-Jones. Lauren James, Vika captain. Alicia Buchanan there as well. Checo watching captain. Looking to get things started quickly. Clock counting down. Half of the 5 extra minutes already played. Here's Mace, closely watched by Aggie Beaver-Jones. Those two know each other ever so well. It's won back by Lauren James. It's still Lauren James who rolls it forward and it's walked into the net. Such an easy finish for Aggie Beaver-Jones, put on a plate by Lauren James, and it is Chelsea who win the opening game of World Sevens football here in Brentford. The golden goal for Chelsea's golden girl, Aggie Beaver-Jones.
That's why when it comes to this format, when it comes to extra time and you lose players and you make a mistake, it's even bigger. There's evidence of it there. Pounce on it really well, Chelsea. It's put on an absolute platter for Aggie Beaver-Jones. She couldn't miss by Lauren James, and the chaos of the first game is over, but there's more to come.
Well, here is the winning goal. The ball won back by Lauren James and put on a plate for Aggie Beaver-Jones, who hasn't always played the biggest role in Chelsea's season this time round. Scored a massive goal in the League Cup final. And she has secured Chelsea their first win here at World Sevens in Brentford. Next up for Chelsea, it is their clash with Leicester in the last game of the day, whereas for Everton they'll face London City Lionesses later on. Well, we can head down pitch side where we have the winning goal scorer with us.
Aggie, sorry to pull you away from this incredible atmosphere. What an ending, what a first game. Oh, what was going through your head during those last few seconds?
Yeah, if I'm honest, completely not what I expected whatsoever. I mean, I think the 2 easiest goals I've ever scored. But yeah, it was crazy. I loved it though, and hopefully we can continue and win a few more.
Lots to learn from that first one then, especially the tactics, running in, running off. I mean, it must have been absolutely boiling out there. You were working hard, all of you as a team, coming together. What can you take into the next one?
Yeah, I think the tactics are the hardest thing, because obviously you're player for player, but there's a lot of rotation, so I think it's just managing that. But yeah, hopefully we'll do less transitions, because after 2 minutes I was absolutely blowing. But yeah, it was really enjoyable, and like I said, hopefully we can keep more of a clean sheet and then build on it for the next few games.
Quick word on the atmosphere, the fans are in full voice, the music's absolutely blasting. What was it like when you were on the pitch?
Yeah, it was like electric. It's really hard to like focus because there's so much going on, and like you're constantly thinking about the subs and the other team. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed it. I mean, we won, which is the main thing. And yeah, I think the fans were brilliant. The noise is crazy when you're playing. You kind of block it out, but then obviously when the goal goes in, it's like the whole team's all together. So it's really nice.
Congratulations, you're the player of the match. You've got your trophy. Show it off. There you are.
Thanks, guys.
Well, what a first game, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk. Of course, Chelsea coming away as victors, but Everton, they've got to be proud of what they put out for that first game.
Yeah, they have obviously scored some goals, played some good football, but you know, this is the thing with the Sevens format. It's so quick, it's fast and furious, and things can change in a second, so that's unfortunate for Everton, but now they've got this experience under the belt, they can take it into the next couple of games today and beyond.
And what you've seen from Chelsea, they were of course tipped before this game as one of the favourites for the tournament. Have they shown up for that?
Yeah, I think the first half they were finding their feet, but in the second half of normal time you can see the way that they increase the tempo, the movement, and the fact that they are serial winners. You can tell that they want to come and win this. So yeah, never count out Chelsea, I would say.
So Chelsea winning by 4-3, with that fourth goal of course being the golden goal in the 5v5 extra time chaos at the end of this game. You can see though by the statistics just how narrow the game was, with Chelsea with 10 shots on target to Everton's 8. Everton fighting all the way to the end, but it is Chelsea who are victorious in the first game of the day. Of course, plenty more action to come through the course of the afternoon and the next 2 days as well. But it has finished here in the first game. Chelsea 4, Everton 3.
A very good afternoon to you. World Sevens is underway here in London, and so Chelsea won the first game 4-3 up against Everton. There's 6 games in total today. Coming up next, London City Lionesses up against Leicester. So this is how the table's looking then in Group 1 after that 4-3 victory for Chelsea. Chelsea top of the table, that's a familiar sight for them, isn't it? Up now then in just under 10 minutes, London City Lionesses against Leicester, both teams making their debuts in this competition.
Well, tell us, how are you and the team, and how much are you looking forward to getting out here at the Brentford Stadium this afternoon?
Oh, hello. Well, we are excited. It's our first time playing this kind of tournament. So we have only one role, is have fun, try to win, obviously, but not losing the perspective that we come here to have fun, to create new, very good experience. So yeah, I hope we can enjoy the games, and yes, very having this kind of fun and funny moments.
New experience as a group as well. You got the benefit of going second. Is everyone watching closely now as Chelsea take on Everton to see how they get on?
Well, yeah, you know, we want to win. We want to have this kind of good info, to prepare the games, but we cannot lose the objective, the aim, that is being very easygoing vibes. So I think it's the most important last moment in the season. So I hope to win, but I hope to have a very good experience here.
Brilliant. Enjoy it. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Well, tell us, how much are you and the girls looking forward to getting out there at the Brentford Stadium? Because it's got a real festival feel to it out there.
I think, again, it's a new audience as well as the presence as supporters as well. And then it's a real good family mix out there. So we're really excited to be present and be part of it because, again, it just elevates our women's game.
I mean, it looks great fun. We've seen some dance moves heading out onto the pitch, some funny celebrations. What's your message been to the girls about the next couple of days?
Just make sure you can beat them at celebrations because they were fabulous. They're fantastic. So I just want to make sure that the team enjoy the moment. It's been a tough season, been a long season, but we're here to enjoy it and obviously, like we said, just elevate the game.
Brilliant. I'll be watching the dance moves closely. Thank you.
Thanking you.
Great.
Previous 2 tournaments held in Portugal and Florida, and the World Sevens has brought that weather here to West London. It's roasting hot out there. Too hot for 11 aside, but perfect for a bit of 7 aside. Emma Byrne alongside me.
Yes, Flo, it's It's looking great out there, to be honest. You can see the pitch getting heavily watered. It's a wonderful sight. A great, great thing this is. Great vibe around. Really looking forward to this one. And you can just feel it, can't you? You can feel the energy around the stadium.
Leicester City then no longer a top flight side after 5 years consistently at that level. London City Lionesses, a side that's looking to go to the very top of women's football. There's the referees then. And it's going to be a weird one for Leicester, isn't it, Emma? No longer in WSL 1, but a chance to forget all that today and maybe just have fun.
Exactly, and Rick Passmore has just commented on it. They're here to have fun. It's been a long season, and now's the time to really, really enjoy. And it's all about this. It's all about the walkout flow. This is what I'm really excited about, to be quite honest.
Emma had her own walkout planned up in the gantry here. It was amazing, actually, incredible.
I was trying to drag you into it, having none of it flow.
Game 2 of the afternoon then. It's London City Lionesses up against Leicester. Let's take a look at how the teams line up then. Emily Orman in goal for London City, no WSL apps this season. And the experience of Australian international Alana Kennedy in there. Up top, Freya Godfrey, London City's top goal scorer this season in the WSL. As As for the Foxes, they start with 19-year-old Katie Keane in goal. She started the last 4 league games with the Foxes. 2 senior goalkeepers out injured. Teenagers Nellie Lass and Simone Sherwood start. They were both on loan in WSL 2 this campaign. No Shannon O'Brien in the squad. She was Leicester's top goal scorer last season. And Emma Byrne alongside me. Which of those players out there do you think this format's going to suit the most?
Yeah, I think Freya Godfrey is a good one because she's very good in 1v1 situations. She's quick, and I think this sort of game needs that. They also need a player that's good with their back to goal, and I think London City might pip this one a little bit. You've got Alana Kennedy in the back as well, but you know, Leicester will be ready for this, and if it's about the walkouts, it's going to be all about London City, to be quite honest, isn't it?
I was going to ask you of equal importance, what was your favourite walkout? I did think Katie Keane's was good, the little Irish dance jig.
Defo up there. Aoife Mannion did it last year. I was very impressed with that. But what I do want, a bit of advice for the teams coming in here. No private jokes. Like we don't know what's going on down there. Can't be internal jokes. Just think about the walkout for the fans, for us to talk about.
So we're underway then. Leicester no longer a top flight side. A chance to put their miserable season behind them and have some fun here in West London in the scorching sun. Here's Thibault. London City, of course, squad packed with young rising stars and also experienced talent. We'll be adding a very big star. At the end of this transfer window, we'll all keep our eyes peeled for that Alexia Putellas.
No pressure. Yeah, it's well won. Free kick here, see what they do. It's really important that set pieces are taken advantage of in this space.
Taken short. Not the option you would have wanted, perhaps, Emma?
Wow, have a go. Just have a go.
To Ormond in goal then. Missed a lot of the season with a hand injury. Has found herself second place to Lette. I
wonder if they will strengthen that position. Lette's done well, but it's always difficult to get a top goalkeeper, isn't it? And it's certainly what London City will be trying to do. It's their expectations next season.
Nellie Lass battling away with Kennedy. Most capped Australia international, Alana Kennedy. And collected up by Keane. Made her WSL debut this season at Arsenal halfway through the game when her side was 4-0 down. That's some cauldron to come into.
Yeah, it is, absolutely. And she did really well in the playoffs last week as well.
Saved a couple of penalties in the penalty shootout, but the hero was Charlton's shot stopper.
Two Irish goalkeepers, I can be a proud mama here.
Keane up to Hannah Kane. In fact, I think she might have gone off the roll-on, roll-off subs. Makes it really hard for us commentators to keep an eye who's on the pitch. Thibault. Gone back by Issa Cardinal. Here's Pattinson. Really nice from London City. Francie was waiting in the box. The ball across, though, quite accurate enough to find her.
No, wasn't. And I thought Poppy could have had a shot earlier on. It was on her left foot. Maybe a little bit more of that from both teams, really. When they get a chance, when they get a little bit of space, they should be trying to pop it off there. Although, size of the goal, you are expecting a lot of saves as well.
Here's Ian. That's a really nice ball. Give and go, and the shot well blocked by Kennedy. Still alive here for Leicester. Delivery's cleared. I'm not sure the aerial ball into the box will be best tactic. 7 aside. I wonder if Ball on the floor is a much better option. Here's Pattinson into the penalty area and a strong save by Keane behind.
It's a great
for a
save.
corner.
It's a great save from Katie Keane. And Poppy Patterson was well in there, probably should have scored. It's about that transition. Leicester have the ball and then let London City broke on them.
Taken short to Godfrey. And the disguise pass had too much disguise on it that her teammate Godfrey couldn't keep it in.
I think Leicester have started this game really well. Apart from, as you've mentioned before, those long balls in this area, certainly long balls into the box, you'd expect to be dealt with easily enough. But this type of game, this structure in sevens needs a lot of ball movement and runs off the ball. And then of course getting bodies into the box and forward and taking those risks. It should be transitional. There should be a lot of goals too.
4 minutes played though, no goals yet. 30-minute matches though, 2 15-minute halves, so plenty of time. Short to Kumagai, who's come on, captain for London City Lionesses, experienced Japanese international. Leicester though on the break now, and that's a wonderful little ball inside. And the block, scrums all the way in. That almost happened in slow motion, but Leicester take the lead.
I was holding my breath there. I thought Teo Goldie got across really, really well. It's a great tackle initially. Just crept over the line, didn't it?
Brilliant counter-attacking goal as well from Leicester. Nelly Lass with the goal.
I mean, it's just about enough, but I thought Ian did brilliant. I thought she should have played it a bit quicker. She held the ball a little bit and just waited for support from Lass, so really good play.
Goodwin. That's cleared. Mouchon now. London, Leicester even only managed 2 wins in the Barclays WSL this season. One of them was against London City Lionesses, though, by this scoreline, 1-0. Kumagai. Heavy touch to take it out of her feet. And she loses out.
It's twice now. Kumagai's done that.
Mouchon. Woman to the rescue and had that cross the line. Mouchon certainly thought it had, but referee content that part of the ball was still hanging on to one of the white painted threads on the ground. Another decent stop by Keane.
Yeah, good play from London City again. That's really interesting when you've got a player like Goodwin on the pitch. Just that expert level of holding the ball up. It just means when you get it there, just get the players forward, the runs beyond her. Of course, no offside as well. There'll be plenty of goal hanging today.
Some players still perhaps getting used to the fact that you don't have to hang off the shoulder of the last defender. You just hang around in the box.
I'll be on that goalkeeper. I'll be just hanging around there, poaching, letting everyone else do the work.
All the way through to Keane. Lost her composure for a moment, but to regain it.
Doubt, Flo, never in doubt.
The guy wins the header. Sam Tierney. She played for Leicester over the years. Back to Daniela van der Donk, WSL winner, of course, with Arsenal. Cardinal nodded back calmly to Katie Keane.
That was really well dealt with. Again, a ball in the air. It's just keep it on the ground. But as I said, it was a good ball up from de Donk to Godfrey.
Here comes the Dutch attacker. Brilliant run and the strike. Doesn't take a knock off a Leicester defender. Goal kick.
Donk done really well there. And that's what this game needs. It needs a player to get on the ball, push it past, good in 1v1s, drive forward. And again, just taking those risks, just not enough numbers.
Is it very much about those 1v1 battles rather than a tactical team effort?
Well, you definitely need a bit of balance. You can't have everyone going forward. But yes, basically, this game is for players who are tricky players, really good in 1v1s. And then movement needs a lot of it. Those small-sided games in training. Usually a lot more fouls in training, though.
One goal separating these sides as we tick towards the 10th minute. Nearly last with the goal for Leicester. There's Payne for Leicester, trying to work it out. Tierney now. Mouchon in the channel. Here's the French forward. They're backing off and she's allowed to strike, but from that angle and the size of the goal, it's always going to be a somewhat routine save for Orman.
It should be, shouldn't it? But it's good play from Leicester, and it's all about trying to commit players towards you, and Heather Payne did that really, really well. Just drags London City players out, which means there's always going to be a spare player. Mouchon did well to get her shot off, and it's about set pieces and how well you've worked on them, not just a ball straight into the box.
Ayam puts it back in, and that's another comfortable catch for Orman, who bowls it out. That's a wonderful looking ball. Godfrey doesn't quite trap the ball. Wins a throw in though.
It's a great chance, wasn't it? And it's Taya Goldie up there, the defender. It's a great ball across. You've got to use those moments when you win the ball back in transition, and it has to be moved quickly.
Throw it into the box. The London City Lionesses band playing along, their side not quite in the rhythm yet.
They bring their own band, Flo, is that right?
They are at every home game actually, Emma. Don't you have your own band?
I do, yeah. What clarifies a band exactly? Can you explain that to me?
A couple of instruments. Still a closely contested game. This is 7-a-side, this is World Sevens, we need more goals. Two teams adjusting to playing 11-a-side perhaps as Freya Godfrey fires over.
As soon as that ball gets lifted, it becomes 50-50, doesn't it? Keep the ball on the ground, keep moving it, move it quickly. My days for Arsenal in the JBC Centre. Oh, Debo's done so well there, hasn't she? They're taking chances, Leicester.
A little bit risky, she's lost a shin pad in the process and lobs it off the pitch.
Who needs it? Get rid.
The size of that shin pad as well, it's probably not going to do too much to help you anyway. Rantila to the wide angle, and that will be left by Orman.
Looked a bit closer to me than what Orman suggests. Seemed very comfortable.
Great to see Jutta Rantila out there. He's had so many long-term injuries in recent seasons. Had such a great first season with Leicester. They've really struggled for goals when she's been out.
Yeah, what a player she is. Interested now to see what Leicester looks like in the WSL2, EWSL2 I should say. Because they look good today, to be quite honest. They're moving the ball really nicely.
Long diagonal cut out. Hard to pick those diagonal balls out on a pitch this size. As Thibaut clears off the purple shirt. Collected by Van der Donk. And gifts it straight back to Leicester. Here is Van der Donk, though. That's a good ball back across, and the strike blazed over. Paola Partido.
Now look at that space opening up. Paola Partido, normally a right back or right centre back, so she wouldn't be used to shooting from that distance.
And look at the views from the cabanas. Quite a nice way to watch football. Here come Leicester though, Thibaut. Centre back in a centre forward position across to Mouchon. It's a good save and cleared by Kumagai. Leicester very close to doubling their lead.
Oh, she's got to score there. Thibaut's done so well. Just a square pass, and she had more time than she thought, I think, Mouchon. She's got to pick her spot. Got to hit the back of the net.
All the way through to Keane. Final minute of this first half. Just one goal in it, that Nelly Lass goal early on for Leicester. Games are 30 minutes long, 2 15-minute halves. If it's level, after the 30 minutes, it's 5 minutes of 5-a-side to determine a winner with golden goal. If they don't do that, then sudden death penalties. I doubt Leicester will want to have penalties again after their penalty heartbreak in the playoff game against Charlton recently. Here's Rantala. Up to Mouchon, one of those Leicester players that missed, or should I say rather had her penalty saved.
Yes, thanks Flo. Better wording.
Credit to the
Appreciate
goalkeepers.
that.
Charlton's goalkeeper was fantastic, as Sam Tierney nearly manages to head that in that open net as Orman came out. And there is the half-time whistle then. Leicester just relegated from the WSL, but they've shaken off that and they've taken the lead here into half-time. Nelly Lass with the only goal. London City Lionesses unable to respond. The South London side just trying to get used to 7-a-side football. Half-time though, it's London City 0, Leicester 1. Let's take a look at the stats then from that first half. All pretty level, 6 each, 2 on target, more possession for Leicester.
Yeah, that's the big one that stands out, isn't it? Leicester have definitely enjoyed more of the ball, and Leicester, I think, just have done really well. They're just moving the ball really well. Probably should be 2 more goals up, to be quite honest, and London City, with Poppy Patterson's chance, should be another goal for sure.
So there's the World Sevens pitch, and it's half the size of an 11-a-side pitch, and you can see how they've condensed it into the G-Tech Stadium here in Brentford, where it is very warm, as you can see by other players with the ice packs on.
I always say I'm never going to complain about the sun when it's hot, but of course, I always do.
Take a look at the first half highlights then. Both sides adapting to this different format. Patterson very nearly getting London City off to a quick start.
Yeah, it was a big chance, wasn't it? This is even a better angle. It's a great save from Katie Keane, but got to score those chances.
And there's the goal, a rather fortuitous one that slowly crawled over the line, but Leicester won't care. Nelly Lass with her goal.
Yeah, you can see here, it's a great tackle. Just sneaks past, but it's all about shooting, taking your chances.
And Leicester could have had a second or third. Mouchon with the effort, well saved by Orman.
Yeah, it was good. And you don't want to keep her to get beaten above head height there, do you?
Tierney with a header as well. Leicester with more chances in that first half.
Probably more chances than we've seen for them in a long time, to be quite honest.
It is very true. Leicester really struggled to score goals this season in the WSL. They had the worst attack. Only 11 goals scored this campaign in the league. But they're not letting that stop them here. Lots of fans packed in for today here on this Thursday afternoon. Where would you sit if you had the choice, Emma Byrne?
Posh seats, right there. I'm not sure I'd have a bottle of water in front of me though.
Players are ready then for this second half. Out in the sun, they're going to want to use their subs. Make sure that nobody overheats. Those were the posh seats. What are these seats?
Terraces, yeah.
So Leicester leading by a goal to nil. Second half about to get back underway. Can London City find a way back into this game? Freya Godfrey over the ball then. Had a great season in London City Lionesses' debut WSL season. The most points gained by a newly promoted side. Can they get back into this game? Not quite sure what the hold-up is. All the players are ready. Emma and I are ready, the referee. Waiting for the PA to count us in. Off we go then. Lana Kennedy. Back to Taya Goldie. Player that won promotion with London City Lionesses and has the quality to stay in the side despite all the signings that they've made.
Yeah, good player, really calm on the ball. Oh, that's what we want to see. We want to see the goalkeepers come out, add numbers up, take risks, right?
Why not? They can come out of their area. It's not one of those seven-a-side tournaments where they have to stay in the box.
I'd be making a run on that far wing right now.
Here's Hannah Kane, bright pink boots to match the pink kit. Nice little interchange. Can't get past Goldie though. Now the former Arsenal youth products coming forward, finds another former Gunner Academy player, Godfrey, and strikes a tame one. What do London City need to do in this second half to improve on that first 15?
I think that was a good example right there. When they've won the ball back, you've got Leicester breaking, they're committing players forward. London City have won the ball, they have to go quick and they have to exploit it. And they have to get numbers up. Again, about taking risks, taking chances.
Cardinal chasing this down, young Dutch defender. Signed from Ajax. It's a very international London City team.
Yeah, and it's also a great opportunity for the young players to put the shirt on, get minutes, enjoy an experience with the crowd. And I know it's different than 11s, but still get that same atmosphere.
Nice initial move from Kennedy, couldn't quite pick out Van der Donk.
The moment you play. Van der Donk has put pressure on, leaving Ale completely free on the far side. That's when you play, you build up. Then you've got the extra player.
Pattinson under pressure from Tierney. Cardinal. Taya Goldie now. Lays it off to Kennedy, who looked like she was stepping to strike. Poor touch from Van der Donk, but she's still got it, goes for the scoop. All pretty cute, intricate approach play from London City as they put the ball in, and it's punched by Keane. Now here come Leicester, Kane. Driving forward, Van Egmond out on the left-hand side. Kane goes for goal herself, though. Behind it goes for A corner.
Yeah, Kane goes, but Nelly Lass stops. This is where the 11 aside comes in. She stops in the fear of being offside, but they should just keep going because you can put off the goalkeeper, even if it's going to be a shot. Just keep going. Could run right in front of her.
Her goal remains the difference between these two sides, though. Practicing his walk-on move there. As it's bowled out. Lette now in goal for London City. And it's a good throw out. Lovely that from Kennedy. The ball across, strikes the face of Godfrey. Looks like a painful one. The referee's going to pause this just to check on her. She seems to be stoically carrying on, but she was slapped flush in the face. And she'll come off for a period.
That's good play from London City and from Kennedy, the centre back. Well, it was an interception, wasn't it? But it's just a little bit too slow, really. They just need to zip that ball a little bit when it gets into those areas. That comes from a Leicester corner.
Here's Mouchon. Holding off Pattinson with one arm. Good strength, the ball across was a good one too, and the volley blazed over by Rantala.
But it's good, it's what you want to see. Obviously you want to see them on target, that tiny little goal in there, but still chances, opportunities.
Yes, as a striker you need to recalibrate your sights a little bit because top corner will be sending it far out into the stands like Rantala just did there.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever watched futsal, have you?
Not closely.
It's not the same. I'm just wondering if you ever watched it. No, but like all the goals come from inside the area. It's all very short passing and runs and decoy runs, and I think a little bit more of that will be good.
It's poorly given away. Good save though from Lette. And it's Leicester that are on top. They lead by a goal to nil still, 10 minutes remaining. Good win. Stretching those long legs into the penalty area and will take the corner. Another one of those players that came up with London City from the championship, now called WSL 2, and has remained in the side because she's clearly got the quality, the talent. England player as well, so Lionesses will hopefully be using her sometime soon. Still plays for the England under-23s. As it's hooked in. Easily cleared. Mouchon trying to hold it up, but nearly squirms its way back in, and brilliant save from Keane. Great reaction stop. Kumagai skips away. Finds Francie. Here's Cardinal. Trying to create the space for a shot. Brilliant challenge that though. And now here come Leicester.
It's a great play from London City, just keeping the attack alive with Cardinal, but what a save from Katie Keane. And you don't have much time in there to make those reaction saves, even though there wasn't a lot of pace in it. She needed to react quickly.
That's good from Sarah Mailing. Back to Jutta Rantala, who struck that brilliantly but couldn't quite keep it down, and that's better from a Leicester perspective, noticing that you don't have to be offside. Sarah Mailing well offside, but no offsides in this game, so able to set up Rantala.
Oh, but she's close, isn't she? Again, it's about just getting it on target. And look at that save again from Katie Keane. Fantastic.
Leicester with the narrow lead, still just one goal in it. We were promised goals, so hopefully they'll deliver in the final minutes. Chelsea won game one, 4-3 up against Everton. This one a little closer.
Well, that's when teams start pressing on and putting players up and pushing them on, is when things open up. And it's what London City are going to have to do in these last 8 minutes or so.
One back by Kennedy, surging forward. Gets it across, but cleared by Thibault. From this situation, might you want to try a long throw in straight into the box, because the distance isn't too far to go. We are at the GTEC Community Stadium, home of Brentford, and Michael Coyote, who's got one of the longest throws in the Premier League. They could copy that.
well, you could throw it in the net if you wanted to, but the high balls in the area are still not the answer. I can hear Vic Akers, my old manager, in my ear. Keep it on the floor. Keep it on the floor.
Lete bowls it out, not on the floor, and it's going to roll out behind for a goal kick for Leicester. It does feel like playing it on the floor might be a better approach. It's never an aside.
Absolutely, unless there's one that's standing on the keeper you can ping it up to, but, well.
Here comes Leicester, mailing with the strike. Brilliant save by Lete.
We need to eat our words, Flo. That was a long ball kick in. Absolutely brilliant. Should have been a goal. It's more like a long pass, isn't it? It's a great touch.
Brilliant goal. Rosella Ryan. Another goal for Leicester. What about that?
It was coming, wasn't it? We were still talking about the save from Lede previously, what a great save it was. But just look at this short throw in, just played it round. And oh, what a goal in the top corner, and it does come from that chance previously.
After she scored that goal, she's going to sit down for a couple of minutes. Brilliant curling effort. Leicester haven't actually won a game this calendar year, but with 6 minutes to go, they're 2-0 up here. Again, long it goes, looking for Tierney, straight through to Lete.
That's interesting to see what London City do here, because they're going to have to do something.
Van der Donk trying to get her side forward, poked out of play.
She is a player that's very tenacious. She does not like to lose no matter what circumstance.
You played together at Arsenal.
Many an argy-bargy on a small-sided game.
That's a brilliant ball for Alana Kennedy, but snatched off her toe by Keane, who again goes quickly, goes long, can't quite pick out Hannah Kane.
So you're winning 2-0. Why don't you just try and keep the ball a little bit? Game management. That's such an Irish thing, game management. I'll have to have a word with her.
But Leicester have looked pretty promising from some of those long balls. Here's Pattinson. Godfrey. Nice bit of skill, wins the corner.
And in the box they go. Great delivery.
One back by Heather Payne of Leicester. And at what point do London City start bringing the goalkeeper a little bit further up the pitch?
Now. Should be done now. I'd like to see that. Push the players up. The goalkeeper be the last player back.
London City yet to have a shot in this second half. As that ball was brilliantly put across in between the legs of London City goalkeeper, but no harm done. There's no player in pink was there to pounce.
It's definitely a corner though. I'd say definitely got a touch in it. Hannah Kane saying that. It is a corner, but he goes on.
It's just not quite working for London City, and now they've got more defending to do. Here comes Nellie Lass, who scored the first goal, going alone. The strike well saved by the foot of Lete. Here's Payne. Hannah Kane now. One back by Kumagai. Purple shirts now can come forward. Godfrey puts the ball across in a good position in the box, but no purple shirt player there.
Absolutely, Flo. That's where they need to put the ball. The ball's a good one. It's about getting the players in there and across the goalkeeper.
Long ball up, looking for Francine. It's punched well by Keane. What a confident performance from the teenage goalkeeper.
Confident, but it did look like it was outside the box a little bit.
No VAR, don't worry, so we can't check that. Cardinal, chased by Kane. Does really well to hold her off. Here's the young Dutch defender. Godfrey. Trying to create that yard of space for the shot. Francie, Pattinson. So many pink shirts in the way, but blocked back to Isabel Goodwin, but Leicester defending really well. That was London City's first attempt in the second period. And we've got 3 minutes remaining, less than in fact. Here's Godfrey. Surely they can create a chance here. No good block. Corner London City.
It's a great block from Heather Payne. And Leicester leaving themselves a little bit vulnerable back there, considering they are 2-0 up.
We'll put across and well cut out, and now here comes Rantala to Ali. Leicester look like they're content to try and see this one out now as Goodwin helps it on. Lovely little flick back, and the strike from Alana Kennedy goes all the way in. London City have a goal back.
Yeah, and it was a bit of a wave, wasn't it, from London City? It's a great touch on from Goodwin and a great strike from Alana Kennedy, showing that experience. Just put your laces through it. Absolutely nothing Katie Keane could have done about it, and it puts us in a different position altogether with a few minutes to go.
All to play for now. Here's Kennedy. Goodwin into the penalty area. The strike save doesn't quite go back to Kennedy. Still alive here. That's blocked. And Goodwin's effort again blocked behind for a corner.
Well, pressure is just building up now. It's great. Leicester getting their bodies in front of it.
Good catch by Keane. She's got 7 seconds to release the ball. The referee will give a corner if the goalkeepers don't release the ball after 7 seconds. She did that well within the time there, though.
Give a corner, it'll just go back into the keeper's hands. Same situation.
Van der Donk. Kennedy leaves it. Poked back in, then Thibaut clears, but it's only half cleared. 1 minute remaining. Goodwin puts it back in, and Keane does just enough.
Just about enough. This is where Katie Keane will take her time. Just delivered back into that area. And it's Partido at the end who could have thrown herself at it, couldn't she?
Long ball up. Breaks for Goldie. There's Goodwin, and it's another fingertip save.
Just look at this. Made a similar save in the playoff. Brilliant, brilliant save from Katie Keane because she took a step across. Just look at the footwork. Absolutely great touch over.
London City wasted the corner. 30 seconds remaining, less than just about. Clock stopped as goal kicks underway. Forward by Keane, up to Mouchon. We're in the final 10 seconds. Van der Donk had to volley it. And that's it then. Leicester City win the opening game of the World Sevens. Nelly Lass with the goal, Rosella Ayam with the second in the second half. Alana Kennedy pulled the goal back, and London City pushed at the end to try and get level, but they couldn't. Leicester City 2, London City Lionesses 1. So a win for Leicester then, Emma?
Well, that's what it's all about, isn't it? See the smiles on their faces. Great to see. I thought they did really well. I thought they played nice football.
Tightly contested game though, but Leicester understanding the format a little better, developing a bit of a style of play. They were good with the long balls. And Rick Passmore has a big smile on his face, which is nice to see. It's been a difficult season for him and the Foxers.
Absolutely. Difficult last week as well, so it's really, really nice to see.
An old school manager adapting to a new style of football.
And you say about them adapting, still a bit to do. We haven't seen anyone follow up on shots, which is a real big part of the sevens. Goalkeeper will probably parry. So a couple of things can have a look at, but I did think Leicester did well.
Let's get some post-match reaction then. So some post-match reaction with Ellie then.
Well, congratulations. A first win on the board. Big smiles on everyone's faces. How much did you enjoy that out there?
Yeah, it was really fun. I think it's a great opportunity to come out and do something different to the league, 7v7. And yeah, we're just here to have fun, enjoy it, and yeah, good win.
And even when some of you girls were subbed off, you were still on the sideline shouting instructions to the rest of the team.
Yeah, I think it's so fun, like on and off the pitch, you're subbing in, subbing out, and I think it's just a great opportunity for us to come and have fun, because that's what we play football for.
And Rick said the message was get out there, smile, and just enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, definitely, we did.
Well, congratulations, you are the player of the match. If you could please show everyone your trophy.
Thank you.
Two games played, Chelsea with the opening win, Leicester with the second win. There can be no draws here at the World Sevens, so there's always a winner. Let's get some post-match now with some of the managers.
Well, congratulations, what a start from the girls. You must be thrilled with that.
I'm absolutely delighted for them, because I've said all season and everything, but like again today, they've come into it, they've got really stuck in terms of the atmosphere and how we want to play. Great result, fantastic for the whole squad.
And good for the confidence as you look ahead to your next game.
Yeah, another one in a couple of hours, so bring it on. Let's make sure we're ready to play again.
Brilliant, well done, thanks very much.
Brilliant, thank you.
Great to see him really enjoying himself out there. That's what it's all about. And there probably is a correlation as well between how much you enjoy it and how well you do as well. And looking at the stats, you can see that Leicester edged it just a little bit. And let's get some post-match with the London City manager now.
Well, first game down, tell us, what did you make of it?
Well, sad because we always want to win, but well, I think we had many chances until the last moment. So sometimes it's about understanding that the ball don't want to get in us. So a lot of fun. We hope to win the next game. So it's about the things that I mentioned before. So yeah, congrats for Leicester, and let's see what happens against Everton.
I mean, it looked like everyone was having a great time. What can you take from this and try and change as you look ahead to the next one?
Well, this is a very 1v1 style of playing, so we have to be very committed and understanding every double that we can lose can become a chance. So stay connected, try to win every double that we can suffer, and try to win.
Thanks so much. Best of luck.
Appreciate.
A packed schedule today, 6 games here at the G-Tech in West London. Had 2 already. Chelsea needed extra time to beat Everton by 4-3. Leicester overcame London City by 2-1. Next up, Manchester United, West Ham, Spurs, Villa, London City, Everton, Chelsea, Leicester. So Group 1, they're all playing twice today. Group 2 plays once today and twice tomorrow. And this is what the table is looking like in Group 1 then. Chelsea top with a point. You get 1 point for a win, not 3 as is the case usually. Leicester also up there on a point, but they scored fewer goals, and that is the tiebreaker. That is the metric by which teams with the same number of points will be differentiated. It's on goals scored, not goal difference. And let's take a look at the highlights then of that game. London City came out early and had a decent effort from Pattinson.
Yeah, it was a good save. You just see from this angle, probably should have took it that one touch sooner.
And here's the goal that got things underway then. A bit of a bizarre one really, but they all count.
Yeah, you can see the goalkeeper let out the footwork, just she thinks it's going to go to her left and just can't recover in time, but as you said, a goal's a goal.
And Katie Keane was brilliant in the Leicester goal, saving a number of shots.
It was a rebound, wasn't it?
Jutta Rantra had a couple of opportunities herself. Couldn't quite keep her shots down though, still trying to play in the 11-a-side goals perhaps.
Yeah, and this is the goal from that brilliant goal, wasn't it? Top corner. He scooped that one in.
Leicester had better opportunities than London City in the second half. Nelly Lass again with a good shot and a good save. Alana Kennedy managed to get one back for London City.
Yeah, it's a good flick on there from Goodwin. I think it might have been Partido then just touching it on. It's a great strike from her, and then they had another chance, another great save from Katie Keane, who was really, really important in that game.
So that was how the second game went. Let's show you what happened in the first game then. This game was an absolute cracker. Chelsea, as you can imagine, came out flying. Erin Cuthbert getting the scoring underway, and a decent celebration as well, Emma.
Decent celebration, that's what we want to see. Yeah, and you just see the pressure there. Too much pressure, really. Just took her eye off the ball, really.
30 seconds later as well, Chelsea found themselves back level.
That was a bobbling one. Head up, looking for that long ball.
Everton then managed to get their noses in front. Katja Snoys with the goal.
It's a good finish from Snoys, who was very pivotal as well in that game.
Chelsea got the equaliser at the start of the second half. Aggie Beever-Jones with a poacher's finish.
Well, that's the one, isn't it? Spoke about the rebounds off the goalkeeper. That was a great example.
Shoka Niskin with a brilliant strike that nearly burst the net open.
It's all about the celebration again. We've seen that one before, haven't we?
Everton, though, managed to get level. Kitagawa right at the end to take the game into extra time.
Great run from her.
And 4 minutes into extra time, a poor pass out straight to Lauren James, who teed it up for Beever-Jones to win it for Chelsea with the golden goal. Confirmation then of the standings in Group 1. You get 1 point for a win. There are no draws, you get no points for a loss. So Chelsea top with a point, goals scored 4. Leicester second with a point, 2 goals scored. Everton and London City third and fourth. And let's hear what the Chelsea manager thought of her first game.
Sonia, what a game, what an ending. How are you feeling after that one?
Yeah, excited, you know, for the fans, 7 goals. It was an intense game to start with, but we had fun, so it was good. And again, we won at the end, so I'm happy.
Great start to the tournament. You must have had to put a different tactical head on, definitely throughout that one.
Yeah, tactics are not so much important today. The most important is for the players to run, to track the runs, and to be a team. When we attack, when we defend, they did that well, so well deserved for my players.
They certainly did, and they worked hard. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you later on.
Yep, thank you. See you, bye.
Let's look ahead then. Up next is Manchester United up against West Ham. Manchester United, of course, are the only English team that have already played in this tournament, in the World Sevens. Last May, they played in Portugal. They actually got all the way to the final, so they have a bit of an advantage, Emma.
Absolutely, they should do. We speak about the little tiny things, the little things you have to adjust to. So obviously playing in it before will give them an advantage, but let's see if they use that.
And let's have a look at the teams then. So they've got their starting sevens, although with the quick subs, this doesn't really mean all too much, but let's have a look at some of the players involved then. This is how United start, and that's a strong starting 7. Tullis Joyce, main goalkeeper. Ella Toon, great to see her back.
Oh, yeah, it is. I'm just looking at Jess Park. This is a game for her, isn't it? Tricky, tricky Jess Park.
Let's take a look at the West Ham team then. Also a strong starting side. Tuva Hansen, former Bayern Munich player, as is Vivian Asay, Riko Ueki, Japanese international. That is a strong side for all the Hammers. All those fans in the cabanas getting a little drink while we wait for the next game. Just over 10 minutes to go for the third game. Fans too not sitting in the posh seats. Still pretty posh seats we are in West London after all.
Well, welcome back to Brentford as we kick off Group 2 of World Sevens Football London with the runners-up of the inaugural tournament, Manchester United taking on West Ham. We are flying through the schedule this afternoon, but unlike those in Group 1, these two teams only play each other once today, easing into the tournament before a double day of action tomorrow. Fast-paced 15-minute halves, 30-minute matches, fast and furious games, 7v7 on a half-size natural grass pitch. The goals are a little bit smaller, and of course, as you have seen so far, it is delivered on goals and chaos, with rolling substitutions to keep the intensity high over the 3 thrilling days. Oh, of course, and no offside as well, which just keeps things interesting. So ahead of kick-off, we can hear from the managers, starting with Mark Skinner.
Mark, back again. The atmosphere is 10 out of 10 out there. How excited are you for the next 3 days?
Yeah, really excited. It's we experienced it in Estoril, the original one, and now to experience it again in front of a lot of more Manchester United fans because everybody can get here. It's a great thing to do, and can't wait to see what the girls can get out there.
Of course, the weather is great, but that sun out there, they're going to have to run hard, aren't they?
They are. Look, there's got to be a strategy for that, but they've got to run, and there's no getting away from it. The pitch actually looks a little bit bigger. I think it's the same size, but it looks a little bit bigger than it did last year, as I remember it. So there's a bit more running for the girls to do in the heat, but look, they're excited and they want to play.
Go well.
Thank you. Thank you, mate.
Thank you. Have a good one. I'll see you out there. Slightly different format than you're used to, but it's an opportunity to have some fun out there as well. How much are you looking forward to today?
It's as you say, it's a different kind of football. So I hope that all the players can enjoy this tournament. That this fun is enjoyable also for the people that comes here too, and all the supporters to watch they play. So I think that they show a good football.
There's a chance to enjoy yourself out there, but there is a prize at the end of it as well. How much do your players want to make sure they get through to all 3 days and maybe lift a trophy at the end of it?
We need to think is the normal as in the normal league. We need to think about match by match. I think that the level is high, but in a tournament like this, everything can happen. So we need to think of this, and believe that we can do for 3 days to stay here.
Have fun. We'll speak to you later.
Thank you. See you later.
Well, great to hear from both the managers. Rita Guarino saying this week that it wasn't really football. They have to see it as a different context, but all of her players have really enjoyed training in this 7v7 format. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk, I could see a hint of jealousy in your eyes through the first 2 matches. How much would you love to be out there today?
Yeah, definitely. I actually took myself pitch side to have a closer look, and naming no names, but saw a few players and asked them in the tunnel, are you enjoying it? And they said, yeah, it's hot, but we're loving it. And yeah, this is the sort of format that I'd be well in with this. I'd love to get my boots back on, but maybe not in this heat.
Is there somewhat of a leveller? We've seen obviously Everton push Chelsea all the way. London City Lionesses fall at the hands of Leicester. Is there a leveller in this kind of format?
Yeah, I definitely think so, and I keep mentioning it, but it's who adapts more quickly, and I think you can certainly see in the London City Leicester game that Leicester adapted more quickly to this format, and they've got the rewards for that with the win.
So some of the final moments in the tunnel ahead of the walkouts. This, of course, such a special part of what World Sevens brings, as the players get a chance to really express themselves ahead of kickoff. We've seen some bangers so far. Manchester United know how to deliver. So here we go, ahead of kickoff. It's time to meet the players.
They've been here before. They know how to do it. First, let's meet the starting 7 for Manchester United. Your captain, number 4, Maya Letitia. In goal, number 91, Valentin Joyce. Number 2, Anna Sandberg. Number 7, Ella Toon. Number 8, Jess Boyd. Number 10, Elizabeth Torley. And number 19, Ellen Vanyeheim. Make some noise for Manchester United. Macarena. And now, let's meet the starting 7 for West Ham United. Your captain, number 20, Vivian Asani. In goal, number 1, Kinga Cheme. Number 2, Yo Endo. Number 5, Tuva Hansen.
The ice is coming, the sun's zooming in, meltdown expected, the wheat is good, engines start.
Welcome back to Brentford as we kick off Group 2 of World Sevens Football London with the runners-up of the inaugural tournament, Manchester United taking on West Ham. Well, they were runners-up in May of last year. Manchester United know how to bring it to World Sevens. Goalkeepers have stood out front and centre today and expect Fallon Tullis-Joyce to do the same. She hasn't missed a minute in the league for last season. Maya Letitia leads out United here at Brentford. Jess Park featured in the inaugural edition for Manchester City, and all eyes will be on top scorer Turland. A slight change in the order with Julia Zigiotti-Olma coming into the starting lineup. And here's how West Ham kick things off. Kinga Shemek is in goal, and she's back for more after lifting the trophy with Bayern Munich in the first tournament. Tuva Hansen, the queen of celebs, starts for West Ham. Asei and Ueki are a formidable partnership in 11-a-side, and they look to run riot in this fast-paced format today. Well, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk, who are you keeping your eyes on today?
Yeah, both the goalkeepers, and Fallon Tullis-Joy is a wonderful goalkeeper, but excels in this type of situation. Saw her last year, and gone for Shemek as well. And I just think I've been impressed already with the goalkeepers, the contribution that they've made, and let's see what these two can do.
Well, they know how this works, Manchester United, but it's West Ham who get us underway. Ball forward from Endo, and it will be West Ham who look to get things started quickly. Cascarino finds Endo out wide, and well, particularly when you look at West Ham's lineup, having Riko Ueki and Vivian Asei in from the start, that's got to be a statement surely from Rita Guarino.
Yeah, of course it is. They're going to want to start the tournament strong. I think there's also the fact that they've seen Manchester United in this tournament, got to the final last year, so know they'll be strong opposition, so need to fight fire with fire in that sense today.
Park trying to feed the ball through to Toon. Finds it back to her goalkeeper, Fallon Tullis-Joyce, instead, who, well, has seen goalkeepers stand out through the first two games of this competition. She'll be looking to leave her mark in a similar way. She is such a formidable shot stopper, and listening and reading, of course, through all the previews before these games, it does feel like that is the preferred choice of goalkeeper for these small-sided games.
Yeah, I think it is, and don't get me wrong, there's a time and a place to play with your feet and be a technical goalkeeper, and especially with the longer balls, I think Manchester United will exploit that, but first and foremost, with these small goals, you've got to be a good shot stopper.
Cascarino feeds the ball forward, trying to place it to the feet of Ueki. Quick reaction from Fallon Tullis-Joyce. Here's Toon, looking for the run of Sandberg. It's back to Ueki, drives it forward. Big reaction from Tullis-Joyce, who has been certainly the busier of the two goalkeepers through the early minutes of this game, and the first big shot really for Manchester United. It's Turland who fires into the side netting. And then here come the first few changes, and it's wholesale changes for Manchester United.
That's a good save. I think it was already going wide, but Turland, you see, she's already on the front foot, on the back shoulder. It's even these moments like the substitutions that Manchester United, they'll have that down to a fine art compared to the rest of the teams in the tournament.
Lundqvist firing the ball in, trying to find Leah Schuler, tall figure who was waiting. Melvie Mallard's come into the action as well, a player with so much flair. You feel like she'll be looking to thrive again here. It's Abby George who wins the ball back. Nothing given despite the appeals of the West Ham players. Uses out to Simi Awoju, who's a player whose card is certainly marked. She stood out in the inaugural tournament, Courtney, and I know she's one of your ones to watch today.
Yeah, definitely. She was quality, sort of announced herself as a Manchester United player, and people that didn't know her certainly did afterwards.
Here's Mallard moving into space, but gets stopped by the tall Finnish international of Evan Nystrom. Shemek. Corinna there is an option. Zigiotti Orman up onto the pitch and trying to find her way back on the ball. And Nystrom feeding the ball forward. This is a good chance, but it just fizzes past the outstretched boot of Theo Morgan.
It's the right idea though, and it's a really good run from Morgan. It's just the execution on the ball into her.
Lundqvist. Nice back heel. Balls to Alice Joyce, just assesses her options. Mallard against Hansen. Did this trophy already before Tuva Hansen. Real chase to get back on the ball for Manchester United and Zigiotti. Foul given the way of West Ham. Essay wanted to get things moving quickly, but she'll wait till Estelle Cascarino's back to her feet. Allowing changes for both sides. Sandberg back on the pitch for Manchester United. Essay firing the ball forward the way of Rico Ueki. Picked up once again by Essay, driving forward. It's Essay who keeps going. Loses out.
She does. I think she went for the flip-flop there. She's trying to move it in to move it outside, but gets it wrong.
Zigiotti, Melvin Mallard hesitated just a touch too long, and Tuva Hansen was there hot on her heels, but it's back at the feet of Mallard. Sandberg, back to Mallard. Deflection off the underside of the bar and in. Unfortunate for West Ham, but it's Melvin Mallard who is quick to celebrate for Manchester United.
Well, she was unlucky first time round because initially, when the ball goes into her, I don't think this ball is good enough. It's a little bit behind her, so she has to recycle. And then they keep it alive, Manchester United. And that's what you've got to do in these small-sided games. Take the shot on, because you never know. As long as you're getting the shots off, you give yourself an opportunity. Yes, it might take a deflection, but as long as it's in the back of the net, it doesn't matter.
Well, we've seen this pitch be unpredictable for so many reasons. Of course, not just the way where the players are positioned around it. It's been quite slippery through the early couple of games as well, which has just made things slightly more chaotic than they usually would be in this format that delivers for pace, passion, and of course, lots of goals.
Lovely little ball by Jess Park. Just saw her as the ball's coming into her. She has that little look over the shoulder. Just that awareness and the way that she's always scanning. Why she is so good.
Essay breaks free, rolls it across, and on there to meet it. Arriving was Lola Vonderlet, the young hammer of the year. Awoju up against Sarland. Still Awoju. Excellent run so far. And a second for Manchester United. Right place, right time, Elizabeth Turland doubling United's lead. But excellent work from Simi Awoju to place it right to the feet of the Norwegian international.
Yeah, and that's why you have to keep your eye on her. And why she made such a start last year in Estoril, because she likes to drive with the ball. She's got that ability. She's strong, she's fast, she's technically good. You see every part of it there, and then it's composure at the end of it to find an end product. And of course, Turland's in and around. Really well worked goal by Manchester United.
Well, in sync, not just on the pitch, but with the tucking of the shirts as well. Simi Awoju and Elizabeth Turland. As Manchester United look to run riot, they win the foul here. Well, no, play continues. Morgan. Not this going one way, then the other.
See, look at Manchester United again. They've exposed themselves. Great save by Fallon Tullis-Joyce. But what I'm saying is they're so happy to commit players forward. They're happy to take the risk, and you've seen the one way it goes, but they will get joy from it as well.
Shula held back, and now Melvin Mallard's driving down towards Shemmick. Takes a touch. Inevitable. Melvin Mallard makes it 3 for Manchester United. Just 7 minutes on the clock.
Well, this is a wonderful goal. And like I'm saying, this is about risk and reward. But then at that point, when the ball goes into Mallard, she drives, she's got a one-track mind. But look at that, the little feint. Just then unsettles Shemmick. She doesn't quite know where to go, what to do. Really composed. And I was asked this morning, who's the one to watch? And I said, Manchester United. That experience they've got from last year, I think that's really going to show, and that's evident already.
The ball almost spilled by Tullis Joyce, and you can't make mistakes when Unasei is driving towards you like that. Well, she's had such a breakthrough year, really, in terms of her statistics. Melvin Mallard is now on the touchline waiting for the next opportunity to come on. His Ellen Vangerheim hasn't yet really left a mark in a Manchester United shirt, but she draws the ball into space, slightly too far away from Turland and indeed Toon as well. Here's Turland. Asei. Closely watched by Gabby George. Shemek gives it away to Elizabeth Turland. It's Turland! It's a massive save, and another, but it bounces over the line.
So unlucky, isn't she, Shemek, in the second phase. Here come the celebrations. They've been practicing those, Manchester United, and the walkout. But it's poor distribution in all essence. You're probably not expecting Shemek to make this first save. He even gets a good couple of hands to the second one, but just can't quite keep it out the back of the net. Manchester United are running away with this one.
8 minutes, 4 goals, Manchester United cruising. They are the team that know this competition ever so well. Semi-finalists this time last year, through to the final with victory, and indeed losing out to Bayern Munich by 2-1. Looking to go one step further this time round. Hansen, part of that winning Bayern Munich team, just guiding it the way of Theo Morgan. It's now back to Zadorsky. Say trying to offer herself to Ueki. Here's Jess Park now. Has options, opts to keep running. Chance opening up again, and well, just skimming the woodwork. Sandberg not quite in the right position to try and turn that past Kinga Shemek.
Yeah, it's one of them, it's awkward because she's thinking, if I get my head on this, it's probably going to take my face off. So she was...
We don't want that.
So I think she was debating whether she actually wanted to get her head on it or not.
Ueki. Lovely curling ball, Morgan's there! Excellent goal for West Ham. They're finally on the board, and it's Fionn Morgan in a perfect position to nod past Fallon Tullis-Joyce, but just look at this for a delivery.
Yeah, the first touch, the second one to chop it back in, and then wonderful ball in from Ueki. Great header as well, always what you're taught to do in terms of head it down, head it back across where it's come from. That's perfect.
Well, what momentum can they take from this? Immediately the goal scorers come off and onto the touchline along with Asei and Ueki. And on for Manchester United, Toon, Melvin Mallard. Vangerheim, the tall figure, waiting for the ball to be placed to her feet. Melvin Mallard breaks free. It does fall to Vangerheim. Toon was chasing to get there as well. It's cleared out by Una Siren. Mallard. Too bad from Ellen Vangerheim in terms of the hold-up play. Melvin Mallard arriving. Too much power on it, so Zadorsky comes on. And off comes Eva Nystrom.
I think even though West Ham are losing at the moment, I think this game is... Both teams have got more of a grip, I would say, of the format and trying to be more direct. It's probably just the fact that Manchester United at the moment are doing it a lot better, but think this is less about the players trying to adapt from 11-a-side and more just taking it for what it is and creating a little bit of chaos and leaving themselves at times with low numbers and risking that to go forward. And as I say, it's just that West Ham have come off the wrong side of it at the moment.
2 for Melvin Mallard, 2 for Elizabeth Turland. As the changes come again, Gabby George onto the pitch, Elizabeth Turland as well. Jess Park back into the action and immediately lurking around King Shemik. Lundqvist. Here's Awoju. Too far ahead of Gabby George. She does ever so well to keep the ball in play. It's won back by Jess Park. That's a terrier at the opposition player's heels. Knows exactly where she wants the ball to be placed as well. Park. There's a couple of options ahead of her. And behind her as well too. Lovely twisting, turning move from Jess Park. A standout player this season after switching from the blue side of Manchester into the red.
Great work from Jess Park, just toying with Endo.
And that is superb from Elizabeth Turland. It may fall for Turland again! And a hat-trick for Elizabeth Turland, who has been exceptional and is over to celebrate with the substitutes.
Again, it's another deflection in the end that I think that truly beat Shemik. But they're taking the risks, they're taking the opportunities. If you don't shoot, you don't score, but the movement is really something that I've enjoyed for Manchester United. For West Ham, they're struggling to deal with it. They're being stretched in that back line. There's the late runs and they're not dealing with it at all well, West Ham.
Ball just evades Rondeler. It's back to her feet now. Good resilience from the Swiss international. Curling ball from Morgan again, but this time it's just wide.
Right idea though, just not enough curl on it to bring it back inside that far post, but taking up some really good positions, Morgan.
And a change, you can see there, for the Manchester United goalkeeper. Kayla Rendell has come on in place of Fallon Tullis-Joyce. United continuing to fight forward here. Turland. Sandberg. Lovely flick away of Turland, can't quite connect with it. Cascarino gets a boot in there. And it is Cascarino who comes away with it. Morgan to one side, Asai to the other. She's still driving forward. Here's Vivian Asai. Asai, big save from Kayla Rendell. Made herself exceptionally big there.
You always want your keeper at your near post to save, but does ever so well because it's a powerful shot.
So 45 seconds of the first half remaining. It is Manchester United who have run riot, and you can really tell, Courtney, that this is a format that they're used to playing.
Yeah, definitely. They've been excellent, and yeah, they've conceded a goal, but again, that's because of the risk and reward. They're happy to do that because they know that they feel they can outscore their opponents.
Can West Ham find another hit? Rondeler trying to force the corner, and it's Manchester United now driving forward. Les Schuler brings the ball down. Vangerheim, there is an option. Melvin Mallard quickly onto the pitch, into the action. It's Mallard, it's a big save. Well, what a first half for Manchester United. A hat-trick from Elizabeth Turland, 2 from Melvin Mallard, and they have been superb. So much work to do for West Ham in the second half, but half-time here at Brentford, it is Manchester United 5, West Ham 1. Well, Manchester United not hanging around in the first 15 minutes of this game. 11 shots, 8 of those on target, 5 resulting in goals, and all that with 50% of the possession. They have been formidable, and look at that, they have had fewer final third passes as well. They have just been completely clinical in comparison to West Ham, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk.
Yeah, they haven't, sort of on this size pitch, controlling the game. That's not the case. You've got to control the moments, and that's what Manchester United have done extremely well, as you mentioned, and they've been clinical, they've gone forward, they've showed personality and charisma in their play as well, which is always nice to see.
Well, here is the story of the first half, and so much of it narrated by Melvie Mallard, and a first deflection coming off the underside of the bar and in, but nothing dampening her celebrations.
No, and you've got to take it on. If you don't shoot, you don't score. And that's, I think, been the sort of thought process of Manchester United. Awujo there does ever so well with format. That's how I was very impressed with her in Portugal, seeing, and puts it on a plate for Turland there.
And Melvie Mallard, of course, so formidable and was never going to make a mistake. One-on-one with the goalkeeper, Kinga Šemić.
It's that little shimmy as well there that just wrong foot Šemić, and then unfortunately later poor from her. Even though she tries to make the double save, can't quite keep it out the back of the net.
And Elizabeth Turland completing her hat-trick as well. West Ham were able to get one back, and it was a peach of a delivery right to the head of Fionn Morgan.
Brilliant header, heads it down back across the goalkeeper, but at this point you can't help but feel it's only a consolation.
Well, here was the hat-trick goal for Elizabeth Turland, taking a deflection and in, but it has been given as Turland's goal. So our first hat-trick of World Sevens here in London. And of course, if you were betting, it would be that woman that you'd bet on to have scored it. So a brilliant atmosphere here in Brentford as the players break from their huddles. The 7 players who will be starting the second half, making their way out onto the pitch. It is Kayla Wendell who will be starting in goal for Manchester United. Well, plenty of young fans in the stands out to see their heroes, their stars, and of course Ella Toone and Jess Park, 2 of those who have really captured the imagination of United fans. For Ella Toone over the course of the last few years, and Jess Park giving them so many happy moments in the last season after joining from Manchester City. So the second half on the way. Manchester United leading by 5-1. West Ham with plenty of work to do, but they have the talent to deliver something special. Welcome back to Brentford for this second half. Manchester United running riot through the first 15 minutes. They have been formidable. A hat-trick for Elizabeth Turland, 2 for Melvie Mallard, and it's Ella Toone who gets us back underway. Gabby George on the ball. She scored in Estoril in the semi-final when Manchester United played this tournament and ended up in the final, losing to Bayern Munich. It's Mallard who's trying to weave her way forward. The ball falls back to her feet. Toone pings back out. Melvie Mallard trying the overhead acrobatics. Awoju there as well. Park has the ball at her feet. Well, they're looking to get things moving quickly once again, Courtney.
Yeah, unbelievable strike by Ella Toone. Absolutely rattles the crossbar and just can't quite find the flexibility and agility, Mallard, to put it in the back of the net.
Mallard. Toone. Lundqvist. It's Park. Well, they have just been so in control, Manchester United. Here is Jess Park, who keeps running. Just a deft touch, can't find a way past King of Shemik.
An ideal word. I think she wants to take that on her left foot, but I think the touch starts to get away from her, and that's why she tries to poke it in.
Just guided away from the feet of Siren. Well, a big boost for Manchester United, and of course England to have Ella Toone back in full fitness.
Great work from Mala in the build up there, and just see how much she rattles the goal with that strike, and it's just unfortunate for Mala. She can't contort herself in the way quite enough she needs to add a sixth.
Whoa, what a strike that is from Theo Morgan. Her second for West Ham to cut the deficit to 3 goals. Well, she took her chance and had the beating of Kayla Rendell.
She's been good. I mentioned it earlier. She's the one that looks the biggest threat for West Ham. Obviously the 2 goals now, but the positions that she keeps taking up, she's making it very dangerous for Manchester United.
Mala. Sandberg. So agile to pick the pocket. Rendell. Here's Letitia. High looping ball, no one there at the back post to receive it. Watched out by Vonderlet. Awoju.
It's a shame. Turlin's in a great position. Just too much on the ball.
Say. She'll win the free kick as Simi Awoju appeals that she had a handful of her shirt taken quickly. Say finds her way around the corner and then on top of Kayla Rendell, who was alert to the threat. Rendell. Letitia. Vonderlet. Hansen. Rendell just taking her time as Toone's urged to go forward. Hansen hits it high. Just lacking that zip in this second half so far, Manchester United.
Yeah, they are. I think there's an element as well that West Ham have got a little bit wise to it. They've dropped that bit deeper, so that sort of long direct ball isn't necessarily on as much as it has been, and I think Manchester United at times are almost waiting for West Ham to commit more bodies forward so they can then pounce on the counter.
2. Tessier. Turland. Uweki. Cascarino. Here's Hansen. Asai asking for the ball. Picked up by Uweki. And of course the feet of Letitia. Park.
In there by Gabby George, clever. It's tight on the Sei, and she's got a decent bit of pace in her, Gabby George, so she knows on the turn she's probably going to be able to make that up if needs be.
All full for Gabby George here. Ziggiotti. See weighted ball, but not to anyone in the red of Manchester United. There is the view of our referee. It is Julia Kings taking charge of this third game of the day. 3 more to come. Spurs up against Aston Villa next. And then we go back to Group 1 with London City Lionesses taking on Everton before Chelsea up against Leicester to end the day.
Interesting, that one. I think London City Lionesses are the team so far that have maybe really struggled to adapt to the format.
Endo fizzing the ball the way of Ueki. Endo called up into the Japan squad for the upcoming international games. And of course, particularly for those competing in the European qualifiers for the World Cup, this is a nice bit of respite mentally before that big challenge, Courtney.
Yeah, it is. It's good fun and keeps you ticking over though, and that's the important thing, in that it's almost like warm weather training, isn't it?
Malak. Toon has space to shoot. Big save from King Ashemit, quickly down to one side. Big palm to send it out for a corner.
It's good saving. There's an element where Ella Toon slightly choreographs this in terms of when she opens up her hips, you know what she's going to do, but still it's another thing stopping it, but Shemik does really well.
Park. Malak. Siren comes away with the ball. Malak. Next quickest is Park. For another corner. Park. Throw out to Vonderla. Support arriving from all the West Ham players. Sandberg lifts it high.
Does well there, Sandberg, to be fair, to prevent the corner.
And then Vonderla having to scan around with most of her teammates swapping out in the rolling substitutions. Here's Morgan, scorer of the 2 for West Ham United.
Poor in the end, but funny you mention that about the substitutions, because like you say, West Ham, they do it, they're not ready, the thrower takes it, whereas if they just wait for the subs to get on, whereas when you look at Manchester United and the timings that they're doing it, and sort of not necessarily when the ball's dead, but you know, when they're in comfortable possession, or they can wait, you know, so they're in possession with when they get the subs on. I think it's just a little bit more intelligent.
Ueki. Morgan making the run ahead of her. She opts to go back and use her goalkeeper. You wonder about the messages that are being sent from those who are on the pitch, then subbing off every 3-4 minutes. Little bits of advice they're giving to those who are coming on, almost like a Chinese whispers of advice trickling through. And here's Ueki, shoulder to shoulder, big save. There's Dulles Joyce back on the pitch for Manchester United. Here's Letitia. Still a 3-goal advantage for Manchester United. Sandberg. Could there be a bit of energy conservation for Manchester United?
Yeah, and I think they're almost willing, West Ham. They see there, Alan Dulles-Joyce is probably thinking, right, can I bring West Ham onto me? Can I do that so I can create a little bit of space for my teammates in behind? But at the moment, with 3 goals to find in 5 minutes, they're not particularly taking her up on it.
Sandberg checks her shoulder. There's a handful of the shirt of Ava Nystrom. And Morgan was there, but closely watched by Van Geheim. Just 1 goal in this second half so far, and that's West Ham's. A second for Fionn Morgan. Van Geheim. Tenable. Here's Morgan. Hits it forward nicely for Cascarino. He takes a look to either side. The header! Excellent from Rika Ueki. Well, are they back in this game now, West Ham?
They might well be. And maybe, whether this be West Ham or the rest of the teams watching this who have to play Manchester United, is that the blueprint? Because twice now they've conceded from that wide area, from a lofted ball, and the header back across goal.
Rico Eki delivering a glimmer of hope for West Ham. But her and Phil Morgan, the goal scorers, off the pitch now as Gabby George just tests King of Shemek. Struggled for clean sheets in the WSL this season, just 2 of them in 19 appearances, Shemek. And of course, we'll have to battle for her position next season. West Ham signing a new goal scorer just this week. Vondela up against Park. Driven forward and a quick stop for Fallon Tollis-Joyce. Her reactions are just next level.
It's important as well that she held on to that. To say he was gambling.
Malot. Picked up by Toon. George is there. Malot. Park. Heavy touch from Gabby George, just like hospital pass from Jess Park. Wasn't much she could do there. Hansen. Shemek looking for the head of Sei.
I think that was the right idea from two. No one was on a wavelength. Needed Mallard to try and run in behind.
Here's Iwoji. Jess Park now. It's Park! Not from stolen by Ella Toon. Another big moment from Kim Shemek.
Yeah, good save initially. Again, opens up a body. You know what she's going to do there, Jess Park, but then it's the defending on the second phase to deny Toon. Even better, Mallard drills the ball wide. Laying up a hat-trick, Melvie Mallard. Elizabeth Turland has her, but Manchester United is yet to score in the second half, with time running out. Nice drop. Well, how about that? Ava Nystrom cuts the deficit to just 1 goal for West Ham. Manchester United caught sleeping once again, and they are well and truly back in this game now, the Hammers. Yeah, it's a really good finish from Nystrom. I like the way initially that she takes it down, and that's so difficult because she's coming away from goal, she's on the move. So to be able to wrap her foot around that the way she does and get the strike, tell you what, I don't think many people saw this coming.
Well, what a treat this game has been, and now the pressure is on Manchester United to see this out. They started so well, but now it's West Ham who have the momentum behind them. Cascarino driving forward, the ball falls once again, and now Fallon Tollis-Joyce on top of it. Just over 2 minutes remain. Of course, if they can find a way to level things out before the break, just as Everton did in the first game of the day, then we will go to 5 minutes of extra time. Golden goal rules, and how thrilling was that between Chelsea and Everton. This, though, surpassing that as the highest scoring game now in the competition for this 3rd edition of World Sevens. Morgan. Seconds remain. It's Rico Eki who sees the run of Fio Morgan, and it's Fio Morgan trying to level things out. She has Asai ahead of her. Melvie Mallard trying to block the path, and she does so. Good defensive work from the Manchester United forward, and the strike just sailing wide. Zadorsky trying to level things out and send it to extra time.
She was worried about that, Fallon Tollis-Joyce.
So 60 seconds left. Manchester United leading by a narrow 1-goal advantage. Can may just make it a little bit more comfortable through the final stages. Vonderla. Cascarino. Say 30 seconds for West Ham to level things out, to send it to extra time. What can they do here? Vonderla just rolls it across, and Letitia had the run of Vasei well blocked. Here's the 10-second countdown. Manchester United dominating through the first half, and West Ham fighting back, but their time will run out here. And it will be Manchester United who take victory in the first game of Group 2. Well, West Ham didn't make it easy for them through the closing stages, but a hat-trick from Elizabeth Turland and a brace from Melvin Mallard means it's Manchester United who have their first win of the tournament. It has finished Manchester United 5, West Ham 4. Well, they looked just so comfortable, Courtney, through the first 15 minutes of the game. It was all Manchester United. They were cruising. What changed in the second half?
I think there's an element of them not necessarily trying to coast, but just trying to see the game out. And I get it, because at that point, when it's sort of 5-1 going in, even when it goes to 5-2, you're thinking, look, we've got a good cushion, we've got games to come. We don't really need to throw caution to the wind in the same sense how we did in the first half when I'm talking about risk and reward. But actually, then they were meant to, or left to pay for that, the way that West Ham, at, what was it, 5 minutes left, thought, we've got nothing left to lose here. We're going to flood bodies forward, and certainly made it a lot more difficult than I think most people, including myself, envisioned at half-time. But this is why this format is so good, and why it's so enjoyable to watch, because even when there's only 5 minutes left on the clock, anything can happen.
Well, we can now go down pitch side where Kyle Walker is with Melvin Mallard.
Melvin, I mean, what a performance that was. On the pitch, you were loving it. Off the pitch, you were kicking every single ball. Did you enjoy that one?
Yeah, we enjoy a lot. Yeah, we know we are quality, so we would like to put that here. And yes, we do well, and West Ham also, so it's a very good game. And yes.
Were you nervous towards the end there, or were you confident the entire time?
No, nervous, because we have 5-2, and after we come back, but it's okay. Now we win, and we need to recover. We don't have a game this afternoon, so it's okay.
Of course, 11 aside is what you love, but this format, did you enjoy that? You certainly look like you did.
Yes, I'm enjoying a lot, because sometimes I don't dribble a lot, so now I would like to put away what I can put, and it's good.
Well, congratulations, you're the player of the match. Show us the trophy. Come on, put it down the camera. Well done.
Thank you very much. It's very good. One more in my house.
See you later. Thank you.
Well, she's got plenty of player of the match trophies in her house, Melvin Mallard, and a year where she has really grown in confidence, and it is showing all over the pitch. She mentioned there, of course, Group 1 only have one game today, and well, we can go down pitch side once again. Kyle is with the winning manager, Mark Skinner.
Well, Mark, that was certainly entertaining. Nervous towards the end at all or not?
No, we knew what we were doing. No, look, it's credit to West Ham, they came back and gave it a good game, but it's the nature of the game. You cheat a little bit, you can get ahead, you take your chances and you're in the game, so credit to them. But look, we were ruthless first half, and that's the difference. Should have taken more chances second, but what a game to start the tournament.
What a game indeed. Talk to me about that format. Is that what it's about? Is that a perfect example of what it is, that game, 7 aside?
Yeah, you've got to mix it. Look, it's energy. It's about running, moving the opponent basically. In here, nobody wants to stand offside because they're not used to it. So just stretching the pitch, creating spaces and pockets, and then when you're against a goalkeeper, they make it small. So you've got to move them to open the goal. So little details. We've got about 5 or 6 notes for the next game.
Well, go and give those notes to them. Enjoy the sun as well, and we'll speak to you later.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Mark. Thank you.
Well, he says that he was always the plan. Slightly against what Melvin Mallard said, but Mark Skinner, he knows how to play these formats. He knows how to deliver wins for his team. They get a little bit of extra rest in comparison to the teams in Group 1, who will be back again shortly this afternoon. London City Lioness against Everton and Chelsea against Leicester City. But then a big day for them tomorrow, Courtney, where it will all be on the line.
Yeah, and like Mark said, you know, it was a bit tongue-in-cheek, wasn't it? And saying about that was always the plan, but that's the nature of the beast in this format. You take risks, sometimes you get rewards, sometimes you get punished, and you know, they're, I won't say fortunate in the end, because I think they gave themselves that much of a cushion that obviously they could afford to concede a few goals, but as you say, tomorrow is the real test for them.
Well, West Ham really fought back, but Carl Walker is with, in the end, the losing manager, Rita Guarino.
Rita, so close at the end there. You said you wanted to entertain, you wanted it to be enjoyable. That game was certainly that.
Yeah, exactly. Nine goals in a game is something enjoyable for people understand, not for us, because we lose the game. But a lot of improvement from the first half into the second. It's a different format, different style of play, different strategy. So they just need to learn from this.
Lots of positives to take away for your next few games, surely?
Yeah, exactly. It's this. You come back in the second half, just close to equalize the result, but many tactical improvement from the first half to the knowledge of the 7v7s.
Thanks for talking to us. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Well, she puts it perfectly, a 9-goal thriller between Manchester United and West Ham. They didn't quite have enough to get it over the line for extra time in the end, West Ham, but plenty, particularly from that second half, that they should be happy with, Courtney, and you can see it there in the statistics.
Yeah, and the first time that they've been in this tournament, played in this format, and against a team that have obviously been there and done it before. I think that's very respectable and will give them a great experience, and they can sit and reflect on that and really take what they've learned into tomorrow.
Well, they will have their eyes on the next game, of course, West Ham, because they performed so well against a team that knows this format inside out in Manchester United, and they will go up against Tottenham Hotspur and Aston Villa tomorrow, the other two teams in Group 2, and that is the game that's up next before London City Lionesses take on Everton, and it's Chelsea against Leicester City to round out the day at 8 p.m. Here are the standings after one game in Group 2. It's Manchester United who lead the way, and of course they're 5 goals, and that could be quite important come the end of tomorrow. So what a game it was, and it was Manchester United who dominated through the first half. Melvin Mallard getting Manchester United off to a flyer, the ball coming off the bar and into the back of the net.
Yeah, she had a great game, got great personality, and Arujo then, sort of the effort she's made down that right-hand side, putting it on a plate for Turland, who ended up in a hat-trick. But this is what Mark said about you've got to move the goalkeeper in these goals, and that's a perfect example of it by Mallard.
Performs so well in this format, Melvin Mallard, as does Elizabeth Turland, and an error from Kinga Shemmick. She tried to recover it, but in the end the ball just bouncing over the line as Elizabeth Turland took her second goal. And then this was the goal that put West Ham back underway in a lovely delivery to the header, Phil Morgan.
Yeah, it was, and at that point you maybe thought that's just a consolation, and then especially when Turland adds a hat-trick goal. But West Ham had other ideas, and although this one went in and they were so clinical in the first half, the second half's where Manchester United struggled.
Morgan seizing the opportunity and drilling the ball past Kayla Rendell.
Morgan was good. I said that she's picked up some wonderful positions, but again, I mentioned this at the time, 2 very, very similar goals in terms of the first one and the third goal. A player arriving at the back post area for a header, so maybe that is a way to exploit Manchester United.
Yeah, And they kept going. West Ham added a 4 through Eva Nystrom. Rounded the corner, set up by Jess Park and drilling the ball into the back of the net, but they couldn't go one step further, West Ham, and it has ended this game in defeat for West Ham. An excellent game though to kick things off in group number 2. One more game in this group for the day, that is Spurs up against Aston Villa before we head back to group 1, and 2 more games to go in that group to round out the day. Well, it has become a glorious day here in Brentford. The sun beating down on the G-Tech Community Stadium. And plenty of energy, excitement from the fans who pack out the stands to come and watch it. And they've been treated with some excellent games so far. The highest scoring game we just witnessed with 9 goals as we hit the halfway point of day 1. With plenty more still to come. Spurs versus Aston Villa is up next before London City Lionesses return to the pitch against Everton, who impressed against Chelsea, before Chelsea are back against Leicester. That is all to come, but up first it's Spurs versus Aston Villa. That's coming next.
Next game about to get underway then, Spurs up against Aston Villa. All the fans are here ready, but let's get some pre-match interviews beforehand.
Martin, only one game on day 1 of the tournament. Can we expect all-out, no-holds-barred intensity today?
Yeah, of course. I think you want to go into these games to enjoy it, the players to enjoy it, and just have fun. I think it's a part where, for the whole season, you're maybe ingrained into what you want to do, and this is a chance for the players to express themselves.
Of course, this format very different. 7 aside, then if it goes to extra time, it's 5 aside. What have you worked on tactically this week? Has there been much work there?
No, you can't work on anything tactically. Just let the players express themselves and maybe show a different side to what they've usually done before. So, no, I just want to go out and enjoy it. And get the exposure to be in front of the fans, doing what they enjoy.
Cheers for talking to us. Good luck.
Thank you.
Natalia, there's only one game on day 1, 30 minutes. Can we expect from your players 30 minutes of extreme intensity out there?
Yeah, that's what you expect on this format, this type of games with role and substitutions. So we will try to bring that energy all the time. When the legs are not ready for more, just ask for a substitution and let's see if we can play high tempo.
Give us some insight from a manager's perspective. How different is this? 7 aside, what have you had to say to the players coming into this one?
Yeah, normally when you play small side games in the week, it's quite difficult to bring tactics, but sometimes it's good from the dominating the basics of football, the 1v1, the situations that are naturally like overloaded, 2v1, 1v2. So it's just having this freedom, is the playing for the joy of playing, but also from the competitiveness. So I guess like they will be finding a little bit of flow of everything with the relax of the context. But yeah, I expect that we compete in every actions, in every duels, from the pride, individual pride also. So yeah, I hope we can enjoy. We can make Tottenham have a tough game.
Certainly, go out there and enjoy it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Fans are ready then. Quite a few Spurs fans in there. Tottenham very much a team on the up. Under Martin Ho, they secured a record WSL points tally this season. Villa, though, had another inconsistent season that ended with a bit of a whimper. The Villains only winning one of their final 10 in the league, but Emma Byrne alongside me again for this second game. All that form goes out the window for this, doesn't it?
It does. Absolutely, it's a completely different situation. You hear managers talk about just go out and have fun, express yourself, not really tactical as such, but there are still some messages you can give. And you know, everyone's competitive, Flo. Nobody wants to lose. Everyone's got a smile on their face, but deep down, they are really egging on to win.
There are the referees then. I don't believe we've seen a yellow card brandished yet at this tournament. All being played in a good spirit. But actually these sides have met 3 times across this season, and Villa have got 2 red cards from 3 of those games. So perhaps there is a bit of anonymity between them. Not too far for the Tottenham fans to travel. North London to West London, a little bit further for Aston Villa. So the teams have faced off them. It is Tottenham Hotspur against Aston Villa. And let's take a look at how the sides line up. In goal for Tottenham is the second youngest player at the tournament in Sophie Jackson, only 17 years of age. The goals could come from Katinka Tamberg. She scored 6 league goals in her debut season at Spurs, including 2 against Aston Villa. And there's a number of young academy players on the bench looking to make their first senior appearance for Tottenham as well. It's an attacking lineup from Villa. No player provided more assists in the WSL this season than Lynn Vilms, and no player at this World Sevens tournament scored more league goals this season than Kirsty Hansen. 12 in total for her. Will her attacking prowess translate to 7 aside? So Emma Byrne, your players to watch and your favourite walkout there.
Oh, let's go with the walkout first of all. Interesting, wasn't it? I think I like the theme more than anything, and I have a feeling there was a bit of American Pie going on for the Spurs player, which is my favourite dance-off ever, so I'm going to go with that. And then players, well, for Spurs, I think Signe Gopset is definitely one to watch. Such a strong player on the ball, retention of the ball, really strong dribbler, which is what you need. And then for Villa, you said it already, Lynn Vilms, incredible in that area, in the wide areas, just her delivery. I think that's going to be beneficial today, and I'm looking forward to see her more of an attacking player.
In 7 aside, every player gets to play as an attacker as well as defender. It's all action. Kirsty Hansen then poised to kick us off. Uncertain future over where she'll be playing next season. Had a brilliant season with Aston Villa. Some big clubs might be circling if reports are to be believed. Back she goes then. Here's Anna Patton, the captain for Villa. Knocked out by Kirsty Hansen. I think not quite realising how small the pitch was there.
They're trying to play into the spaces already. See Lynn Vilms dropping in and Kirsty Hansen trying to make that run, but as you said, there's not that much space to play that.
And last time these sides met in the league, it ended 7-3 to Tottenham. A scoreline more akin to World Sevens, but we're hoping it'll be another thriller here this afternoon. Here's Evelyn Suminen at Gopset. Ella Morris now. Nice build up from Tottenham. And the strike well saved by D'Angelo.
Yeah, it was great from Spurs there. Gopset again, just drawing in 3 or 4 players from Aston Villa, just creating that bit of space, and again that first time shot, which is what we want to see.
Here's Gopset, sets her sights, but nicked off a Villa player behind for another corner in quick succession.
Again, a short corner. What we want to see again, just that play, just short passes.
Ebony Salmon diving into the challenge there.
I think she's going to enjoy herself today as well. Ebony Salmon, quick player, powerful, good in 1v1s.
Here she is, Salmon. Well, cut out before it could reach Moritz. Here is Noella Moritz, though. Villa have the first goal. Composed finish.
Beautiful goal from Aston Villa, and it's about that player there. You see a Kendall. The ball gets played back to her here, and she knows exactly where she wants to put it. First time pass. Absolutely beautiful ball from Kendall, and of course, that finish from Moritz. That's where she was a centre forward.
Can Tottenham respond immediately? Trying to get Olivia Holt on the ball, the top goal scorer this season in the league. Here she is. Tambug at the back post. Plays it back though to Bartrip. It's a good block. One captain blocking the other.
It's a great play from Holt though, isn't it? Under pressure, just keeping calm on the ball, waiting for that support to come edge of the box.
Three games before this, so these two sides getting a chance to watch how other sides played here. As it's through on goal. Surely that was a handball. Referee plays on.
I think she would have given it, but still, gonna need to be careful. They were very much open at the back there.
Kirsty Hansen overlapping as Vilms. Tries to put it through the legs of Bartrip and almost does. And Gopsat will carry it out. Up to Tamberg. Spurs have a 3-on-1 here. Gopsat. Aston Villa's defenders back in their position, and that is not going to work out. You're not going to be able to lob the goalkeeper into the Everton side, are you, Emma?
I certainly hope not. I don't want to talk about that today. I mean, it was the right idea from Spurs. They totally outnumbered Anna Patton at the back for Villa. Just could not get it out of her feet. Gopsat, could she? And talk about that long pass. Absolutely, in transition, it's on.
All the way through to Sophie Jackson, young 17-year-old. Aston Villa not pressing the goalkeeper. Forward she goes to Tamberg. That's a brilliant touch. Lays it off to Morris. Looking for Gopsat at the back post.
Well, Martin Ho explained that he didn't speak to his players about tactics this week, but there's definitely some out there. Completely spreading up, and you can see already Tamberg just going as high as she possibly can, just creating that space in front of her, and it worked. She is really good at holding the ball up, playing with her back to goal.
Morris. And let's pull back for that foul. Late challenge on Mullet.
Yeah, Araya Dennis just a bit late there.
Rachel Daly on the pitch now. Jean-Francois. Intricate pass, doesn't quite come off, and up to Tamberg it goes. Game quite open so far, both teams committing players forward, leaving gaps at the back. Here's Jean-Francois, skips past the challenge, up to Maltby, ball across is a good one, and very nearly a cute goal from Rachel Daly.
It's a decent ball in as well. It's good that it's open, it's what we want to see. It just means that more chances created, more energy in the game.
There's Dennis. Tamberg out to Morris. Villa now with the chance to break, and there's Rachel Daly up the field. Header back, doesn't quite find her teammate, picked up instead by Holt.
Again, another long ball, but just didn't work out. Still on. It's too high for Rachel Daly, but again, not a bad idea. Just execution, really.
Tamberg. Beautiful ball into Dennis. He can't quite poke it past D'Angelo. Dennis again, and this time it's over.
It's a great save. It's a great save from D'Angelo. And originally, you can see it here, it comes in. And Dennis just toe pokes it. They're difficult ones, but then it's the second one. Gotta get it on target, doesn't she?
Good goalkeeping so far from Sabrina D'Angelo, Canadian shot stopper, formerly of Arsenal. Very much Villa's first choice goalkeeper now. Here comes Holt for Tottenham. Was she fouled? Yes, she was. Brought back for the free kick.
Great drive and run though, isn't it? Really good free feet from Holt. You can see here, lovely little step over and that, getting her body across, really clever play.
Taken short and quickly. Now here is Holt from range and stings the palms of D'Angelo.
Yeah, I expect someone of D'Angelo's calibre to save that. Zooming in from a bit of a distance. Plenty of power in it though.
Here's Moritz, the scorer of the only goal so far. Hooks it long. The sun is out now after a little bit of muggy cloudiness, and Kirsty Hansen latches onto it, but well saved by Jackson. That is a chance though for Aston Villa.
It's a big chance for Villa, and you expect her, Hansen, to get on the ball and drive in.
Gopsat, Tamberg gets it all wrong, scuffs it away from goal.
Scuffs it exactly, does not catch that right at all. But a good run from Gopsat.
Is the chance at the other end then?
Yeah, it was more, no power in it. like to say more back pass, but I think those days are gone where the goalkeeper can handle it.
So far, a very end-to-end transitional game. Salmon in the centre circle. Breezes past Bartrip. Still going, Salmon gets the strike off and back it comes to Hansen, who can't miss from there. Aston Villa have a second and it's their top goal scorer this season, Kirsty Hansen.
And a nice, easy tap in for Hansen. But it's all about Salmon's run, who drops a little bit deeper in here, and look at that space she has to run into, and what she's so good at, the power, the pace. And it's all about what comes off the keeper in these sevens, and Hansen is in the right place at the right time.
What a terrific season Kirsty Hansen has had for Villa. Where would they be without her goals? Spurs looking to react, well cut out. Comes into Holt. Tottenham still in possession. Nilden. Holt. Tried the little dink, but wins the corner instead.
They're getting in, Spurs, aren't they? Really clever play, and it's clever runs in and around the box. Just not able to find the back of the net.
Want to take him quickly and back to O'Kress, young academy player. Finds Morris, whose strike isn't too far off.
No, the space opened up for her, so you would want her to take the shot from there. See it on the left foot. Yeah, not too far away at all. D'Angelo just watching it go past.
Ella Morris missed most of the season with a ACL injury. It's an injury she's done twice as well, but she did start the last 3 WSL games when she got back to fitness. She's a player that has been in the England setup for a long time. I know is thought of very highly in that. Great to see her back at full fitness. Here come Tottenham then. 1-1 back by Miri Taylor. Mullet. Couldn't quite beat the goalkeeper at the near post.
It was very good work from Miri Taylor there. Just kept with Holt, didn't let her check back in. Strong defensive player.
Mullet. Nice little layoff. Poach into the path of Maltby and through the legs of the goalkeeper. Villa have a third.
What a great goal. What a great celebration. That's absolutely brilliant.
If we're being harsh in gymnastics, she would have lost points for not landing it, but still, Emma.
Why did she not do that on the walkout? Oh, I really hope she scores again. I want to see that again. I want to see that landing nailed next time. What a goal, though.
Always the players you least expect that can do gymnastics like that. I was here a couple of weeks ago for Brentford Palace in the Premier League, and Adam Wharton scored his first Palace goal and did a backflip. Who knew we could do that? Who knew she could do that?
I love it. Although I bet the managers don't love it. Those are the moments. Please don't injure yourself. I used to clap.
No backflip for you? Tottenham win it back. Under the cosh, Tottenham here. Aston Villa have got the measure of this game, got the measure of Spurs so far, 10 minutes played. It goes looking for Moritz, who scored the first goal. Here come Tottenham through Amanda Nilden. Direct looking ball for Morris, just a touch too high.
Touch too high. I feel like she nearly ducked out of the way as well. Very much player for player here. How you get around that is movement. I've said it before.
Here's Kirsty Hansen, and it's a fourth for Villa. You would not bet against her when she's in front of goal.
Well, you know, the disappointment here is the celebration just goes downhill. Again, though, great goal from Aston Villa. Really well worked. 11 minutes gone, 4 goals.
Well, I said that Spurs won 7-4 when these sides last met, so there's hope still yet for Tottenham. In fact, it was 7-3, sorry. So many goals, it's hard to count them all. Rachel Daly dinks it up to Wilms, who couldn't quite connect. Aston Villa enjoying themselves out there.
They are. And it's a great ball from Rachel Daly. Great ball for a header. That happens sometimes. Sometimes players just don't want to head the ball.
One back by Sumanen. Into Gopset. Comes back and it's a brilliant save again by Sabrina D'Angelo. Salmon tries to trick away past Nilden, but she's too smart for that.
I know, Sevens. This is certain goalkeepers, it's just made for them. The shot stoppers, reaction goalkeepers, and D'Angelo's certainly one of them. That was an excellent stop.
Tamberg's effort blocked. Wilms won't be able to keep that in. 2 minutes to go to half time then. Up to Tamberg, trying to get away from her defender, gets the shot off, but she's well marshalled. Now Jean-Francois will carry it out. The former Chelsea player wins the free kick.
It's what Spurs need to do, though. I think they can really get success out of that, getting that ball up to Tamberg. She's really strong, but she needs support underneath as well as in behind.
Long-range effort is well off target in the end from Delon. Aston Villa yet to concede here in World Sevens. Only Leicester conceded more goals than them in the WSL this campaign, though. A leaky defence was a big problem for them, as D'Angelo gifts a corner to Spurs.
Smiles along the way.
Gopset. Scored her first goal for Tottenham against Aston Villa. Into Tamberg. Again, well blocked, this time by Maltby. Rachel Daly. Coughs up possession, Gopset can't quite latch onto it. It's not quite happening for Spurs.
That would have been nice, though, wouldn't it? I think Tamberg's movement in the box is really, really good. Problem is there aren't many players around her when she does receive it. Ending in shots from outside the area. It's just a case of getting those players in and around Tamberg, because I think she's doing a good job.
Natalia Arroyo, the Spanish manager, watching on, will be enjoying what she's seen so far from her side. As we reach the half-time interval then, Aston Villa putting down a bit of a marker here. Took the lead early through Noella Moritz. 2 goals for Kirsty Hansen, a goal 2 for Maltby, who then served up a pretty brilliant backflip to celebrate that. Spurs couldn't respond. Half-time score here then is Tottenham 0, Aston Villa 4. Highlights then the first half. Noella Moritz found herself in space and couldn't miss.
Brilliant finish. It's that ball from Kendall that I absolutely love, that first time ball into Moritz. Great finish from her.
And then a brilliant run from Ebony Salmon. Allowed it to be tapped in by Kirsty Hansen.
Yeah, that pace. And look at Hansen here, she's just waiting for that. It's going to come across that way. The goalkeeper parries. She pounced on it.
And Aston Villa weren't finished there when it was poked through to Maltby. She slid it through the goalkeeper's legs.
That's all about this right here. Look at that. Got a bigger cheer than the goal.
And Kirsty Hansen got her second of the game.
just open up for her. Not a bad celebration either, I suppose.
Kirsty Hansen then having a pretty good game so far, continuing on what's been a very good season for her.
She's been excellent, hasn't she? And slight position change as well for her. Going to play out in the left wing, plays in the 9 position. Really, really good player for Aston Villa. It'd be a shame for them if they didn't keep her.
And she's enjoying herself. Those Aston Villa players look like they're really relishing the celebrations, the kind of festival environment attitude here at World Sevens. How's all the fans?
Be mortified though if you scored. I'm looking at Georgia Muller and I guarantee you that she won't be celebrating if she scores. She looks terrified. I'm sure those celebrations have been spoken about.
Second half about to get back underway then. Aston Villa leading by 4-0. Tottenham with all the work to do in the second half. 15 minutes in this second period. There can be no draws, remember, so if Spurs do manage to get level, which feels somewhat unlikely, except for the fact that it's 7-aside, who knows how many goals you can score in a 15-minute period. If it did end level, we'd have 5 minutes of extra time at 5-aside, then sudden death penalties if required. But so far, Aston Villa enjoying themselves and very much on top, Emma.
Yeah, they are. Well, as you said, anything can happen. Could easily get 4 goals from Spurs, easily. I'm sure that's what's been said at half-time.
How many goals would you have got out there, Emma?
Could I have personally got out from goal kicks?
Gone up for a last-minute corner?
I would have, 100%. I would have been out there.
Martin Ho not enjoying what he's seeing so far in this first half. They have named quite a young squad, quite a lot of academy players being given an opportunity. Aston Villa with their first team regulars all in there. There is a big prize pot available for the winner of this competition, $500,000 for the team that wins, so it's absolutely no joke.
Absolutely not. Oh, it would have been like it was an FA Cup final.
More fans arriving as the working day comes to an end. Still plenty hot here in Brentford. Second half then. Aston Villa 4-0 up against Tottenham. Spurs have to go for it. And it's back from Tamberg to Suominen. Off we go. Can Tottenham get back into this? It's been a funny season for Aston Villa. In fact, the past couple of years have been difficult for the Villains. They've put a lot of investment in. It just hasn't quite worked out for them since they had that really good season a couple of years ago when Rachel Daly scored 22 goals in the league.
Is that the one when they beat Arsenal, Flo?
Is that how you remember games and seasons, Emma? As Tamberg goes from range, and that wasn't a bad effort.
It's a strange one, isn't it? Because they've got really good players. I think with Natalia Arroyo coming in, change the style a little bit, that takes time, doesn't it? She knows exactly what she wants. That's going to take time for her to get her players in as well.
Hansen did well there to win the corner. There is Natalia Arroyo. It's her first full season in charge, but it's been characterised by inconsistency. Here come Tottenham on the break. Holt into Gopset. Tamberg alongside her, and Tamberg can't find the finish.
Oh dear, that could have been A fantastic goal. Look at Gopset here. She knows exactly where she wants, but it just bobbles. It does just bobble up. I'm going to help Spurs a little bit there.
Kirsty Hansen looking for the run of Lucia Kendall. Here come Tottenham again with their top goal scorer this season, Olivia Holt, into the penalty area and just overhit it a little bit. It feels like the Tottenham players are really striking it as if it's an 11-a-side goal, and the goal is a wee bit smaller.
I mean, she should have squared it. Tannenberg is there on her own. There was no way she was going to do that, though. She didn't even look up, did she? Probably why she's top goal scorer for Spurs.
Yeah, Tottenham looking to get back in this. They need a goal, really, to give them a bit of confidence. Back it goes to Jackson, the young goalkeeper. Bartrip. Gopset's ball across. Tannenberg on the turn, and it's a really good finish that time from Katinka Tannenberg. Spurs have a goal back.
Oh, she had to be reminded to celebrate. It's a great goal from Tannenberg, and you could see it coming when they get the ball into her in the area. She's so strong. Great turn, great finish. It's absolutely brilliant. Maybe this will motivate them to step it up a little bit.
Here's Lynn Vilms. Tottenham need to do a little bit more of that to get back in this game. D'Angelo's made the number of good saves already. Villa play it out from the back nicely. Jean-Francois. Still Jean-Francois. Pokes it out to Maltby and back to the French midfielder who slides it in the bottom corner.
Oh, what a goal. What a celebration. Look at this finish. Jean-Francois, really good run from her, and all it needs is a little tap across, but it goes back before that. Spurs have put the pressure up. They're pressing much higher, and Villa had to play around them and play out of the press, and they did it so well. She was pivotal in that.
Free kick in a really good spot there, right on the edge. I was going to call it the 18-yard box, but it's not the 18-yard box, right on the edge of the penalty box. Can Tottenham take advantage of this? Oh, and that's smart. They've put a forward right in front of the goalkeeper, D'Angelo, because you can't be offside in World 7, so that makes sense. Tannenberg trying to block D'Angelo. Taken short, Nilden with the strike. Top bins. Tottenham have another back.
That's what I mean when you say take advantage of your set pieces. That was worked on, and you said it. That player in front of D'Angelo just puts her off. She doesn't even move. It's a great strike, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant strike from Nilden.
And that was Tottenham really understanding that it's a different format and there's different things, tricks and moves that you can do there.
Yeah, and also the wall is so close, you probably get a block on it with a straight strike.
Villa on the attack again, though. Maltby's strike blocked by Dennis. All the way through to Jackson. Flings it out. One back, though, by Taylor, who puts D'Angelo under a bit of pressure. Good touch from the goalkeeper.
Absolutely pinged there, wasn't it?
Jean-Francois. Plenty of Villa players forward. The strike, though, puts her own side under a bit of pressure.
Oh, it's a bad ball from Jean-Francois, isn't it? Been through there, just a better ball in.
Gopset, lovely little layoff, and in comes the sliding challenge. Referee content with just a goal kick. A little bit reckless from the Villa defender.
But it worked. I'm not sure she got the ball at all there, but it definitely put the Spurs player out, Morris.
I don't think any of the players got the ball in that sequence of play. Perhaps a goal kick was the right decision. Kirsty Hansen then. throws it in. Mullet turns, but it takes her away from goal. Back to Kendall, and it's a routine save for Jackson. Good communication there from D'Angelo. Kendall now. Back to Taylor. They spotted the run of Mullet, who did well just to run across the eye line of the goalkeeper to try and put her off.
She did really well. It's actually an absolutely brilliant ball from Miri Taylor. Look at that, she spotted Georgia Mullet to run straight away. That's what we're talking about when you get across the keeper. You don't need to contact, you just put her off.
Curled in and cleared by Summanen. Headed back by Patton. And the volley from Ebony Salmon would have been spectacular if it had been anywhere near the goal. Only a couple of goals this season for Ebony Salmon. Only used as a sub. Still a relatively young player though. Here come Spurs.
You can see player for player from Villa. Spurs really do need to find the movement. In this case, it's Araya Dennis who's a little bit higher. Sumanen's up there.
All up to Holt, just a little behind her, and it's collected instead by Salmon. 8 minutes left for Tottenham to get back in this. D'Angelo fires it forward. It'll be got onto by Patton. Well shielded out of play by the young Tottenham Academy graduate.
Oh, this will work for Villa. Just trying to slow it down a little bit. It's really well done from Salmon there. I thought I'd gone over. She's just enough to send it back to her goalkeeper, D'Angelo.
Kendall past the challenge, can't quite keep it in play. Bit of a breakthrough season for Lucia Kendall, for Aston Villa as well as England. Scored recently for the Lionesses.
Yeah, she's been absolutely fantastic. I worked with Lucia at Southampton. Great player, absolutely brilliant person. Deserves everything she gets.
Here she comes, Kendall. Progress halted though. And the long range strike again, a little wild.
Oh, it worked for her before, didn't it? To ask your players to be shooting when you're in that distance in and around the area. But they need to be putting more pressure on. Clock's counting down.
Hansen flicks the ball onto herself. Can't quite keep it in play. In fact, sends it out for a throw-in, not a goal kick. That looked like a foul throw.
I was just going to say the same thing.
Perhaps foul throws are allowed in World Sevens. Just to be clear, they are not, Emma.
Sometimes they're allowed in 11-a-side, so I wouldn't have been surprised.
Gopsa. Back to Jackson, the Tottenham goalkeeper, midway through her own half.
Oh, this is where I'll be encouraging the goalkeeper to come out, keep coming, commit a Villa player. Risky. I like to play it risky.
Holt. Brilliant feet. Plenty of white shirts in the box, but plenty of black shirts as well. And here comes Kirsty Hansen. Brilliant ball into Ebony Salmon. Ebony Salmon bearing down on goal. And that is brilliant goalkeeping. Robust, brave stop from Jackson.
Brilliant, brilliant save. 1v1 save. She just comes out, smothers the ball. You can see Ebony Salmon there. Such pace coming in. Jackson does really well to stick out that left leg.
Jean-Francois speeding onto it. Still going, Jean-Francois, the ball across. Couldn't quite find the target. One back though. Still alive, and Villa have another. Maltby again. Is she going to do the backflip?
No, she's saying no. Oh, wait. Yes, she nailed it. 10.
10, 10, 10s across the board. She landed it. Not the most glamorous of goals, but a glamorous celebration.
Celebration is what it's all about.
And real persistence as well to keep going in that attacking phase of play. 5 minutes remaining then, Villa looking very much like they're going to get that 1 point for the win. The ball was put across and Wilms can't quite poke it home.
So close though, so close. Great ball put across.
Aston Villa looking to make a bit of a statement with this win. Jackson.
Rachel Daly playing centre back.
Well, she did used to play full-back for England.
Never understood that either.
Floated forward by Jackson, looking for Tamberg. Does well to keep it in. Morris now. Gulp set. Couldn't quite pick out a player in a white shirt. Wilms now. Trying to be a little bit too tricky. Does win the free kick though. Rachel Daly very nearly scoring an acrobatic effort.
That was taking advantage of the substitutions. You can see players coming on and off, leaving massive gaps in the pitch. And if the opposition can take advantage of that or switch onto it.
It is roll on, roll off subs, and all the teams so far have used their bench a lot. Lots of players coming in and out. It is hot out there. The pitch is smaller, but it's so intense and you're involved so much that a lot of those players out there are flagging. So far so good for Natalia Arroyo and Aston Villa. Suminen. She's a player that can strike the ball from range. Nilden.
See Villa just sitting back now. Clever, filling in the gaps.
Throwing in looking for Tamberg, comes back to Suminen and she skewers it wide.
She was just off balance, wasn't she? Smile said it all. See, just got through everyone, didn't it? Bounced in the right place, just swiped.
Nilden, cut out by Kendall. Tamberg finds Signe Gopset. Touch inside, just allowed Villa to get back in their defensive positions. Suminen. Dennis from range, good strike.
Good strike, good save from D'Angelo, well kept. Spurs are definitely a lot higher, just picking up those seconds when Villa defend. Here we have D'Angelo. She's heard us. Oh, it's a sub. I thought she was running up to join in the play, go up the wing.
I was thinking, what is she doing?
What time to come off?
A minute left. Goalkeeper changed then. D'Angelo is off. That's a problem with making a goalkeeper change. The net will be empty for at least 5 or 6 seconds as they make that substitution.
Well, she's also making a change when her defender is driving into midfield. It's interesting. I got excited there. I thought she was going right wing.
Gopset makes the space, or nearly does. Back instead she goes, and that a really good strike from Amanda Nilden.
Clinical from Nilden. It's better from Spurs. Just moving the ball a little bit quicker and just taking your chances.
No saving that for the goalkeeper that just came on. Lily Clark. A woman in goal now for Aston Villa, the final 40 seconds. Daly. Good strength to hold it up. Went for the back heel. Didn't quite work out. It's back though. Patton into Salmon. She'll take on Nilden and go for goal herself, but easy save.
Yeah, too far out.
Into the final 10 seconds then. Can Spurs nick another? Brilliant feat from Olivia Holt behind for the corner, but that is it. Aston Villa with a 6-3 win, getting revenge on Tottenham, who beat them 7-3 in the WSL this season. A double for Kirsty Hansen, 2 for Maltby as well, who did 2 brilliant backflips. Noella Moritz also in the action. Tottenham got a couple their own, but not quite enough. Full time, Tottenham 3, Villa 6. Well, that was a thriller, Emma Byrne.
Yeah, it was good. We want to see loads of goals. We want to see lots of chances, and we saw that. Great celebrations. Probably the best I've seen.
I suspect there are a few players out there that can do a backflip like that.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure they're allowed. It's not in the contract. Must not do a backflip.
There is Maltby, player of the game as well. Really good season for her at Aston Villa, and she's shining here at the World Sevens. She was actually Aston Villa's Young Player of the Season this year in their club awards. A bright talent.
It's just brilliant though, isn't it? Like, that's what the Sevens gives you. You get to see these young players flourish, shine, enjoy it, and you can really see what they're about. It's difficult going into the, you know, the league and under that pressure. I've already seen a lot more today than what I've seen in the season from Leicester, from Villa.
A good win then for Aston Villa. Let's get some post-match reaction then with the acrobatic star, Maltby.
Well, we wanted goals, we wanted celebrations, and you gave us both. They're describing you as an acrobatic star. How much did you enjoy that?
Yeah, it was really fun. I mean, this tournament is great, it's exciting, it's what it's supposed to be, so I just had to bring out the backflip for this.
I mean, I love the entrance just as a start. Can you give us a bit of an insight as to what you talked about as a team before you came out here onto the pitch?
Well, for the walkout especially, we wanted to do something as a team. We didn't want it to just be individual because we're in it together, and I think we did it really well, and we were just looking forward to coming out and playing.
And Tottenham, hey, they've had a brilliant season under Martin Ho. How pleased are you with that result to start you off?
So pleased. It's really important to get the win first off, so yeah, we started well.
Well, congratulations. You're the player of the match. Show us your trophy. Well done.
Thank you.
Well, all smiles then for Rachel Maltby and the Aston Villa players. And let's look back at the highlights then. This game was a thriller then. Aston Villa getting things underway early on. Noella Moritz with the curling effort.
Yeah, there's big gaps there in the Spurs defence. Nice and easy from Moritz.
And then the run from Salmon produced the save, but the ball at the feet of Kirsty Hansen.
That angle is good there, isn't it? Shot across the goalkeeper, Hansen ready.
And then Maltby got her goal through the legs of the goalkeeper.
And the first backflip.
Kirsty Hansen then added another to her tally.
Looks easy, doesn't it? Kirsty Hansen in the right place. Celebrations as well.
Sandberg dragged one back for Tottenham.
Yeah, probably could have got a couple more.
Jean-Francois also on the score sheet for the Villains.
And another excellent celebration.
And Tottenham took advantage of the no offside rules here to get that set piece goal.
I can just see D'Angelo smiling there at Tandberg. Nothing she could do about it.
And then Tottenham unable to clear their lines, allowing Maltby to get her second of the game.
This is where she perfects the backflip landing. We gave her 2 10s for that one, didn't we?
Another one for Tottenham late on from Nilden, but it was all too little too late. And let's hear now from the Aston Villa manager. In fact, the Aston Villa manager's too busy celebrating that big win for her side. Rachel Maltby showing off her Player of the Game award.
So all the young players, great occasion for them. I really enjoy this. Of course, so many people know each other here. It's just a great occasion for them all to be playing competitively, but in this environment.
And now we can hear from the Aston Villa manager.
Well, congratulations. What a fantastic start for all of you. How pleased are you with that performance to kick you off?
Yeah, it was good. It's always good to start well. We were clinical, we were good, we were having fun. I think it's always the perfect spot of excitement, of motivation. So I think we found the sweet spot there to flow and to enjoy. And when these players enjoy, they have so much talent. So I'm happy for that. Hopefully we can take learnings when it's about the normal competition. But I think, yeah, the players are exciting to play the tournament, to show the quality and to finish the season in a better place.
Because everyone's come here wanting to have a good time, but you do seem to have struck that balance between everyone enjoying themselves and also playing brilliantly and scoring goals.
Yeah, well, it's not about tactics, but the only thing I said is like it's about like flowing, finding positions, but make sure that more or less we are organized. And then it's when you can see like a centre back like Batsy overlapping, a striker defending. Yeah, that's the type of freedom we wanted to have. Definitely, they are finding the way of making it sustainable and competitive. But yeah, tomorrow 2 more, and yeah, happy to enjoy these celebrations, the goodbyes. We have a nice changing room, a nice group, and hopefully you all can see so.
Thank you so much. Well done.
Thank you.
World Sevens well underway here in West London. Aston Villa and Tottenham just played with Villa winning. Up next for Villa, they've got Manchester United and West Ham, both of those games tomorrow. And then Tottenham have West Ham, and then after that, obviously, Manchester United. It'll be really interesting to see how Villa and Manchester United fare up against each other, both of them with big wins in their opening games. And let's get some Spurs reaction now.
Well, you're up and running. Tell us, what did you make of your first game here?
I think we really enjoyed it. I've been lucky enough to be involved in this competition before, and it's really good fun. It's great entertainment. We've brought a good squad, a mixture of some of our senior players, some of our academy players, and it's a great opportunity for all of them to play. So we enjoyed it, good fun, we've learned from it, and yeah, a lot of chaos, but in a good way.
We've seen you guys have a brilliant season. What's the key to translating that to sevens, and how different do you think they are?
I think they're very different. I think sevens brings a lot of entertainment value, obviously no offsides and the rule changes. I think the principles that we still work on apply in terms of togetherness and being one as a team, hard work. I think in this tournament you've got to track your players. You've also got to take your chances, and obviously I think as we've seen in some of the games, when you do, you get really big scorelines, and today we probably didn't take as many as we needed to.
Thanks so much. We'll see you soon.
Thanks.
Let's have a look at the stats then from that game. Tottenham with 25 shots to Aston Villa's 19, but the Villains were a little bit more efficient with their chances, shall we say, Emma?
Yeah, absolutely. And we were saying in the first half about Tandberg being up there, can they get the ball to her feet? And they did, but just no support for. I do think they'll get better as the tournament goes.
And let's have a look at how the table is shaping up then after the first round of games in Group 2. Aston Villa and Manchester United both on a point. You just get 1 point for a win, no points for a loss, and remember there are no draws. Aston Villa are then top because they've scored more goals than Manchester United, That is the tiebreaker. It's goals scored rather than goal difference or head to head. Let's have a look at the schedule then. We still have 2 games to play this afternoon. London City Lionesses against Everton. Both of those sides lost their opening game, and then the last game, Chelsea up against Leicester. Still 2 games for those fans to watch this evening then. It's getting a little cooler now as well, Emma, isn't it? Thank God.
I was thinking the same thing. Nice and cool at the moment. No need to water the pitch. It's been good. It's been good so far.
Some of the Manchester United players watching on. Leia Schuler, big signing in January from Bayern Munich, and Simi Awujo, who at the last World 7 scored 3 goals, is Manchester United's top goal scorer. United, of course, the only side at this World 7s that have already participated in the competition in this format.
I think it showed. I think it showed when they were playing. Looked experienced, knew exactly where to exploit the spaces. I thought they were excellent.
I think it does help, doesn't it? It is very different to 11-a-side, less tactical and structural.
Well, just 2 games remain of day 1 of World Sevens football here in London, and Group 1 are back in action in Brentford. London City failed to adapt quick enough against Leicester and fell to a 2-1 defeat in their first game. So looking to bounce back in the second. It was Alana Kennedy providing the consolation goal, while Everton took the 8-time WSL champions Chelsea all the way to extra time and narrowly lost on a golden goal 4-3. It was Snoyce and Kitagawa who added to an own goal to give Everton confidence that they can push any team in this tournament. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk.
Yeah, they should do, and I think despite the scoreline being close for the London City game, when I look across the games we've seen so far, I think they're the ones that have probably failed to adapt the quickest, so I think Everton should be looking at this game for a win.
Well, ahead of kickoff, we can hear from both sets of managers ahead of this big clash in Group 1 between London City Lionesses and Everton.
Scott, you've had a little bit of time from that first game. What did you learn from the first outing?
We learned that it can be fun. A lot of what we actually plan for in terms of a lot of action in and around both goals. Poor technical mistakes will be punished with a counter-attack, and likewise when we regain, this counter-attack moments happen really quickly. We just maybe need to be a bit more braver and show a bit more care in them moments, and we get even more reward than we did in the previous game.
Of course, the way you lost it was heartbreaking, but some positives as well in attack, definitely. Some of the goals we saw.
Yeah, definitely. There's positives. You know, golden goal is exciting, isn't it? Especially if you win. We were the losing team, but that is a consequence. We actually lost the ball in the middle of our own half, and as I've just mentioned, it goes down to 5v5. There's more space, more opportunities to attack, and we just suffered from that. But a minute before, we had the chance ourselves, and if that goes in, we would have won. So there's learning in both of them moments. When opportunities arrive, got to take them, and then we've got to be more reliable in possession, because easy turnovers will just result in dangerous moments by our own goal.
Well, you get to go out there and do it again. Go and enjoy.
Yeah, we look forward to it. Thank you.
Cheers. You've had a few hours to reflect on that first game. What can we see differently coming into the second one?
Well, not so much. So to be honest, I expect scoring more goals. I think we had chances, chances to score more goals. So I hope being more clinical. but the purpose is bringing game time to everyone, being in good vibes. So I think we are not changing nothing, but with the hope to winning and scoring more.
So what you're telling us, we can expect some excitement in this second game?
Yeah, well, I think Everton did a very good game against Chelsea, so we have to be ready to face a very good team that for sure is gonna put us in a challenging situation. So yeah, I hope we have an exciting experience and have a lot of fun, seeing a lot of goals, and hope we win this time.
I'm looking forward to it, and I'm sure the viewers are. Enjoy it.
Thank you so much.
Well, Courtney, this does feel like a big game for London City Lionesses. It was Alana Kennedy, you can see there, with the only goal, and at times it felt like they were trying to find the perfect goal rather than just get the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, it did, and as I say, I don't think, out of all the teams that we've seen so far, that they adapted very well to the format at all, and Everton were probably completely different. I accept that, London City and Leicester, it was a close scoreline, but for me, in terms of performance, it wasn't particularly close, whereas Everton, it was a very different story against Chelsea, in my opinion.
Well, there is a look inside the tunnel as Elena Linari prepares to lead London City Lionesses out. The referees have made their way out onto the pitch. Of course, this really one of the special parts of World Sevens is the creativity of these walkouts, which have been prepared for quite a while, and the referees have their bucket hats on just to get the vibe started for this penultimate game of the day here in Brentford.
You gotta put the whole game now with the bucket hat. Give it up for the referees.
Well, the anticipation is building here at the G-Tech Community Stadium, and it is being led in the tunnel by the London City Lionesses captain, Linari, who is getting things hyped up, and she will be the first to make her way out of the tunnel. Already in celebration mode. I thought she was going to go for the cartwheel there. Slightly tricked us, a drop of the shoulder. She is full of energy. Elena Lette with a similar celebration. They are bringing the vibes, London City Lionesses. They just need to start delivering on the pitch now. Well, if there is one hype woman in this team, it is Gianna Fernandez, surfing away onto the pitch here at Brentford. Maria Perez with a classic there. Reeling in the big fish and becoming it herself, Lucia Corrales. An air of the sporty celebrations in this one. Well, what will Nikita Paris do here? Well, a real collection there. Couldn't decide on one, gave us three instead. And it looks as well like they're lining up for a team celebration here as well, and it is the Vikings as Lotta Lindstrom knocks them down. Will we have a lot of goals today? London City Lionesses will certainly hope so in their favour. So now, London City Lionesses, they've done their place. Time to watch on as Emily Ramsey leads out Everton. They were very creative for their first one. The substitutes are all lined up, ready to watch the team come out. It's not one by one, they're coming out together. Well, it was a roller coaster first game, wasn't it, really, between Everton and Chelsea. They'll be hoping for something a little calmer, maybe, for this second game of the day, and they will maybe just have the edge of the favourites tag after pushing Chelsea all the way to a golden goal in match day one. Well, will the referees be keeping those caps on? I think they're obscuring the view somewhat. And you can really feel the anticipation in the stadium as the sun setting slightly. A cooler evening now in Brentford. It's been a sweltering day, over 30 degrees down there on the pitch. Katia Snoys was vital in the first game. As we take a look at the teams for London City Lionesses, Eleanor Lette was one of 17 players to feature in all 22 WSL games this season. Jana Fernandez is the ultimate hype woman on and off the pitch. Champions League winner Nikita Paris faces the club that she actually started her career at, while Lotte Lindstrom returns to London City after helping Birmingham win the WSL 2 title. Here's a look at how Everton line up after Courtney Brosnan stepped up for Everton in the first match. It's Emily Ramsey who starts for the second. Katja Snoys and Sarah Kramzar impressed in the first game as well. Elisa Stenovic will look to leave one final impression in an Everton shirt as she prepares to depart for FC Cologne at the end of her contract. Well, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk, who are you keeping your eyes on? No surprise to see Nikita Paris up there for you.
Yeah, I've gone for a couple of goal scorers, but you're right, Nikita Paris, wonderful player. And I think this will really suit her, this format, her style of play. Tenacious, loves to put the ball in the back of the net. For Everton, you mentioned she very much impressed in the first game, and I agree with you, Ellen. Katja Snoys, I think it was a really good performance from her, and she'll be looking to add to that in this game against London City.
Well, Scott Phelan said that they want to come out and they want to have fun, but there is a real duty to perform for those who have made the journey south from the northwest, wearing the deep blue of Everton in support of their team, and they did certainly provide the vibes, the atmosphere, and almost delivered with a complete performance against Chelsea, taking it all the way to extra time, 5v5, before Aggie Beaver-Jones scored the golden goal for Chelsea. And now it's these two sides who are without a win, who are battling it out to get themselves off the mark in this penultimate game of the day. We swing back round to Group 1. You will have a slightly easier day tomorrow, with Group 2 really picking up as their competition heats up tomorrow. It's Wheeler who takes a quick touch into the path of Pacheco. Snoys now. Ball goes out for an early Everton corner, which they take quickly. Katja Snoys rolling it forward. It's Wheeler twisting, turning. Kramzar there just lurking in front of the goalkeeper. Steered away.
Thought there might be an opportunity there for a little dummy and let the ball run into Kramzar's area, but not to be.
Well, she really impressed, didn't she, Zala Kramzar, in the game against Chelsea. She really feels like a player who maybe plays a lot of this seven-a-side kind of football in her training, because she was there. She already knew that she could play the offside trap as the ball then pings off the head of Nikita Paris. She had that awareness so early on in the game.
Yeah, and maybe as well it's something she's done younger, whether it maybe small-sided games or street football, playing in the cages or futsal. But you're right, I think certain players with their attributes and the way they've started playing football suit this style, and she's certainly one of those.
Here's Maz Pacheco running away past the London City Lionesses captain. It comes off the boot of Jana Fernandez. Lindstrom skims the shoulder of London City Lionesses forward, who spent the second half of the season on loan at Birmingham City, helping to secure back-to-back WSL 2 titles after doing so last year, of course, with London City Lionesses. And what a season they had in the WSL, the best ever points tally for a promoted team, finishing above Everton. Here's Pacheco, Ruby Mace joining the action. She's on the pitch now. The ball rolls into the path of Jana Fernandez.
I think the game's very much taken the pattern that I, for one, expected in terms of Everton. The dominant side so far. I know we're only a couple of minutes in, but they've started fast and moving the ball quickly and getting in dangerous areas.
Put down by Payne. Tries to curl the ball away of goal. It's well blocked, and waiting was Kelly Gago. Ruby Mace so persistent on the shoulder of Van der Donk. Here's Pacheco. Fernandez. Pacheco. As Payne ahead of her goes down, the free kick will be given. And then time for changes for Everton as well.
It's the little overloads and the triangles that Everton are creating that are paying dividends so far, and they're moving the ball quickly on 1 and 2 touch. Then, as I say, combined with that movement, they're looking really positive.
Delphine Cascarino's come into the action for London City Lionesses. She won the second tournament in Fort Lauderdale at the end of last year with San Diego Wave, and scored within 1 minute in a group stage win. Looking to force a goal here, but it's guided back to Emily Ramsey by the head of Yuka Mimiki, who, well, so frequently, Courtney, we speak about just how good she is going forward, but she's really stepped up defensively so far.
Yeah, she has, but that's because her intelligence and the way that she reads the game, and that's obviously, as you mentioned, one of her biggest strengths going forward, but you're seeing it defensively as well, being able to read the play and pop up in areas to thwart attacks.
Fernandez. Van Hall, strapping on her leg, fizzes the ball towards goal and just narrowly wide.
Opened up for her, it's there to be hit, that's for sure. She needs to find the target.
Some signing from Ajax, through the academy there in the Netherlands. Ramsey. Miss Hayashi has space to roam into. Ball quickly closed on her by Rafiat Imoram. On the ball here. Oh, to get out of this sticky situation there, Everton. Gayoro. Sangare. What a bad delivery, looking the way of Van der Donk, who was leaping but didn't quite have the required height to nod the ball past Emily Ramsey.
It's not a bad effort, because Mimiki just gets stuck underneath this. She certainly doesn't quite judge the ball coming in right.
So I was trying to force away past Lisa Cardinal. Sangare. All laid off. Can't get there. Here's Gayolo. Lifting it high and the shot just wide from Imoram.
Actually, a lovely piece of play. That's the end product, and didn't have the execution, but started by the way it came into Cascarino. She brought it down with a wonderful touch. It goes inside and ends in a shot.
Pacheco. Scrap for the ball, it falls away of Ruby May. She can't stretch, but it's Mimiki who gets there instead. Schnois wanted the ball passed to her earlier. It's Mace! Superb! Just so slick from Ruby Mace, and the celebration is there as well. Everton lead by a goal to nil.
It's lovely. Well crafted and constructed from Everton. There's a movement in your right. Schnois wanted it a little bit earlier on in the play, but what she does though by coming out is then she creates that space for Ruby Mace, who slots home, and she was never going to miss from there.
Well, she doesn't score many in 11-a-side, but this does feel like a format where Ruby Mace can really shine. Here's Glasgow, keeps driving forward, rolls it through. Nikita Paris trying to get a touch of the ball. It's Wheeler who comes away with it. Stenovic. Leaving Everton at the end of her contract, heading over to the Bundesliga with FC Cologne. And that is, of course, a big part of this tournament as well. There will be players departing either at the end of their contracts or throughout the transfer window, and this may be the last run out that they get in their club shirts.
Yeah, it might well be, and add something extra to the proceedings. Normally sort of last game of the season, it depends obviously if it's the league or whether you're involved in European competition, whereas this then adds another few days to the equation.
Well, it was good work in the midfield for Maz Pacheco. Kelly Gago couldn't fashion the chance. for Lucia Corrales. It's Linari. Carlos. Up by Snoyce. It's not convincingly cleared yet by Everton as London City Lionesses look to equalise. Linari. Tries to brings it down. It opens up. It's a big block from Maz Pacheco. Fernandez. Great control. Linari. It's a high looping ball looking for the head of Lotta Lindstrom. Fernandez was there. It's not gone out of play just yet and rolls into the hands of Emily Ramsey. Well, it looked initially like Nikita Paris had just taken it a touch so far, but did well to keep the ball in play there.
Yeah, and it's perfect in terms of the ball across. It's nodded back. It's almost like Fernandez just doesn't anticipate.
Huge save. Ramsey staring into the eyeballs of Nikita Paris.
Does well here, Ramsey. Didn't particularly do any more with that, I don't think, Nikita Paris, because the angle was closing down on her.
Here's Wheeler. Keeps skipping forward to Stenovic. Snoyce. Wheeler wins it back. Gago. Massive block from Linari. Send it out for an Everton corner.
Good work from Everton, really stretching the play. Gago can't do much more with this. It's got a little backlift on it.
Okay, Mamiki. Van Hall just slowing things down. Imran against Mamiki. From Wheeler, reacts ever so quickly as well. As Kamsara ahead of her, the free kick will go the way of Everton. Mandel. Cramps up. Mamiki there as well. Just to use Rosa Van Hall and now Blundell. Here's Mamiki, punched away by Elena Lette, and no one knows to pick it up. In terms of Everton players, can London City hit on the break? Support arriving for Cascarino. Hernandez again. Cascarino. Cardinal.
Just that last pass. London City Lionesses are really struggling with it. They're getting better in the building. Happy to play through the thirds, and sometimes they are going a bit longer, but it's that final pass that is letting them down.
Ramsey just steers the ball out of the path of Glasgow. Does it surprise you with the talent that they have that they haven't done more so far this tournament?
Yeah, it does, because they've got individually technically very good players.
And they're looking to show it here. Imran. Gaoro against Van Hall. Gaoro.
I will say it's one thing to mention is play a lot of small-sided games as a footballer. Everyone normally gets excited at the end of training small-sided, but there's still normally conditions on it in terms of the offside as well, so that's something that they might be struggling with in terms of bending, not bending the rules obviously, because the rules are different here, but just getting used to that.
Dodon keeps going, tries to set something up. It's not drilled home. The opportunity might open up here, and it's Kramzar in the end who just turns it the way of Stenovic to fight to keep the ball away from Vasa Sangare. Sangare with the throw, almost into the path directly of Imran. Good from Maz Pacheco. It's Cardinal. This has been a good spell for London City Lionesses, just yet to capitalise. Can they do so here? The ball spilled by Emily Ramsey, but then cleared out of danger only as far now as Mr. Sangare. On loan from Lyon, of course. Stenovic. Here's Van Hall. It's Rosa Van Hall, and it's high.
It's awkward for her because she's having to get up off the turf, try and find the turn of pace, and then you see the touch doesn't really help her because she's coming away from goal and can't keep it down and on target.
Spell for London City Lionesses as the ball is drilled the way of Emily Ramsey, but still Cascarino can't capitalise on the experience that she has in this competition. Here's Kelly Gago, has the pace to burn and just didn't have the communication with Katja Snoys.
She has the pace to burn, but sometimes in that moment she was always moving too fast. She just needed to slow down for a minute and put a better ball into her teammate.
Wheeler. Pressure from Nikita Paris.
Just a bit of a trick there, Everton. Everyone was very high and they're committing numbers forward and working on that risk and reward, but I think someone just needed to pop into midfield. You see there, Maz Pacheco's doing it now, but they can do that a little bit earlier. It's a way forward to get out.
Blundell. Pacheco has space to roam into. Keeps going, Pacheco has eyes to the top corner.
The execution wasn't the best, but it's a perfect example as what I was saying. Pop it into midfield, you've bypassed most of the London City players, and then she keeps driving and no one engages her. So yes, take the shot on, but she'll be frustrated she doesn't hit the target there.
So 30 seconds left of this first half. Everton leading by a goal to nil, but it has been relatively cagey. London City Lionesses have had a fair share of opportunities, particularly later on into this first half. Fernandez. Linari to one side, wants to go back to her goalkeeper as the countdown starts in this first half. And the half will end with the ball nestled into the chest of Emily Ramsey. Ruby Mace's goal, the difference through the first 15 minutes. Everton coming out the better of the two teams, but London City Lionesses have grown into the game so far. Big second half coming up. And at half-time here in Brentford, it's London City Lionesses 0, Everton 1. Well, just having a look in the huddle there for London City Lionesses, you can tell Aidan Maestro really wants more from his team. It was the early goal for Everton. It has come from Ruby Mace, but they had chances before that, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk.
Yeah, they did, and when you look at London City Lionesses, they've just not done enough in front of goal, taking opportunities, taking chances, where you see Everton here. Wonderful move, the way they move it quickly. The ball into Ruby Mason. From that moment, she was never going to miss, but it was really well crafted by Everton, and that's what they've done in terms of creating triangles and overloads and moving the ball quickly, and that set into the path of Mace was excellent.
They would have wanted more though, given the opportunities that they had, and Kelly Gago, you feel, just not quite getting into this tournament quite yet. Ellen Ilari, on the other hand, an excellent block, and after that you do feel like London City Lionesses had the better of the first half.
Yeah, they did, even though that was a half chance really by Van Hull, but then they started to dominate a little bit in possession, London City, but without really looking dangerous, without particularly making Emily Ramsey work, and that's the difference. That's what they've got to change.
Well, all eyes on Ruby Mace. Everton locked in a huddle with interim manager Scott Phelan, taking over from Brian Sorensen, of course, in February, with Sorensen now in the backroom staff at Aston Villa, who got off to an excellent start in this competition in the game before. And of course, those teams with Manchester United, West Ham and Spurs on the other side of the draw to London City Lionesses, Everton, Chelsea and Leicester City. Well, the sun is setting, it is a lot cooler. There's a nice breeze rippling through the stadium, Courtney, but still, players using the opportunity to take on fluids, ice on the back of the net, because it is, well, very warm indeed for Brentford.
Yeah, it is, and still now, as you say, the sun's going down, but it's still very humid, and they've got to realise tonight as well, these players, that you've got to refuel properly your hydration, your electrolytes, and to say the nutrition is going to be vitally important to make sure you recover for tomorrow.
Which way round would you prefer it? Playing the bulkier games on day one, like Group 1 are, or bulk of the games on day 2 once you've sort of found your footing and watched everyone else do it?
Depends how many you win.
But no,
point. I think for me, I'd rather, if I'd never played in a competition before, I'd rather probably maybe just play the one today, you can find your feet, and then hopefully go again the next day with a bit more experience.
You can see the breeze rippling through the flags here at the Brentford Community Stadium. And they say welcome, chill, for the players who have been out, particularly in this group, Group 1, through most of the day, warming up nice and early, going through the first 2 games before taking a break for Group 1 to get underway. London City Lionesses bringing some extra support, and they will need it in this second half.
Are you going to get on that later, that instrument?
Maybe, we'll see. Well, a big second half required here in Brentford for London City Lionesses. It's Everton who have a narrow lead by a goal to nil. Ruby Mace, well, she couldn't miss when the ball was placed to her feet inside the area. Did grow into the game though, London City Lionesses just need that extra spark. They have an abundance of talent on the pitch, just haven't quite figured out the format just yet. You feel a real energy in this Everton side as it's London City Lionesses looking to get started quickly. It's Courtney Brosnan who has returned to goal, and well, how much of a big decision is that for Scott Phelan and Everton to put their star shot stopper between the sticks?
Yeah, I think it tells you where Everton are at. I'm not going to say they're going to sit back by any stretch of the imagination, but wonderful shot stopper, and the fact that now they've got the lead as well, it just reinforces that it gives that a little bit more stability, I would say, to the Everton side.
Change in the goalkeeping ranks for London City Lionesses as well. Sophia Hall between the sticks as Everton look to come forward. The ball well watched by Jana Fernandez, and now Ruby Mace has Delphine Cascarino on her back, but keeps running, runs into traffic in the form of Elena Linari. Crumbs up. Van Hall, a bright spark in this second game for Everton. Stenovic, high looping ball, headed down, big chance, big block. Linari in the right place to deny Rosa Van Hall, and Everton his second goal.
It's clever by Mamiki though, wasn't it, just to nod it into the path of Van Hall.
Patel was making the run, she was desperate for the ball to be placed to her feet. Here's Mamiki. Here's Mace again. Deflection once again, and then headed into the path of the keeper.
It's important for Linari to be in the way there, because I think this was heading goalwards, and not sure if Paul was going to save this.
Blundell. Tony Payne brings bags of pace to this competition. She's just happy to run and run and run. Up the ball again after a quick touch from Gago, but can't keep it down, and it goes out of the bounds of this half-size pitch here in Brentford.
Oh, I think this needs to go back into Gago. Look at the position she's in, all on herself. Just lay that in. Nice little deft pass into Gago, would have been perfect.
Imran Scanning for options, opts to go for goal herself. Wasn't too far away there.
She wasn't. I didn't think. Looking at Courtney Brosnan here, she was too sure. She obviously was, and she had her angle was right. But from where we were, looked like it might just drop in the top of the goal for a second. But Courtney Brosnan has got her angles better than I have.
Wheeler gets there first. Gago. Twisting past Asa Sangare. Gago goes into the feet though of the former Everton player in Nikita Paris. Sangare, it's Pacheco who gets there first. Gago.
Decision. Van Hall, that's the one you want. I think it was Wheeler that did well in terms of bringing the defender across, and the cutback for Van Hall on the edge of the box was the obvious one.
Gago. A neat flick. Snoyce. Watched closely by Asa Sangare, who's had an incredibly strong year in the WSL after a slightly shaky start after arriving from France. She's really grown into an exceptional player and has been rewarded with national team call-ups because of it.
We mentioned this about London City today, and as a general rule as well, I think you've got to remember the amount of incomings that they've had and still trying to find their feet 11 aside, let alone in a 7, so there's still that to think about in terms of players getting to know each other.
Paris. Corrales. Still Corrales. Looking for Nikita Paris, who couldn't guide her header towards Courtney Brosnan. Paris. It's again. You can see she's desperate for a goal, Courtney.
That's the key to Paris. She's a goal scorer. That's what she loves. That's what she thrives off. And she's normally pretty decent in the air, but that's not her fault. So I think she gets the timing of a jump right. It's just the ball's not quite good enough.
And Hall. Someone else who looks desperate for a goal. Brosnan. Mace appears as an option. Scorer of the only goal in this game is Stenovic. Gago ahead of her. She's running though. Stenovic. Gago there waiting. Mace back to Snoyce, and it was misjudged.
They needed to rush that the way they did Everton. They were still trying to get players on the pitch as well, making subs. Just probably needed to slow that down a little bit.
Here's Paris. Has Grascayoro there as well. Nikita Paris feeds it in, and quickly down to one side was Courtney Brosnan, who sets Tony Payne free. Against Corrales, it's Payne trying to drive away forward. And City Lionesses turning up the pace. There's Linari, captain, to take the throw. Just under 9 minutes for London City Lionesses to find a goal. It is level after the 30. It will go to 5 minutes of extra time, 5v5. And of course will be settled by a golden goal. Everton know that ever so well after they fell to that fate earlier on today. Good save from Courtney Brosnan.
Again, good save there. She had a good one about a minute ago when she was brave at the feet rather of Gioro, and she said, is that a big decision to bring Courtney Brosnan in, and why? Well, that's why, because she's a safe pair of hands.
He can't hit the target.
Should do better. She is better. Mamiki, surprised she rushed that the way that she did.
Everton's top scorer in all competitions this season with 6 goals. Signed, of course, with Ruby Mace from Leicester. have a meeting with their former club tomorrow. London City Lionesses face Chelsea. Here's Mamiki once again, picks up the ball from Pacheco. Decides to keep running with it, slightly too hesitant. And a chance kept alive by Pacheco and Kramzar.
Trying to do too much. I think the ideal ball was back into Pacheco. He's driving into the box.
And here is Garskayoro driving towards Brosnan. Sets it up nicely. Brosnan goes down. Superb. Really confident from Courtney Brosnan. And far too hesitant once again from Danielle van der Donk and London City Lionesses.
Yeah, he took the words out of my mouth. Yes, it's a great save, but the problem is Danielle van der Donk gives Courtney Brosnan the opportunity. Hit that first time, you don't give it a chance.
And Everton are through once again here, and it's Tony Payne up against Poor. Big block. And no one there to recover the chance for Everton. Cascarino. Van der Donk. Well, everything they've done, London City Lionesses, has come with an air of hesitation where they just needed to be a little bit more brave. They have players who have stacked trophy cabinets. Chance may open up here, and it's headed over by the one player who's won this tournament before, Delphine Cascarino.
It's awkward though. It's this behind her, and you'll see it there. She's almost trying to backtrack at the last minute and crane her neck, and that's why it flies over the bar.
Here's Gago. Has Payne ahead of her if she can chip it up. It's fallen for Ruby Mace. Big block once again from Imran.
She's been so good at that today though, Ruby Mace, arriving at the right time.
Here's Payne, Ross it forward. Gago just caught on the wrong side of the London City Lionesses defenders. Van Hall. Mace. Here's Ruby Mace again. Vandell asking for the ball. She has Gago ahead of her. Van Hall in a good position and makes space as well. Falls to Hayashi. Payne. They have been so in control for the last 5 minutes, Everton. Still can't yet find the second goal.
And the only thing they'll be disappointed with is the fact that they've not made it count.
Gago. Trying to find a way past Gascayoro. And the shot, another one from Rosa Van Hall. Hasn't yet got to terms with these smaller goals. Paris. Caught in a sandwich. Corrales loses out to Ruby Mace, but then opts to force her into a corner, goes down on top of the ball, and the foul will go the way of Everton.
We know with Ruby Mace's strength is her physical attributes, and you see it in full force there, but also it's that game management, is being clever in the moment and knowing when you get that feeling on your back that you can go down and win the foul.
Kramzar. Inevitable. She has been superb this competition. She's really embraced it, and now she has Everton second, which surely with the way this game is going will deliver them their first win of the day.
Two best players on the pitch at the moment for Everton there in terms of the celebration, Kramzar and Ruby Mace, but you're right, she embraced this because she's in an offside position. She's making it difficult for the London City Lionesses defender, but it's quick, on the back foot, turn on the right foot and then bang with the left, and it's a wonderful finish.
And of course, Ruby Mace and Sarah Kramzar, the two players to have scored in this game for Everton, as London City Lionesses will try and fight with the remaining minutes of this game to get back in it. They've had very little to offer so far. And here come Everton once again, and it's fallen the way of Katia Snoy's looking to add her third. She's forced out wide. Kramzar's still there. It's Zara Kramzar looking to add her second. Leaves it once again. Kramzar! Side netting.
She's asking for a handball there, Kramzar. Initially, when Snoy's comes through, the first touch lets her down. And what she's asking for, I didn't see anything myself in there.
They got given the corner and it was taken quickly, and now it's London City Lionesses who are trying to run the ball out of danger with Nikita Paris just prodded back to Courtney Brosnan.
One of those moments until that goal where Everton were dominating and have dominated, I'd say, majority of the match, and they're thinking, but will they rue some missed opportunities? But second goal just gives them breathing space now.
Two minutes left to play. I've seen late goals in this competition so far. This does feel like an enormous mountain to climb for London City Lionesses, who have offered just so little in terms of attacking prowess. And this is from a squad packed out with World Cup winners, Champions League winners. Chara Fernandez is one of them as she turns the ball the way of Lucia Canales. The header's there and it's in. And London City Lionesses have one back. Courtney Brosnan all caught out, but the header found the back of the net.
Yeah, and uncharacteristic really for Brosnan in the way that she misjudges this. It's a good header, and they needed that cushion that I spoke about. Everton, that 2-goal cushion, that's now been halved, but you know how quickly this game can change, and still a little bit of time for London City Lionesses.
90 seconds, the clock stops for every goal, so the players can properly enjoy their celebrations without feeling the pressure of getting back into the action. They need to act really quickly, London City Lionesses, and Everton on the flip side, they need to stay switched on. It was Everton who had the late surge against Chelsea to send it to extra time, but they know just how crucial it is to see this out. Golden goal, well, it's so unpredictable. Kramzar fighting for the ball. Nice move from Jana Fernandez. Lunari. Here's Van der Donk. 45 seconds left to play. The way of Cascarino, headed out of her pass by Mamiki. Less than 20 seconds to go. Need something quickly, London City Lionesses. It has been, in reality, all Everton through this game. And really, they should have more than the 2 goals they've scored. The countdown is on, it's edging closer and closer, and Everton now have their first win of the competition. And the celebrations are all aimed the way of Ruby Mace, who opened the scoring. It was Zara Kramzar who added the second to secure Everton their first win. London City Lionesses came back into the game late on, but they never had enough to challenge Everton. So full time here at Brentford, it's Everton 2, London City Lionesses 1. Well, Everton always felt in control, Courtney, and London City Lionesses just have failed to get off the mark. While Everton have their first win of the competition, just how important is that going into the final group game tomorrow?
Yeah, obviously for the context of trying to get out of the group, it's important, and also just reinforcing the fact that they did play well against Chelsea and they were unlucky. The fact that they've come back, they've looked at it, they've rectified it, they've been clinical again, because you know they were against Chelsea in terms of the goals that they scored, but obviously conceding less. But for me, London City Lionesses showed a lack of potency, but it puts Everton in a really good position for tomorrow.
Yeah, it does. They face Leicester, whereas London City Lionesses go up against Chelsea, and they're going to need something overnight tonight, really, to get them hyped up for this big clash tomorrow. But we can go down pitch side where Eleanor Roper is with Ruby Mace.
Well, congratulations. First win of the day and a player of the match performance. How did you enjoy yourself out there?
Yeah, so much. I think in the first game we tried really hard against Chelsea, obviously coming up against them first. It was really hard, and I think that helped us for the second game. We just wanted to come out with a win, and with the team around me, luckily was able to do that today.
What did you take from that first game that you think helped you then get the win second time around?
Honestly, when we looked at the starting lineup, we was like, oh my God. But then I think we eased into the game good and gave them a good battle. And yeah, I think we're not really used to playing this type of football, so to play it against one of the best teams in the league was hard, and we just wanted to right our wrongs for the next game, and I think we managed to do that.
I mean, it's an incredible atmosphere. How have you found the temperature? Because it's pretty hot out there for you.
Yeah, sorry I'm sweating, yeah, but it's really hot, but it's nice. I'd prefer it to be like this than raining, so yeah, I'm happy.
Well, congratulations, you are the player of the match. Show everyone your trophy.
Thank you.
Well, what a season it's been for Ruby Mace. Nominated for Player of the Season, she has really embraced pulling on Everton's shirt after so many seasons where it just felt like she hadn't hit her potential. She is thriving now, Courtney.
Yeah, she's found somewhere that's home, found somewhere that's comfortable. Obviously a bit of a change in her position for her as well, but I also think she made a fantastic point in terms of Everton normally sit behind the ball and don't spend as much time attacking and in possession, so for them to be playing as well as they are today, I think it's all credit to them.
Well, we can go back down pitch side where Eleanor Roper is with Scott Phelan.
Well, congratulations, got yourselves a win to finish the day. What did you make of that?
I think it was a well-deserved win in the end. We wanted to try and keep the competition alive. We knew we'd probably have to win that game to have a chance of qualifying. We play our last group game tomorrow, and that keeps it exciting for the weekend.
How confident are you feeling then looking ahead to that? Leicester City will be next for you tomorrow.
Yeah, listen, Leicester had a good result in the first game, so we'll see what happens. Obviously the format makes everything different and competitive, so they've got qualities that in their own right, so hopefully it'll be a good game, but we come out victorious.
Enjoy your evening, thank you.
Thank you, you too.
Well, you can see there, of course, Everton topping the table as things stand, but Chelsea are up in the next and final game of the day as they face Leicester City, who started their tournament with a win and, well, looking to end their time in the WSL on a high, of course, with this tournament and players who want to show off and really enjoy these final moments. They won't make it easy for Chelsea, and as Scott Phelan said there, this is such a vital win for Everton to keep their hopes of being in the top two teams tomorrow going forward.
Yeah, the win's important. The two performances on top of that as well for Everton are important. I think, no, it depends. You say this format is a level playing field, but if it goes the way of the paper, you're expecting then Chelsea to go and beat Leicester, which primes Everton to almost have it in their hands, depending on obviously goals scored and stuff like that. So I'm sure they won't be home just yet. I'm sure they'll be watching the game.
Well, we can go back down pitch side where Eleanor Roper is with Ada Maestra.
Tell us, how did you find that and what did you think of the performance?
Well, we are sad game because I really think that we had so many chances to score, and we have to be more clinical because I think it's something that we can remember from the season. So yeah, this kind of tournaments is about scoring, having fun, making celebration. We had a lot of fun celebrations to have, but we can't be as clinical as we wanted. So, well, yeah, a little bit disappointed, to be honest.
You've had fun, but it does mean you leave yourself a lot of work to do for tomorrow. What will be the message for getting back out here?
Well, keep calm and try to score goals to see all over the celebration that we practiced before. So now, yes, it's about having fun and understanding that, well, the chances were here, but we cannot score. So this is football, and we have to admit it.
Thank you very much, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Well, a disappointing day for London City Lionesses, who have so much talent and were tipped before this as a team to watch. They have a previous winner of this competition in Delphine Cascarino, but just could not find a way to break down Everton in the first half. They started off so strongly, Everton. London City then finished the first half arguably the strongest, but then couldn't capitalise in the second half.
Yeah, and you know, far be it from me to criticise Eder Maestra there, but I must admit I didn't particularly agree with his sort of post-match takes. I don't think London City offered too much. Yes, they did have opportunities, and you will always have opportunities in this format, but did they look overly dangerous? Probably not, and that's been the case over the couple of games. But this was beautiful from Everton, really well played, and I thought Ruby Mace was brilliant in the positions that she picked up all day. And you look in there thinking, can Everton be more clinical? Are they going to rue their chances? And at 1-0, you're thinking that's always a dangerous scoreline. And you're right, London City did have moments. That was a difficult one for Cascarino. It's behind her, but then when Everton get that second goal, it just gives them that cushion and the confidence.
And here is the second goal, and it really had to be Zara Klamzar at some point, because she's given so much to this format.
Yeah, and again you see that she's really high in that position, and then but it's a great first touch and finish. And as I say, then because they have the cushion, this isn't massively detrimental to Everton, and they managed to see the game out from there. And uncharacteristic from Courtney Brosnan not to come and make a better fist of that.
Well, here is the story of the match in statistics. London City Lionesses 1, Everton 2, and you can see there it was Everton who had the better of the game. And you can understand why Eder Maestra was disappointed with his team's lack of clinical edge, because look at that, touches in the opposition box. London City Lionesses have more. They equalled the shots on target, of course had fewer shots, so many opportunities, but it was very, very similar to the first game. They didn't take their chances, far too hesitant, and were looking for maybe the perfect goal rather than any goal.
Yeah, indecisive, and when they're getting in good positions, taking too many touches and not getting enough shots off for my liking. So yes, they created opportunities, but I would say half chances really at best. So yeah, that certainly needs to improve for tomorrow.
Well, it is Everton who go in tomorrow fighting to finish in the top 2 of Group number 1. There's just one more game to come tonight, and that is between Chelsea and Leicester, which gets off in just a few moments' time at 8 p.m, with Chelsea winning their opening game against Everton. And what a precursor that was for games to come. We have had some thrillers today, including the Manchester United and West Ham game, and of course Tottenham Hotspur and Aston Villa. All of those delivering today. So that is the end of the road for London City Lionesses, and it will be between Leicester, Chelsea and Everton to decide who finishes in the top 2 positions in Group 1. The top 2 then meeting the top 2 from Group 2 in the semi-finals on Saturday, before we will have a new champion crowned in World Sevens football. This and all WSL cast here in London in the 3rd edition of this fast-paced football tournament. Well, I'm sure those in the stands enjoying the cooler temperatures. Courtney, it will be slightly cooler tomorrow, we expect. What do you expect from the action tomorrow? Of course, one more game to come tonight, but this, your last game of the day.
Yeah, I think more goals. I think it'll be more exciting, because I think the teams and the players are now a bit more used to the format, and probably actually as well the walkouts and the celebrations I think will be a bit bigger. And I was interested coming into that, because I thought, Portugal, it was really interesting in Estoril, and people were really thinking about the walkouts, whereas today I was thinking, would people let loose, would they let their inhibitions go? And again, I think it's something that you've seen as the day's gone on. It's got a bit more flamboyant, so tomorrow I think we'll see a lot more of that too.
Well, we saw a lovely shot there of the players just relaxing in the stand. Melvi Mala, one of them. And it's great to see those who have played their games already making their way into the stands to watch the 2nd, 3rd, 4th games of the day.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the lovely things about this competition, because yes, a lot of the time you're competing against these players, but there's relationships, it might be past teammates, friends and your colleagues at the end of the day. And so to to sit around and still have that community and camaraderie. I think that's really important, and something obviously on a sort of in the domestic leagues you don't get to see a lot. So this is nice to see all the players sticking around.
And there's been plenty going on around the stadium for the fans as well. There was a banner making event just before kick-off at the start of the day to make sure everyone was coming in with everything they needed to make a lot of noise for their favourite players, teams, and it has been great to see the turnout today, and expecting, of course, Courtney, that grows and grows as we head towards the weekend.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the people in the stadium might not have seen this format, so hopefully they've enjoyed themselves as much as we have. I'm sure they have, and I think you can see by the crowd and their reactions throughout the day that it's something that they've really enjoyed.
Well, just one more game to come today, and it is the return of Chelsea, who have had quite the breakthrough this afternoon. Their fans pack out the stands. They take on Leicester, who got off to winning ways against London City earlier on this afternoon. But it is Chelsea who have been dubbed to go a long way, if not all the way, in this competition. And, well, the fans have certainly been the noisiest here in Brentford. That is the final game of today before we roll into the action tomorrow, getting underway once again at 4 o'clock, or 3 o'clock even, with Manchester United against Aston Villa. Kicks things off tomorrow here at the Brentford Stadium. But one more game to come. Chelsea up against Leicester City, and what is an intriguing clash to see who will hold the advantage going into the final day tomorrow. So one more game to go. Chelsea against Leicester City up next here in Brentford.
Hello, welcome back. Final game of the afternoon / evening here in West London. The sun going down behind the stands here. Beautiful sunset on the horizon. Up next then it is Chelsea up against Leicester. Two teams that won their opening games. Which one of these sides will end top of Group 1 after this game? Big Lauren James fan there, yet to get on the score sheet, but did play a vital role in assisting Aggie Beaver-Jones in the match day one. Let's hear some pre-match interviews then.
Well, you got one win under your belt and you're gearing up to go again.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic result. Good performance by the team, so we're looking forward to the next game.
And Chelsea up next. What have you observed over the course of the day, and what are you thinking you need to get right against Chelsea?
Like anything, do the basics really well, and obviously limit the opportunities for the opposition, because again, not only in this tournament but in any sort of game, they're a tough nut to crack, but we're going to give it a good shot.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, one game down, a win on the board, and getting ready for your second appearance here this afternoon. How are the team feeling as you prepare to get back out there?
Yeah, I think they feel great, probably happy for us to play later. It will be cooler as well. And yeah, next game with confidence and hopefully a win again.
I tell you what, the celebrations, the dancing, it's got better as the afternoon has gone on. I wonder whether the girls are going to up their game on that front.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to them and make sure we are at the level as well of the pitch in celebrations. But yeah, I trust them. I know they have some quality on that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Both managers in good spirits then after winning their opening game. Plenty of Chelsea fans in the stands as well. We are in West London, of course, not too far from Stamford Bridge. Chelsea practically playing at home. Rick Passmore looks a lot more relaxed here at World 7. It's been such a tough season for Leicester. His side had their relegation confirmed after losing that playoff relegation match against Charlton last weekend. WSL, of course, expanding next season. Alongside me for this final game, again, is Emma Byrne, and two teams that won their opening game. Chelsea probably the favourites though still, right?
Oh, I think so, Flo. I think that's fairly obvious. And I don't even think we've seen the best of Chelsea yet today, so I'm hoping for a little bit more sharper movement, moving the ball quicker.
It's not been the season that Chelsea fans would have wanted, but after 6 successive WSL trophies, it was about time someone else won it, and the Blues did pick up the League Cup trophy. And such are the expectations at this club that they'll be backing themselves to win this competition.
I think so, yeah. And they'll be backing themselves for next season as well. I do think it is a little bit transitional. And I think Juan Pastor did extremely well coming in after Emma Hayes and winning what she did. So it was going to be a little bit of a lull at some stage. And let's see who those players are coming in the summer.
Hannah Hampton, England and Chelsea #1 on the bench as the refs come out. And that is a pretty impressive walkout from the referees. Not quite a backflip, but a cartwheel still pretty good.
Oh, what a way to start. I love it. And I was wondering if it would be a good idea, can we get the refs to do something? But that was brilliant. That sets the standard for the teams walking out.
You have Chelsea against
Players are ready then, and the standard has been set for these walkouts. Erin Cuthbert captaining Chelsea.
First up, let's meet the starting seven.
Player that's been at the Blues for over a decade now.
Your captain, number 8,
Here comes Erin Cuthbert then.
What is going on? What is that? What is it?
It's a filter coffee, right? I think it might be a reference to the cup that Becky Spencer's got in her hand.
Okay.
It's tea time. Number 19, Joanne.
Again, I feel like there's some private gags going on there.
Yeah, some private jokes we're perhaps not privy to.
I'm going to have to ask Rebecca Spencer about that. The hula hoop. She should have brought a hula hoop out there. They can bring props, right?
Erin Cuthbert there. Kadisha Buchanan's got the moves.
Nice footwork there.
Beaver Jones. Oh, I'm not sure that was intentional. Did she style it out?
I think she might have styled it out a little. I don't know what's going on.
Youngest player of the tournament, Chloe Sawi.
Nice. That was smooth.
England have an important World Cup qualifier coming up. Hope Aggie Beaver Jones hasn't hurt herself in that little walk-on trip. And here come the Leicester players then. Perhaps she's needing to reset her hair.
Okay, revving it up. War signals. Watch the board there.
Number 5, Emily
Comes Van Egmond. Leicester less expressive with their walkouts.
Send a message down there after their first game. Up in the atmosphere a little bit with their walkouts. Okay.
Mr. Ali just getting out there, having none of it. hole in one.
Not sure about that swing. Not sure that would have made the 20-yard mark.
I think that was a superior cartwheel to the referees, indeed.
I'm concerned about those boards, though. I can see someone going over them.
Let's take a look at the teams then. So for Chelsea, Becky Spencer starts in goal. Today, her second debut for Chelsea after rejoining the Blues again last season. Aggie Beaver-Jones scored 2 in the opening games, and Cuthbert also got on the score sheet and she captains the side. As for Leicester, a change in goal as well. Janina Leitzig makes a return from injury. Nellie Lass opened the scoring in match 1. And captain Sam Tierney, the player with the most interceptions in the WSL this season, starts in the middle for the Foxes.
We have 1 minute to kick off. 1 minute.
Perfectly poised to get underway then. And Emma Byrne, your players to watch them.
Yeah, this player here, Mouchon, I thought she did really, really well when she played and she came on against Charlton. Surprised she didn't start. She's a main attacking threat for Leicester. Looks like she's enjoying it. So I'm looking forward to see her getting on the ball.
Let's see who's louder. If you are here for Leicester.
It's nice and cool now as we approach 8 p.m. here in the UK in West London. The winner of this team will go top of Group 1 and pretty much assure themselves a place in the semi-finals on Saturday. And Leicester get us underway then. In all blue, Chelsea in their change strip with the white and grey. Here's Buchanan. Good hold up from young Nellie Lass there.
She's done well, hasn't she? Lass, young player. This is their moment that they can really enjoy. There's no pressure out there for them, is there?
Cuthbert, Beaver-Jones, it's left Leitzig on the floor, and that's a wonderful little dink pass to Erin Cuthbert, who poked it in. Chelsea in front within 40 seconds.
What a lovely goal. Straight in. These are the celebrations. I don't know who owns that phone. It's gone on the floor. It's a great goal. Such a cheeky little back chip. Beaver-Jones, she knew exactly what she was doing there. What a pass. Even Erin Cuthbert looks a little bit shocked.
That's got to be the assist of the World 7 so far. Beaver-Jones providing, Erin Cuthbert getting her second goal of this World Sevens competition. Here's Ritten Carnarid. Back to Buchanan.
Could be a game for Ritten Carnarid as well. Her pace and her skill in 1v1 situation could be quite a problem for Ale in the left back position there.
Buchanan finds Becky Spencer, former teammate of yours at Arsenal, Emma?
Yes, spent many years at Arsenal. Becky Spencer, great character, great teammate.
And that's a great run from Kadesha Buchanan. Beaver-Jones. Back to Cuthbert. Buchanan. This is nice from Chelsea. They look like they're in the rhythm, in the mood. Now it's with Sawi. Buchanan. Cuthbert. Poked wide by Aggie Beaver-Jones.
Difficult angle there. To see Janina Leitzig back playing again. She hasn't played in a while, been injured. She hasn't played since the end of March. Big player for Leicester also.
Mouchon. And what about that? She has lobbed Becky Spencer and Leicester back level. Naomi Mouchon.
Was the player that we wanted to see getting on the ball. Not sure if it's an intended cross or shot, but it doesn't matter because they are 1-1.
I'm not sure she did mean that. We'll have to make sure our reporter asks after the game, but Leicester won't care one jot because they're level. Spencer Beaton then. Up to Baltimore. Recently signed a new deal at Chelsea to keep her at the club till 2030. She's the player with the most successful dribbles of any Chelsea player in the WSL. Another good dribbler here, Lauren James with the strike. Calmed out by Leipzig. One back by James.
She's so good at that, isn't she? I feel like sometimes we forget to say how good she is because it's all been said before, but she is so good at that. Just getting on the ball on that left side and bringing it in right side. Impossible to get the ball off.
Good footwork from Nelly Lass. Mouchon. Deep forward ball will be picked up by Lexi Potter, another young Chelsea Academy player that's had opportunities this season, playing time in a number of different competitions.
Scored a pretty good goal, if I remember correctly, on her debut.
It's really good defending from Vika Kaptein. Baltimore finds the pass in field to Kaptein, out to Lauren James. Plays to aim for in the penalty area. Look at that from James. Still going and blocked by Lass.
Just a beautiful move, isn't it? Just left Mouchon. Didn't even make that double movement from her, but it's great play from Chelsea. Just moves from right to left, switching play so easily.
And Leicester have just changed all 6 of their outfield players. Ramirez. Kaptein. Back to Potter.
The sevens really highlight these individual players, don't they? You have to go player for player. And this is where Lauren James shines, where you need 2 players on her.
Aaron Cuthbert very nearly scoring an inadverted header. Now here come Leicester though. Good hold up there from Potter. Nicks the ball off Rosella Ryan. Aaron Cuthbert just returns the ball to our goalkeeper. Gives Chelsea a chance to reset. But goes to Ramirez. Player that missed all of this season, bar the final minute. The last game of the season. Various injuries. Great to see her back.
Yeah, and a huge part of Chelsea in the way they play. The fact that they didn't have her was a massive, massive difference for them this season.
Space opening up for Cuthbert. Here she is again, and she fluffs her line. Sandy Baltimore. Blocked on the line.
I think that was a handball. And you know what? I can't even see it from this angle, but the way she reacted.
Leicester on the counter.
Yeah, the hands went behind her back straight away. It's a handball. I don't think the refs want to do anything about the handballs today.
That is a really good spot, Emma Byrne, because we're quite high up in the stadium here.
It was the reaction. She threw her hands behind her back. It was to say, not me. It was not a hand.
Cuthbert. Elected by Leipzig. James. Happy to use her strengths to see it out of play. She scored 2 goals against the Foxes when they last met, Lauren James, in a 3-1 win. Sonia Bonpastor watching on. Won the league in her first season in charge of Chelsea. Couldn't retain it this campaign though.
She looks a little bit more relaxed out there, doesn't she, than she would do on the side.
Spencer out to Beaver Jones, whose exquisite assist set up Cuthbert for the opener. Sawi gives it straight back to Leicester. And here they come, Draper. That's a really good recovery challenge though. And again. That's what Sonia Bonpastor want to see from a young player, trying to make an impression.
Strength from a young player. Gives the ball away, tries to backheel it. Of course, that's certainly something you don't want to see in this game in transitional games. And she does really well to recover.
Beaver Jones. Still with Beaver Jones.
I'd just like to see, especially Chelsea, their calibre, I'd like to see them take fewer touches and move the ball quicker, pop it about.
That was a good effort though from Chelsea's Niamh Charles. Off screen, Leicester making a number of different changes. And another look at this save from Leipzig.
Pushed away to safety.
Up to Mouchon. Chest control under pressure. Can't wriggle away though from Captine.
No movement though, no movement for her.
Charles, Beaver Jones. Vika Captine takes one touch and bangs it in bottom corner. Chelsea back in front.
It's all about that touch from Vika Captain. Again, it's Aggie Beaver Jones with the assist. Nice. Nice little chair. Throne made for her. Just look at this touch here. Just beautiful, just takes it around, great finish.
Scored 6 goals in all competitions this season for Chelsea, Vika Captine, and that's the 7th to add to her tally. As Leicester have a wayward shot from the back.
And she gets Skittles for a goal.
Cuthbert, back to Spencer. Gives it away. Here is Lass, and the ball was rolling away from her as she struck it.
Oh, Nellie Lass had more time than she thought there. They easily had a touch, placed her ball.
Cuthbert. Dizzy Rascal Bonkers playing in the background as Sandy Baltimore can't find the finish.
Just too long on the ball, Sandy Baltimore. That ball goes into the area, it's got to be moved quickly, you've got to take a shot.
Sawi's touch takes it out of play. Key player for Chelsea, Sandy Baltimore, can play at left back, left wing back, left wing. Player that Sonia Bonpastor clearly trusts a lot as the ball's put across the Chelsea box, and that's a strong save from Spencer. Had to get down low quickly.
Great save, because it comes across her. She has to move across the goal and then it goes back across, which is very difficult for goalkeepers, but she has to deal with this as well.
And that was nicely dealt with, coolly dealt with.
Very nice. I'm used to seeing her doing cheeky things like that.
And why not? That's what this competition is all about. Sarah Mailing. Ali back to Mailing. Saved by the woodwork.
Great effort from Mailing. It's good play as well from Leicester. Just taking their time, picking the right pass.
Good work from Mouchon, tracking back. Buchanan now, space to run into. Baltimore.
Baltimore just holding her run there again. It's like being aware of that offside. Here's the chance for Sarah Mailing. Cracks it really nice. Just coming off the crossbar again.
Captain nearly giving it up, but Buchanan has it now. Baltimore. Captain takes it in turns, trying to inject a bit of pace, a bit of urgency. And it goes to James. Slows the game down to speed it up, and comfortable stop for Leipzig.
Oh, that's what happens when you've got a goalkeeper in goal that's really good with their feet. You can see Rebecca Spencer stepping. Van Egmond has to go. Well, she decides to go, which means it leaves a player in midfield for Chelsea to find.
Back to Mailing, who struck the crossbar. Can't pick out Denny Draper. Another academy graduate. Leicester became Leicester's youngest ever goal scorer at age 16 last year, but it's been out with a big knee injury. Here's Spencer. On by Thibault. And that's well off target by Draper. That's a good view, isn't it? In the terraces.
This is the weather I like. Not too hot. Enjoy watching a good game of football with water in hand.
Lauren James back to Spencer, under pressure. Again, she's cool to find Niamh Charles, who gets going in a hurry. Ritten Carnarid. Still Ritten Carnarid, the ball across was a decent one, but Thibault clears on the second attempt into the final 20 seconds. This first half, 15-minute halves. Thibault gets there ahead of Ramirez.
I would just leave a player up the whole time. Spoke about it at the very beginning. Goal hanger, that one that just stays in the area, because there's enough players back there to deal with blocks and things like that. Even if you're outnumbered, where are they going to go?
And that's the half-time whistle then. Chelsea leading by 2-1. Erin Cuthbert with the opener, but that moment was all about the little assist from Aggie Beaver-Jones. Moshi. Leicester got level, but Captain got Chelsea second. 2-1 they lead at the break. Pretty frantic first half then. Two teams that won their opening game. Let's have a look at that first goal then.
Just a lot of pressure, wasn't there, from Chelsea? Well, it's all about that assist. And Erin Cuthbert knows. Absolutely stunning.
Naomi Mouchon, though, leveled things up with that audacious effort. Accidental, perhaps, but who cares?
Who cares? Just look how it hangs up just over Rebecca Spencer, just at the right moment. It dips so early as well.
Baltimore came close as well, and Chelsea perhaps ought to have had a penalty. That was missed, though.
Look at that. That's the sign right behind the back. Wasn't me.
Chelsea, though, got their noses back in front through Vika cap time.
Yeah, lovely touch, wasn't it? Around Heather Payne there just to finish it. Nothing that Leipzig can do in goal.
Chelsea in the driving seat.
It's all about the celebrations, and they're enjoying it.
As things stand then, Chelsea top of Group 1. And it's probably what you would expect, Chelsea. So many years, the dominant force in English women's football. They might not have won the title this year, but they'll be going for it again next season.
It's all about the individual players in the sevens. It's about players that are really good 1v1s, players that are quick, good movement, and well, Chelsea have that obviously. They've got the player, the calibre, and should be up the top.
Beaver Jones looks like she's really enjoying herself out there. This rendition of YMCA going around the stadium. Plenty of Chelsea fans here in West London, as you'd expect. Lauren James, a real fan favourite.
I think this song is definitely a fan's favourite. Everyone's going wild for it. This is my era play.
I didn't know this song came out in the 60s, Emma. Well, Katie Keane's getting involved, the Leicester goalkeeper. Initially, it looked like she was dragged into doing that, but looks more of a willing participant now.
She's not embarrassed. That's why they threw her up there. Get Katie up there. She loves it. Look at her, enjoying everything. Oh, brilliant.
Even the assistant referees getting involved.
Oh, this is me, bit two-step. That's about as far as I go with it.
Sonia Bonpastor's enjoying it.
I think she should get up, do it, get the whole stand going.
I bet she's a good dancer, you know. So Chelsea leading by 2-1. Second half about to get underway. Final 15 minutes of the World Sevens today then. Chelsea leading by 2-1. England aren't playing. Plenty of England players are out there though. Including Aggie Beaver Jones, who's going to get us back underway now. Off we go then, Chelsea back in front, leading here by 2-1. Going top of Group 1 as things stand ahead of Day 2 at the World Sevens here in West London. Baltimore shows a little bit too much to the defender and then can't regain possession.
It's great defending though from Nelly Lash. She's done really well. Working so hard there, covering that space. She's been impressive for Leicester.
She has a player that's been out on loan this season at Ipswich. She's only 18 years of age, so a young player with a big future ahead of her. Mailings, ball across, cut out by Cuthbert. But goes to Beaver Jones. Up against Thibault. Creates the space. Chloe Sawi now on her left. Cuthbert, Beaver Jones, back to Erin Cuthbert. Oh, it's wide. How was that wide?
Oh dear, what a goal that would have been.
Aggie Beaver Jones has got her sights set on another assist for Cuthbert as Spencer makes a really strong stop.
Yes, she did. It's a great save from Rebecca Spencer. It was good play from Leicester. Run from midfield.
Beaver Jones from range, but routine for Leipzig. Here's that Aaron Cuthbert chance then.
It's just all about the build. It's nearly too relaxed from Cuthbert, wasn't it? And then the other end, Becky Spence making a great save from Mayan.
Buchanan. Another player that missed a chunk of this season with injury. Beaver Jones.
Nice movement from Chelsea. Obviously detecting the player and they're getting followed very tightly, so just trying to move them around a little bit.
Thibaut Clares. Ahead of kickoff, we were looking at formations and trying to work out what formations teams would play, but it really all goes to pot when they start playing, doesn't it?
It does, because oppositions are usually player for player, so it's just about moving. Whereas if you want a structure, could be one. That's a great play from Mouchon. It's really good defending from her. But you definitely have to keep width and you have to keep height, so it's just about stretching the game and then trying to get your best players in 1v1 situations, which will happen often, so that's why we expect goals.
Leicester again then making wholesale changes. That's something they seem to be doing, Leicester, making 6 changes, all their outfield players going off for a new set, fresh set. Chelsea also making similar play.
At least it's a good decision when they make them and not when situations where they're in control of the ball.
Captine takes it under her spell, out to James. It won't reach England's enigmatic forward though, and here comes Payne. Ball across, cleared well by Niamh Charles.
Oh, it's a little bit disappointing from Hannah Kane. It's a great move from Leicester. They'd numbers up, they've completely outnumbered Chelsea. That was an opportunity.
Spencer out to Charles. Chelsea starting to dominate possession a little bit more. Excellent hold-up play from Myra Ramirez. Gives it up to Payne though. And then James is fouled.
Well back by Leicester, but then Ramirez, strong player, working back to get it back.
Here is Ramirez. The back heel finds Ritten Carnerid, but Tierney did just enough to put her off. Captine being chased by Tierney. That's a good play from Sam Tierney.
Captine, little smile. Lovely feet just to get a nice little bit of skill, but didn't get on the end of it, so doesn't matter.
Final 10 minutes then. Chelsea leading by 2-1 as Lauren James tries to dummy it, gives the ball up. Here's Tierney. Opts to keep the ball instead of going forward.
Definitely see where Leicester can exploit Chelsea. Chelsea enjoying possession, committing numbers up, and in transition, like, you can see where they can hurt them, but they just don't move the ball quick enough in those final moments.
And that is what this tournament's all about, moving the ball quickly, making quick decisions, getting that shot off quickly.
The referee has called a handball. Flo.
Free kick for Leicester. Hung up into the penalty area, and that's catching practice for a keeper like Spencer.
You'll gobble that up. I must say Chelsea have used Becky Spencer a lot in this game. Definitely that player-keeper role really works in these situations.
Van Egmond tries to flick it back. And now here comes Charles. Niamh Charles driving into the box, and before it could reach Ramirez, taken off, I think.
Heather Payne did really well tracking back, because Niamh Charles did excellently drove in, tried to create an opportunity, and Heather Payne was there pretty much on her own, really well to cut that out.
Here's Beaver Jones then. Looking for the return pass, and what a finish that is from Sandy Baltimore.
Really, really nice goal from Chelsea, just showing that class. Sandy Baltimore. Brilliant, brilliant touch with her right foot, just guiding it into the far post. But it's a great pass from Maggie Beaver-Jones as well, outside of the foot. Really lovely play from the both of them.
Another inspired assist from Aggie Beaver-Jones. 2 goals for her, 2 assists so far. Cut out by Buchanan. Chelsea with the 2-goal cushion now. One back by Ale, into Payne. Comes back to Rosella Ryan. Scored a brilliant curling effort in the first game, as Chloe Sawi's clearly fouled.
Now Sawi would have been completely out there, wouldn't she? There was loads of space for her to run into.
Baltimore. Beaver-Jones, who looks really at ease and really sharp. Didn't have the season she would have perhaps hoped of. Beaver-Jones scored 4 goals in the opening 4 WSL games, but none after that.
Difficult, isn't it? You're not getting the minutes that you're used to as well. Those minutes become pressure minutes, and it's very difficult for a striker to be at ease and to enjoy those minutes. Probably get the best out of your striker.
But with Sam Kerr leaving Chelsea, perhaps more opportunities for Beaver-Jones, or perhaps more competitions coming in the summer transfer window.
I have a feeling it's the latter. I think there's going to be more than a few players coming in the summer.
One of those players not coming in, though, will be Bunny Shaw. She confirmed, of course, that she'll be staying at Manchester City after it was heavily reported she could be off to Chelsea. Here are Leicester, though, looking to get back in this game. That's a good ball across, and Becky Spencer mops up. Charles into the channel for Baltimore. Such a high technical level. Here's Beaver-Jones in space in the channel. And leaves Nellie Lass in her wake. Back to Buchanan. Chloe Sawi bumped off the ball. Comes back to Beaver-Jones, whose strike is blocked.
You just don't have that time around the area. Sawi, she needs to really hit that first time, or certainly move it quicker. Leicester just getting the players back there and soaking up the pressure. Well, the scoreline still in the game. They can still push forward.
Thibault. Sarah Mailing. That's a nice ball to find Mouchon. A real wrestling match out there between her and Buchanan. Buchanan coming off the better. And that's a good ball to find Berman. Ball was looking for Cuthbert, but she couldn't latch onto it. The Scottish international is picked up by Sawi.
Yeah, those long balls really need to be for a player to take them on and have a shot, right? Because it's just too easy to get back for the opposition. It's a great ball from Becky Spence, though, originally.
Into the final 5 minutes. Beaver-Jones sets herself and strikes. Too close to Leipzig. Mouchon now. Leicester really need to get the next goal. They are to have any hope in this game. Here is Mouchon. That's a good-looking ball, but just too...
So close. Look at that far post. You've got Mailing in there, who's being marked tightly by Erin Cuthbert. She could keep coming and drag her right out, and then in that back post, you've got Hannah Kane.
Lauren James in space, that is a dangerous thing to do. Here is James, chops back, strikes with the left, and it's well blocked. Captine now again finds James, trying to eke out a bit of space in the penalty box with those fancy feet of hers. She is so dazzling to watch. Here she is again, back to Spencer.
Just turns so easily with it, and it's just the change of pace for Lauren James. She can be slower, keeping the ball, moving the ball, and then just that such a sharp change of pace is really difficult for any player to deal with.
Push in the back from Niamh Charles, yields a free kick for Leicester. Leicester running out of time now. Taken quickly but inaccurately into the final 3 minutes.
Certainly one thing or another thing about these sevens is there's no hiding place. You cannot hide. I'm talking about defensively, well, attacking as well.
Hannah Kane's efforts blocked, corner Leicester.
But you definitely cannot hide defensively, and I'm just looking at Myra Ramirez there in her own penalty area, stepping in.
Calmly dealt with by Charles. James finds Ramirez. Slides it through to Captine. Too high for Ritting Carnage, who made the run.
And she knows it.
Just a little too much on that for Heather Payne to reach.
Not a bad idea. See Heather Payne shouting for it. There was space for her to run into. Just get too much on it.
A loss in this game wouldn't be disastrous for Leicester. They won their first game. They've got a point on the board. The game would then seal whether they reach the semis or not. Would be tomorrow's game up against Everton.
That was just wild by Ramirez. I mean, I'm not going to say she doesn't score from those angles, but it would have been extremely acute.
Here is Ramirez, using her strength to turn away, but it's a free kick. Another player has lots of reports about where she'll be playing next season, perhaps not at Chelsea.
Be a huge loss. I know she hasn't featured much this season, if at all, really. But you would bank on her if she could stay fit. What a player she is.
And by Payne, and the ball wasn't a bad one, actually. And look at Lauren James just shrugging off the Leicester player to ensure her side gets a throw in as we're into the final 60 seconds. Chelsea saying to Leicester, come on, to press us if you want to win the ball back. Ritting Carneret. Final 30 seconds now. Do or die for Leicester. What a turn that is from Beaver Jones. Away from Tierney. Into Berman, who sits down the defender, finds Beaver Jones. Here's Lauren James, that's blocked, and how did Chelsea not get another there?
Oh, it's just brilliant. So good. So many times they could have pulled the trigger, nearly toying.
And Chelsea make it 2 wins from 2 on this opening World Sevens tournament. Aggie Beaver Jones not on the score sheet in this game, but set up 2 of the goals, one of them an exquisite assist for Erin Cuthbert. Captine and Baltimore also on the score sheet, as was Nomi Mouchon. Chelsea win by 3 goals to 1. Chelsea looking pretty good there, Emma.
Yeah, they look like they're quite, as you said, relaxed, enjoying it. They're moving the ball really nicely, and you know, we haven't even seen the best of them, so if they can move the ball quickly when they need to, with those players, they'll be a really difficult team to beat.
Amira still looking for her first goal at this World Sevens. She's proving a real handful. Her strength, hold-up play, it's really, really useful in this kind of small-sided game format.
She's so good at that. Probably one of the best in the world at that. Playing with her back to goal, hold-up play, but then being able to turn. Such a strong player.
Erin Cuthbert, the captain for Chelsea, on the score sheet in both the games. And Rick Passmore, despite losing that game, still looks in good spirits.
Smiles. Playing against a top team, one of the world's best, and they're doing okay. Leicester are doing okay.
Let's get some post-match reaction now with Chelsea's Aggie Beaver-Jones.
Aggie, another game, another player of the match trophy. You enjoyed yourself today.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it was a good game, to be fair. I think the girls did really well to put the goals away. But yeah, I love 7-a-side. That's where I excel. So yeah, I was happy I could do that a little bit more in this game.
The question everyone's asking, that Rabona, was it a shot or was it a cross?
Yeah, 100% a shot. I mean, Kira, she can eat her words, because she was like, you do some sort of trick, a nutmeg or something, give me 100 quid. So she owes me 100 quid, and Ellie too, to be fair.
Wow, make sure you get that. Final question, can we just talk about the entrance and the walkout? Did you mean to trip, or what happened? Talk us through it.
The plan was that I was meant to trip and then do my little flick up. Messed the flick up once, but I thought I need to do that again. Anyway, I think my performance made up for it, so.
It definitely did. No one will remember that. So remember the player of the match. Congratulations, enjoy your evening. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
Brilliant afternoon for Aggie Beaver-Jones, despite that little trip on the walkout. There's Kira Walsh then. She's going to be £100 short after tonight.
I think she's telling her I've no money on me. Take card. And Ellie. Ellie's also £100 down.
Chelsea enjoying themselves. Final words from Sonia Bonpastor. They will want to go on and win this. Top of Group 1, 2 wins from 2. Up next for them tomorrow, London City. Leicester still with a chance to progress as well. 1 win for them. They won their opening game up against London City, and they've got Everton tomorrow. If they win that, then they will in all likelihood progress to the semi-finals. Nice moment for them at the end of the season after what's been a disappointing season for the Foxes. And a lot of young players as well getting their chance to put on the Leicester shirt and play for the senior side.
Oh, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Smiles per minute.
And now let's get some post-match reaction with Sonia Bonpastor.
Sonia, 2 games, 2 wins. This is the Chelsea that we know.
Yeah, that we like also. Yeah, obviously, yeah, it's good to win again, but also to be in a place where you can celebrate all together. I think this tournament is great in many different areas, and I think even the team bonding, for the players to be together, to enjoy winning, to enjoy celebrating the goals, I think it's nice, and the staff, we had fun, so it's great.
I think enjoyment's the word of the day. Those players today, they really got to express themselves and have fun, but show their skills as well.
Yeah, that's the goal when you play these small-sided games, to show your skill set and your quality. I think that's what they tried to do, and they did well. And yeah, well done to the organisation for the tournament, because I think it's a great event.
Well, go and enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, see you tomorrow. Great, thank you.
Chelsea are through then to the semi-finals on Saturday. 2 wins from their opening 2. Lucy Bronze not playing today, but with the Chelsea squad. And let's now hear from the Leicester boss.
Rick, of course, not the result you would have hoped for, but what a day it's been. You should be happy, surely.
Magnificent day. Game 1 won. Game 2 took Chelsea all the way. If you looked at the first half, how many shots we had compared to them, obviously they was class. You get one little opportunity to sniff, they're always going to put it away and be ruthless. But in terms of today, the whole event, what a magnificent feature for World Sevens.
I had the pleasure of sitting behind yourself and all of your staff. You really got into this event, all of the players as well, all of the subs, everyone's really taking it on board.
Leicester City, it's a family. You know, you've got to have that identity, but you look behind the scenes, we're all together in it, whether it's a normal Sunday weekend or again this event, and everybody's really enjoying and really engaged within the World Sevens.
Well, go enjoy your evening. Huge third game tomorrow. We'll see you for it.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
And a bucket hat for Rick Passmore as well then. Bucket hats all round. Even Emma and I were gifted a bucket hat. And let's have a look at the match highlights then. Two teams who won their opening game coming into this looking to win the next, and Chelsea scored the opener. Exquisite assist from Beaver Jones, the finish from
I think that's going to be the assist of the season. I think we can just put a hat on that now. Wonderful.
And this leveller from Leicester wasn't half bad either.
It's just Mouchon hitting the first time. Just caught Rebecca Spencer out. She takes a step forward, but not a bad goal either, is it?
Not at all. Chelsea then came close to getting their noses in front again, but the ball blocked on the line. That didn't deter them, though. Messi came forward again, and when it was laid off to Captain, one touch, and she found the back of the net.
Yeah, so quick to move the ball across. Again, Aggie Beaver-Jones with the assist. It's a good finish from Captain. Even better celebration.
And Aggie Beaver-Jones was in there again with another assist, this time setting up Sandy Baltimore.
This is a great goal as well, wasn't it? Great run from Baltimore. Just to flick it on with her right foot. Great ball in again. Aggie Beaver-Jones.
So let's have a look at the results from day one then. In the first game, extra time was required as Chelsea beat Everton 4-3. London City lost 2-1 to Leicester. Manchester United 5-4 against West Ham. It's a thriller which Aston Villa were the winners of, 6-3 against Tottenham. Everton beat London City 2-1 and Leicester lost 3-1 to Chelsea in the final game. .35 goals scored today at World Sevens, and here's both the tables then. Group 1, all four teams played 2 games. Chelsea top on 2 points, Everton and Leicester both on a point, London City on no points. Bottom of the table, Group 2, Aston Villa and Manchester United each on 1 point scored. Nothing yet for West Ham or Tottenham Hotspur. Here's the fixtures for tomorrow then. Gets underway at 3 p.m. Manchester United against Villa. Tottenham host West Ham. Everton, Leicester, Chelsea, London City, Aston Villa, West Ham, and then Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur. That's it then from West London. Match day 1 of the World Sevens. I hope you enjoyed all our coverage, and until next time, goodbye for now.